Denny, what the hell, man? Dennis! Dennis, what the hell, buddy? Dennis! What the fuck? Damn. If only Dennis could snipe me right now. It's a shame he's only God 4. You gotta have to work your way up to this rank. It's a shame he's only God 4. I actually got a good idea. This season 2, I beat Hasboy in the Claudio mirror. I think season 3, I beat Denny Maz in the Kazuya mirror. I think it's time. It's a new era. I'm not wearing the prison jumpsuit anymore. This is a new Joe Budden. Yeah, this is a new Joe Budden. It's time. Remember when he said, why would you pick Kazuya? Oh, you couldn't see it? Alright, I got you. Everybody's like, why are you picking Kazuya? Why are you picking Kazuya? Because I wanted to feel how big your balls were. I wanted to see if they were shriveled up while you were playing. Here, let me do it again for the clip. And Dennis, this used to say, I beat Hasboy, but this is a new era. I beat Denny Maz in the Cosmere. And in case anybody's ESL, let me specify. Kazuya. Kazuya mirror. And let me capitalize the D so they know it's Dennis. His government name. Actually, no, I need to capitalize the M too. Because his last name is Mason. Dennis Mason. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Dennis. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Dennis Mason. It's a shame you can't snipe me in rank. Dennis Mason, yeah, that's his real name. It's a shame you can't snipe me in rank, bro. I'm all the way at God 6. Jesus Christ, you're gonna have to get in the queue. You're gonna have to get in the queue and be like Moonsault Slayer to get to God 6. I heard Moonsault Slayer is the same rank as you. You're gonna have to beat him in rank. An MBR, yeah. Scroll back to the beginning of my stream. I was at the tournament. I just came back. Money match Hero or Newman? I would, if I could. Money match the butt? When does the butt leave? He's staying here till Evo, right? I just tried to electric on Claudio. Here, Denny Maz, I'll do you a favor. Before I upload I beat Denny Maz in the Kazuya mirror, I'll upload the second set of you finally beating Fershio. You know it's really fucked up that like I told this guy I'm gonna split the setup. Don't worry, I'll upload the second part when you finally beat that guy. And like it's been like fucking 3 months. It's been like 3 months and I still haven't uploaded that part. Of like a dude named Fershio in his chat, like rage baiting him. Oh yeah, light scrap, I forgot, yeah. Oh yeah, since this guy keeps sniping me, we'll just do this.
Wait, so how do I get the money?
That's buddy.
How you get the money if you win?
Yeah. If I win?
Honest Elisa isn't that's not hidden main, right?
Oh,
That's somebody else, right?
How to get the money?
Fraud button.
He saying, look, I put a whoop. You should never say that.
He was playing Anna? He switched, right?
We got 11 codes, man, y'all.
Yeah, he switched to Brian at that.
What's the damn. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Bro, look at all these down forward ones. Damn, he ducked this shit immediately. I bet you nobody in NA ducks a string immediately.
I got your Zoro.
Especially not at like the end of rounds.
How old you are? You getting old. How old is you?
29.
Pussy holes.
bro, what's up with my shit, bro? Of course, dude. My
Bro, I'm 29, man.
Of course, dude.
You able to focus with all of her talking like this, life scrap?
Bro, Jody. You gotta understand, man. Like, I got young people calling me old.
There you go.
Bro, you know how old I am?
Damn.
35.
Oh yeah, that too. He's gonna launch that every time.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Life scrap. He focused with us in here talking.
Bro, why were you in the VC?
Oh, yeah.
He is not deaf.
Definitely game. Yeah, definitely game.
Bro, my shit's fucked up. Wow.
Jesus.
Hey, what's the match score?
I'm guessing you won the first game. I was really watching his Dragonov, trying to like copy that shit. I was like really paying attention to him fighting Machine Gun Wizzy. And he's like a running 2 addict. Atif is actually a running 2 addict. What was the score? It was like 3. It was like, I think it went to 5. It was like 5-2.
I'm still waiting for him. Skillabra, tell him to send it.
It was like 2-1 or 2-2 at first. Maybe it was either 3-2 or 3-1 or 5-2. It was one of those. I'm pretty sure Machine Gun Wizzy got 2 games. The Japanese. Kage looks like Little Tekka? Nah. I was gonna say Kage Redgrave looks more like Ruben Slick than Lil Tekka. Without dyed dreads. If Kage Redgrave had like a nose ring. I covered wars? Yeah, that's a Frank West cosplay. Lil Tekka didn't have like long ass dreads.
Back to the game.
So was in, young. Right after done that.
Yeah, I don't really see like Lil Tekka, to be honest.
She request a character from, but I think you gotta probably pay him.
Look at Rick Muladrip in the chat.
I know he's doing all that money right now.
Castlevania Sympathy of the Night stream.
I don't know.
I never played Castlevania.
I think he asked for the cash app, Jen, huh?
Yeah, just Marcus
Let me talk to him again. Huh? Let me talk to him. He was talking to somebody.
Oh. I remember fucking Abu Baker saying that, or I forgot who it was that told me that, yeah, like don't ever play Victor against Pakistanis because everybody has a pocket Victor over there. Sympathy? Symphony? I got black, I got white, what you want? I was about to say, like, I kind of wanted to skip to when he played Brian, but I'm glad he picked him now.
I got pen in my suit, buddy.
Oh my god, this is fucked. I just want to let you know, Joe, I got Foxy jump scared mid. Yeah, right. All right, buddy. You thought it took you like 15 minutes to think of that. All right, I'll put that in the video. I'll put that in the video at the very end for like 2 seconds, so that they could cut you like some bail. I got Foxy jump scared mid set. All right, buddy.
I don't feel bad no more.
What about the rest of the set?
Seeing him catch this shit, dude. Sometimes you think like, I fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say this setup before Denny Maz thought of like an elaborate lie.
I got pen in my suit, buddy.
Was it after this? Yeah, that's fucked. That into punch parry? What the fuck?
I don't feel bad no more, yo. Seeing him catch this shit, dude. Sometimes you think like, I fucking suck, bro. Catching all this shit like a. We seeing the same shit that we catch.
Oh, Fox fighting.
Didn't Incinerator use a wall splat? King botch. It's neutron block.
You keep spamming with lows.
Legendary reminds me old school WWE. I appreciate it, even though I played like ass. I played like ass. I kind of wasted the intro to play like shit. That's a sad part. Do I have to retire the chain? Like, do I actually have to retire the chains, or do I have to wait until I can get on stream at a major and do it? Do I have to retire this shit? Because to be honest, I don't think that many people even saw that. And I still don't know if I'm fully unbanned at a major. Give it up, new era. It does feel like a new era. It does feel like a new era, but I feel like this gimmick is like too good to like waste it and not do it at a major. Cause like being on stream at a challenger is one thing, but I still don't think I'm allowed to be on stream at a major.
Yeah, he cashed that for you right now.
Take them off before you get on stream. Huh? Damn, you're crazy for that.
Ain't gonna lie. The way this shit going, like crap win, but it's gonna be a big ego boost.
I guess Victor doesn't really have anything else to launch.
Did you get a Shan? He said he sent it. He sent 20.
Chained and unchanged, bring back for major. Kage's black, yeah. Surprisingly. Damn, bro, you were up 2-0 on him? Holy shit. And you were saying and you said on Twitter, I don't know if I'm ready for tournaments or some shit. Whatever fucking you said. I know obviously it's about money too, but
is this the last one?
yeah, bro. There's no way you're not ready for fighting like people like this. This was first of 3, right? Ronan?
I said, put some respect on my name.
Hey, Hancock on his way.
What's our kind of a light scrappy doodle?
What did you even hit him with?
Hey, Hancock
Bro,
on his way.
round star hopping.
What's our kind of a light scrappy doodle?
That's what Light Scrap Jr. hits me with. I don't know what he's saying. Damn, that's 40 damage.
Out here, oh snap! Light Scrap beating the slap. Oh
Yes,
snap!
yes, yes. That boy Light Scrap is giving him y'all.
I bet you were up 2-0 and then he came back.
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting this right here. And the pocket, the fact he catching the same shit I'm catching. I feel so much better about this shit. You see this shit?
Some scrappy do. I think that was Pocket Scott. Pocket Scott.
He feels dragging off in DWC twice. And this is the most money.
Pocket Scott. That's cold.
Big booty.
Song is really good.
Oh, nah, Light Scrap. Hey, I was. Oh.
He booted, man.
I remember when I had this song on my Tekken shit.
You feel me? Oh shit.
Are we seeing the battle right now?
I kind of want to like put it on the Tekken 8 shit.
I added you a G6.
Actually, yeah, this is a new era.
Okay, okay.
This is a new era, and I don't even wear headphones when I play. So to be honest, yeah, fuck you. I know I'm in the middle of watching your set, but let me do this really quick. Actually, nah, this is gonna take too long. Let me do it after.
He's locked in, he's locked in.
Yeah. So there's a
Yeah, I'm gonna finally jukebox my game.
Light Scrap, bring us home to the promised
You,
land.
you should never said that.
I'm all that, bro. Bring us home to the promised land.
I get it, I get it.
Alright, bro. Man, you know what, bro? Put that black.
I'm guessing when you say you choked, you must have been up on the final game or something.
Damn, I touched it.
What OST is that? Which one? This is not a Tekken soundtrack. Whatever's playing right now is not Tekken. Wasn't it Mystical Fountain? Or Electric Fountain? Wasn't that Electric Fountain that just played? Street Piss? This guy's subbed in Incognito.
Bro, why is that not working?
Damn, bro.
Am I just like, my eyes are not...
There has to be like a safer whiff punish for ducking something.
Very good, son. Totally like a mother.
Poolside? Wait, no, that wasn't Electric Fountain. Yeah, that was like, I think that was Poolside. Bro, what the fuck?
Aldi doesn't pay for car.
Oh yeah, because they put this song on this stage. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, that is Poolside. That's not Electric Fountain. Authentic Sky, yeah, that's one of the best ones. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to get back into this video. But this video, or what this video is based off of, this kind of like made me cry a little bit. That's all I'm gonna say. That I was like, I wasn't hip to that shit. I watched it like for the first time like a week ago.
Oh my
Freakenstein?
call you in there.
I like how you and Freakenstein both say tough.
I think he's doing this shit.
You guys jacked. One of you guys jacked each other's swag.
Promised land.
Damn, you're up 2-1. This guy locked in.
The promised land.
You heard me.
Oh, bro, and you're on this stage? That was too crazy.
Promised land.
I'm like surprised he ducked this though.
You heard me.
Was this even in range to fucking like detonate? Was this even in range to fucking detonate? Yeah, this is like a Claudio. This is like a Claudio situation where I'm on this stage and I'm like, let me just fucking rob this guy. And then he knows I'm demo manning. Like, hey, broken.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's
After school Sophie.
I believe 90% of those people are so cheap, y'all. That ton shit.
Oh, Denny Maz is about to leave now. He's like wondering, do I have to stay in this chat or am I gonna get canceled? It's okay.
A T booty, nigga. Hey.
It's okay. I'll uncancel you by uploading the video of you losing to my Kazuya, and then they'll feel bad for you.
Oh no, hey, but he trying to know. He's down up on me.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Damn, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Man, if you just running Tood right here, you'd be fucked.
Nigga. Hey.
oh no, hey, but he
I guess that was the last round.
last crowd. You had to win that one, boy. I think he.
You just get fucked right here. Oh, you got. Oh, really? You got 2-1 on him again?
That ass is not.
Somebody definitely like strap, bro.
That man shit said the booty got tighter. What's going on?
He got a title,
He got
man.
tighter.
Yo, come on, man.
Perfect music. You know about this. You know about this, boy. You know about that, boy. That's just that believe me now.
Bro, Lightscrap could. Bro, you got to find a way to go to CO. You have to find a way to go to CO. I can already see Lightscrap pulling like a Joe Budden at CEO. Easily. You're going to be on stage fighting one of these guys, and you're going to be doing your Victor shit. And it's like, they're going to be like, what the actual fuck is going on? And by the time they adapt, it'll be too late.
Oh my god.
The promised land.
Because you clearly don't play Victor like how Farzine plays Victor. Or else this would probably be 3-0.
Screaming that.
Lightscrap is in SoCal. He actually lives in the East Coast.
Nice crap. Come on, like. Cool glass. Hold the glass.
He is not falling for that.
Oh no!
And that wall breaks. Oh, wait, what?
Thank God. Oh shit! What?
Out, man.
Damn.
That man sitting up.
Man, he is timing him on the move.
That's why you're spreading it outside? Oh, you mean I'm the patient zero? Where's my mod at?
Oh no!
Yeah, where is your shit? Oh, yeah, because I banned you, huh? Forgot about that.
Oh, cool. Good one.
Yeah, because Ponyboy Juan's a day one.
Bone apple.
Ponyboy Juan's a factor. Ponyboy Juan knew me before CO. He's a factor. He knew me before I got surgery. He knew me before the fame. Ponyboy Juan was literally at CO, and I saw a guy with a Ramses mask from Nacho Libre, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And then that's when I met him. Damn. All right, where's Moon? I'm gonna watch Moonsault Slayer really quick. Where are you at? You said watch game 2? When are you at? Yeah, if you had just done, don't bother. Let me just watch game 2. If you had just done running 2 instead of Demo Man, I think what he sensed that you probably like felt like you had the game and that you're about to beat him, and he probably could read your brain that like, yeah, this guy is probably gonna try to pull a fast one on me because I'm a thief and he's an American player and he's gonna try to rob the fuck out of me. So he's probably gonna try to go for the fucking Demo Man immediately after he engage her, and not do like a safe play.
And he picked Anna against Caesar. In the right thing.
Damn it.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking like, I probably can't do it, and I don't think a T for Lowhigh would accept. But Moonsault Slayer, where you at?
Go.
Like, what's the timestamp? Yeah, because that's the only way I get my Demo Mans to land, is that, like, I have to, like, predict what they're thinking, especially, like, what type of player they are. If they're a player that thinks they're better than me, then they're probably going to expect a Demo Man, especially at, like, a wall stage more often than not. Because they're going to think I'm going to try to rob him.
I gotta punish that.
Right here? Oh, you could have fucked him right there. Yeah, actually like evaded QCB1. Oh, that was good. That was actually kind of good. That's a pretty good round. This fit's kind of hard.
Oh, I didn't do that.
That's odd. Hey, video.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Look how hard he's scratching his head.
That's odd. Hey, video.
He was like, what the fuck? And then he thought like, oh wait, this is Moonsault Slayer. That is kind of funny.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Like he was like stressed out, and then he realized, oh wait, that I actually got hit by Moonsault Slayer on an unblockable. I'm ass.
Video.
You know they know who you are, Moonsault Slayer. Atif knows who you are. Arslan Ash knows who you are. Every single player knows who you are. Every single player knows who you are. Yeah, that's what Atif was. Atif was like stressing, like, holy fuck, this guy just fucked me. And then he like thought about it, and he's like, wait, this is Moonsault Slayer. Why am I taking this shit so seriously? I'm about to fuck him like immediately after this. And Young P, I did alright at Chains. It's just I did really ass on stream against King Ray. Last time I played him before that, I went final round. And when I played him on stream, I looked like a fucking retard. So that's my only problem with Chain Shift. And like Namco, I guess, unbanned me, at least for like challenger events. Machine Gun Wizzy was good.
I'm back. Fucker.
Yeah, Machine Gun Wizzy was really good. They were actually like going toe to toe.
Cause you can't.
Also, Young P, I'm surprised you didn't go to chain shift.
Big tower.
There wasn't like enough North Cal players at chain shift. I thought there'd be way more. Also, you know I money matched Paul Z. I know you like are not in like the like San Jose area, but Paul Z wanted to money match me. And I thought that was funny. Where's this shit at?
Drink some of that juice to you. Drink some of that juice.
Machine Gun Wizard. Drag Nation. Your boys know, man.
Exactly.
You played him in chess, really?
Oh,
my God.
I felt that one. Hey, G, I felt that one.
Everything about
I was thinking about it.
Oh my God. That's oh Lord. Oh my God.
Yeah, all the Victor players, now's your time. Does he still play? I wasn't checking. I didn't see.
Oh Lord.
No, that's what these guys kept doing. They would do 1-2 into 1-2-1, down forward 1. Like, these guys were fishing for 1-2-1 the whole time.
It don't mean nothing. There's only one.
Also, it's really funny how Young P and Light Scrap play like complete opposite like Victors. I think Young P, you're like holding yourself back by not like playing a little bit like how Light Scrap plays.
Don't mean nothing at all. That's fine.
Exactly. Wizzy, you win this round, I'll eat enough strawberry on string.
Like you play like insanely fucking dry. It's insane.
You don't need that. Hold on.
Shit.
Yeah, I think like the perfect Victor player is someone that can like channel playing like you and playing like Light Scrap and going back to back. That's like the perfect Victor player.
You can run them down. Run them down. You can get the hole back too. Like,
All the back, nigga. What you talking about? Ooh. Shit.
that was a fuzzy duck I've ever seen.
What is this song?
The way your back bent.
Well, your back, man, nigga. You strawberry.
Is this Persona?
Oh, Lord.
This nigga.
Farzine mastered both?
He
Yeah, Persona 4, yeah.
ain't playing fast. You a hoe.
I think Machine Gun Wizzy got this. He didn't?
No.
Oh, so I was just dick riding Machine Gun Wizzy? Alright, never mind. Alright, let me actually, like, change this shit. I kind of like this song. Alright, so I had Electric Fountain on this stage. I have to have the best song on this stage because this is when I always win. I'm a LARPer. I'm actually a LARPer. Is it not in Tekken 5? Ah, fuck that song. Let me turn my game volume up. Tekken 5 Sparking? That's the theme song. It's not in the jukebox? Also, this is like, this might be the best song in Tekken. That's a song that actually got me into liking Tekken, to be honest. Do I not have this fucking map? Really? How? I actually like this song. The one on this. Yeah, RT's farm, this stage sucks. Where is it at? This might be the best song of all time. $5, yeah, that's a $5. Beside Your Sunset from Tekken Tag 2. Oh, why is it so quiet, man? Someone said I look like your bodyguard. Oh, yeah, that song's a classic. Yeah, no, this is the best one. Electric Fountain is Karma. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what did I do? This is gonna take too long. Oh yeah, where's Authentic Sky at? That's Tekken 5, right? Or Tekken 4? Oh yeah, this fucking song. Why is it so quiet, man? Everything sounds quiet as fuck. Right? Doesn't everything sound quiet as fuck? How do I put the default back on for this? The Tekken 4 mixing is awful. Celebration on Sign, or it's not. It's my favorite in the series, Finalizer. Alright, so let me go to the maps that need changing. This one is fine. This one's fine. What plays here? I like this song. It's fine. I like this song. Fuck this song. Get out of here. That's a Claudio Death song. Every single song from Tekken 1 and 2 was made off of like a banjo. They don't have Yoshimitsu's real theme on Tekken Tag or Tekken 3. There's something about that song. What song? Coliseum of Fate or this song? Oh yeah, the Coliseum of Fate's like an instant L song, yeah. If you're a Claudio player and you play on Coliseum of Fate, it just feels like you're gonna lose. Holy fuck, this is quiet, man. Our stage is pretty good. That song's funny. Oh yeah, I gotta change this. Nah, hell no. I'll use this one day. Oh yeah, fear is kind of good. Oh yeah, hacked is kind of good. Doing this takes like 10 hours. I don't really need to change that many songs. Alright, what song was that? I think that fits hacked. I think that fits this. I just wanted to put Edge of Spring, Electric Fountain. Yeah, fuck this song. Oh yeah, this song. Poolside remix. I think I remember I used to have Poolside and then this song as like the finale song. I actually don't mind this song. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck it. Where's the shit at? Even though I kind of wish I could just listen to this song the whole fucking game. Oh yeah, I still need to change this. Abyss of Time, Karma, Electric Fountain. Where's Abyss of Time? Devil causing me? Tag 2. Oh yeah, you're right. song's this ass. Call me, bro. Midnight Siege is low morale. What?
What's good, bro? What's good?
I literally like just saw this guy like 2 hours ago, and he still wants to talk to me. This guy's insane.
Do you not like having friends? What the fuck's wrong with you?
This guy's insane, bro.
What's insane?
All right, what's on the docket? What's on the docket?
What's on the docket? Shit. What have you been doing the last 3 hours?
I beat Denny Maz in the Kazu mirror. I'm not even lying.
Someone lost to you.
I beat him in the Kazu.
Playing another. You don't know how to play any other fucking character.
Well, I beat Denny Maz. Denny Moscow.
Well, shit. And maybe you are getting better at the fucking game. The fuck?
This song's pretty good. What the fuck? Snow Castle? This is when Avery was playing the game.
Yeah, that's some old shit. Why are you watching or listening to old Tekken tunes?
Because I'm actually like changing. I'm changing the songs really quick because it's a new era.
Damn.
It's a new era.
Are you gonna money match Low High tomorrow?
Yeah, if he's online, yeah.
Shit.
You said DBP or DBD leaves tomorrow?
Wednesday.
Oh, so DBD might be on tomorrow.
Yeah, no, not tomorrow.
Tones?
Maybe. Yeah, he's at Tones. Yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday, you might, or Tuesday, you'll probably see him. Maybe.
Get ready for the next.
All right, if I see him on tomorrow, I'm getting on. Money matchy. DBD. Why don't you money match him? He was teabagging you.
I don't mean to money match. We had mutual respect as good players.
You're calling him a little shit. You're like, this little shit taunting me.
Oh, well, that's because you brought it up, but like I didn't think much of it during the match. I didn't even notice. He's my rival now. It's fucked up because I also lost to Joker's Fang at Evo last year too.
At Evo Joker was at Evo last year?
Yeah.
Wait, I played you?
Yeah, I beat you, and then the winner of us played Joker, and then Joker beat.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and then Joker lost the knee. Yeah. Damn. So do you think Bad Namco is gonna be cool with you now since they took the chains off, the handcuffs off you?
We're gonna see at a major if they're cool with me.
And we'll see.
This is a soft launch. This is like a soft launch. So I don't think I could hang it up. I don't think I could hang up the prison suit yet. I want to. So I think I have to wait till a major and do it.
No, I think you're good. That was it. They freed you. You can't put this jumpsuit back on when they took the cuffs off you.
Yeah, but it's a challenger event though. I don't think it means that much.
What the fuck? You think they got you on good behavior or some shit?
Well, like,
the fuck's
it's like getting like a gift from a woman, and it's not that big, and you're like, I thought you were gonna give me something bigger than this. Like, I don't know your true intentions yet.
What kind of gifts you be expecting from girls to give you?
I'm just saying.
No, you might.
It's my birthday. It's my birthday, and you gave me like a gift card to like Chipotle or something.
A gift card to Chipotle. This guy. Shit, at least she fed your ass.
The more you talk about it and remind them, the more chances come up of them saying nah. What of the
exactly? Namco? Yeah, that's why you gotta just not rock the jumpsuit now.
I'm gonna make a poll. Yeah, because they didn't give me a gift card to McDonald's. That's way more valuable.
Ooh.
I don't know. Like, a lot of people watch Chain Shift, but I don't think it's like, I don't know.
No, dude, there's like 1,000+ people watching the tournament.
There was a lot. There was like a lot of restreamers.
Yeah, Brawl Pro, like the mainstream had 1,000. Brawl Pro had like 800. Rip was streaming. Like, there was a bunch of restreams.
Majin was streaming.
Yeah,
a lot of the Koreans were streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not at a major. I wouldn't be doing it for those guys. So I'd be doing it for the common Joe Budden fan that watches like Tekken every like 5 years. I'd be doing it for the common, the actual real jobbers.
I see what you're saying.
They say Chain Shift's gonna be the next combo breaker, but Lawler.
Well, damn. I mean, AK kind of like made the whole tournament like a fucking big event.
Yeah. It's
like,
where people actually like really like. I'm kind of asking the chat. Were people actually really hyped watching Lohai and AK? Because in the venue, every Filipino person was like literally standing up cheering like it was a Super Bowl. Like I didn't realize we had this many Filipinos at our fucking shit.
Yeah, hell yeah, we do. But I think it was because you could hear the crowd through the stream, so it's like the energy was there, like for even like the people at home.
True, yeah. That usually doesn't happen that much.
No, not at all. Being able to hear the crowd is a big part of it.
Yeah. The way AK1 made it hype, and Light Scrap Jr., I thought that was a real Light Scrap. So I was going to read that and actually ask Avery, but since it's Light Scrap Jr., I'm not.
Light Scrap didn't even fucking show up. But him, Light Scrap, Joe Crush, Peeling, K-Skate, fucked up the whole tournament.
Yeah, and Tommy P, too.
And Tommy P, yeah.
It was supposed to be SoCal versus NorthCal.
Well, shit, you probably would have made it out of pools if fucking if one of them showed up.
Well, Fear of Silence didn't show up.
Oh yeah, and Fear too, yeah. Fear said he's retired.
Actually?
Yeah, he said he's done.
But like, is it? These guys always say that, like for real, done.
They say that, I guess. Well, I told him I'll see him next weekend, so we'll see. They're all following the speed kicks thing, where like you just like say you're done and you show up every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like Joker's done, but he plays more Tekken than anybody in the world probably.
Yeah, I was saying that too, that when they were talking about NA versus EU, I was like, Speed Kicks doesn't really give a fuck about NA versus EU, or else he'd be on the team.
I don't think he gives a fuck about the game.
Same with probably Joka too. Wouldn't you still take Joka as a top 10 EU player or no?
He's probably still their best player.
Their best? You think he's their best player?
Yeah, who's better than Joka in EU?
Nah, bro. His results were... I could see why he retired, because his results were not up to, like, Joka's standards.
Well, season 2 broke fucking everybody.
Why? Because all the upsets and stuff?
Yeah, it was fucking difficult, like...
But even
I'm
in season
way better
one,
this year than
even in
last year.
season 1, though.
Like last year for Chain Shift, dude, I got like I made it to top 32 and lost instantly.
Last year at Chain Shift?
Yeah, I got on pools and losers.
Guy or something?
I lost to Shadow and Peeling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mayman Sweet Blackheart's better.
Bro, you fucking modded Hey Broken before you fucking modded me. Are you fucking kidding me?
Who's on call? Avery. You're VIP.
You know what was really funny, VIP. What's a VIP mean? The fuck? VIP.
Yeah, but I don't want you to ban Fighting GM in my chat.
Your Fighting GM doesn't even show up here.
Yeah, he shows up when we're talking about Haku Sanada getting exposed for getting
for the next battle.
I keep saying talking about him getting catfish, and he keeps saying like, yeah, I didn't get catfish, but yeah, 304 infiltrating the Discord, and then Haku Sanada sending him dick pics.
What? That is so funny.
Kind of like pillow talking.
Pillow talk. He was pillow talking to BBW, right?
Yeah.
Or Pog.
Her name was Keeks. Right? Yeah. They call it Pog. They call it Pog. Avery run it black, folks.
That's what they call it, right?
They call it Pog like you don't fucking know.
I don't know. I don't know. How would I know?
They call it Pog. Yeah, all right, buddy. I could tell you were born yesterday.
I was. Fuck it. We'll rock with that.
Avery Tokyo Hentai Club, but he doesn't know what Pog is. Yeah, all right.
That's slander. Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to think Hey Broken was a little annoying, but that Mega Clinton video was hilarious.
I know, bro. Everybody has said that. Even, you know what Joe Crush said? Joe Crush said, at first I didn't listen to Megaclin, but he's kind of like, or not Megaclin, Hey Broken, but he's kind of like a siren, where like the more you listen to him, like the more you start like believing him. It's just he doesn't look like a siren.
He's like Alex Jones.
Yeah, yeah. He's like Alex Jones without saying like Sandy Hook was a hoax. He hasn't had a Sandy Hook moment yet.
Oh hell no.
I think ironically the closest thing he's had to a Sandy Hook moment is like I'm literally fighting Ty right now is when he said Ty was a Satanist because he had a what's it called? He had a 9 Inch Nails shirt or something, right? He had a 9 Inch Nails shirt, and he thought it was like a Satanist symbol because it had it had horns and stuff.
What? He called Ty a Satanist?
Yeah, because he had a 9 Inch Nails shirt.
Is Hey Broken going to Evo, or is he going to fucking? He's the guy that
Hey Broken wouldn't even drive 1.5 hours to play a Teef at his local. Him and fucking Megaclin. They live in Dallas, and Teef was in their city, and they didn't go.
I thought Hey Broken lives in Nevada.
No, he lives in Fort Worth. He lives in Texas.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought he lived in Vegas this whole. I thought the NV was Nevada.
Oh yeah, it was a Quake shirt. Yeah, it was a Quake shirt. A 9 Inch Nails Quake shirt. Yeah, it was a Quake shirt. And he thought it was Illuminati symbol.
So Megan Clinton still isn't talking to you?
Nah, dude, it's done. Megan Clinton is the type of guy where as soon as you're done with him, never again.
Never again.
Never again.
You guys were like fucking. You guys were like bunk buddies in Japan.
I know. I gave him alcohol for the first time and Hennessy.
Damn. And then he cut you off.
Yeah. Done.
You might have to say sorry. You might have to say sorry to him.
I don't think that's gonna change. I don't think that's gonna change anything.
Oh no. Nah. Damn. Fucking mom and dad broke up, y'all. Isn't it sad to see a divorce right in front of your eyes?
Sorry for what?
Sorry for what?
Well, just saying Machine Gun Wizzy, copy pasta and saying, why, what did Machine Gun Wizzy do to you? What did Machine Gun Wizzy do to you?
Anyway, so Dracula is from SoCal?
Yeah, he lives in like Glendale.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he just doesn't go to shit.
Oh, and that was also Kage Red Rave, or what the fuck his name is?
Yeah.
Holy shit, where the fuck does he go play from?
He doesn't go anywhere either.
Oh, they just came out because they saw you were there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some fucking fans.
So Dracula beat me in TNS. So now like he wanted to like bask in his glory and see me in IRL.
Dude, he's a tall motherfucker. He take you any day
he's
of the week.
Than me.
Fuck. He's not from here though, right? He's a European or some shit.
He seems like he's like yours. Someone said Hogsonata calls him Zaza Pachulia. Like he's from like Georgia. He's like from Georgia or some shit. The country.
Chechnya?
Yeah, like he's like EUian.
That is. Yeah, you tried to fucking tell me earlier. I was still playing the tournament. I was like, I don't give a fuck what these guys are doing. These fucking jobbers and shit. The fuck? I was on business time. And I fucking lost, dude. Fuck.
DVD. You lost a DVD.
DNBD, dude. Get it right.
Lost a Dead by Daylight. Main Man Sweet's favorite game.
Shit.
Also, why is Ty streaming at this time? I've never seen this. I've never even like ran into this guy or seen him stream at this time.
He dodged you.
Did he have a nightmare or something?
That's crazy. That's crazy. I came up to you when you guys were playing and said, "What's up?" You're gonna call me? Fuck you.
Oh yeah, Kage Regrave. Yeah, every ego.
I pulled up afterwards and said, "What up?"
Every ego, dude. It's true.
Egoed. Yeah, see, I did say what's up. Well, I was walking to the stage to go play it. The fuck? it's also very hard to hear unless you're talking to Joe. Like, look at him in the fucking mask. He'll say some shit and it's all muffled. So like, you gotta like be paying attention to him.
Avery was cool at Combo Breaker.
I'm always cool.
Because when you saw Avery at Combo Breaker, he'd already got eliminated, and he was like running around with a drink in his hand.
Yeah, sure was. I sure was.
When I get better, I'm gonna make you slam. Avery, when I get better, I'm gonna make you slam my controller. Avery, Kage Redgrave.
That'll never happen in your life.
Kage Redgrave, you have a long fucking way to go, buddy.
That was a Tekken Tim exclusive, and that was only for that one event.
You have a
the only person that can probably make me throw a controller would be Bronson Tran. But you are light years away from that.
Dabble in CS. Did you see the Absolute Cinema G2 versus Spirit? Hell no. I don't think I've ever watched Pro CS. That's why I was ass at CS, because I never watched how pros play. Why? Why are you like telling me that? What do you mean is something insane with cinema? What could have possibly been cinema?
Hey, I heard you leaked your credit card information.
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Who ordered a pizza?
Dracula 24 did.
He did? Shit.
Give me your controller. You don't need that. Throws it. I don't need mine either. Throws my own. That shit was hilarious. I'm siphoning Speed Kick's talent right now as we speak.
Siphoning Speed Kick's talent. My man spinning on his shit fucking sideways. I wanted to see you and Ponyboy Juan fucking do a little match.
We did.
Yeah, you did? You fuck him up?
Yeah, Ponyboy Juan has a long way to go too. It was harder fighting him online than offline.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, King players are fraudulent online.
I was like surprised. I thought he was gonna get a game. The way he reaches.
Did he get a game?
Nah. The way he reaches over for the controller is the funniest shit ever.
Man.
That was Avery's CEO moment. That was his Charmin moment.
Yeah. Charmin. Fuck. Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, I did that, and I went on to be, like, a top player. You went on to be a fucking, like... Fucking, I don't even know what to call
Actually, no, your Charmin moment is also beating Poke Shop and banging on him.
Well, I did that fucking a lifetime ago.
Have you seen that, Denny Moz? I kind of want to show it on screen. I love showing that clip.
Oh, here you go.
That's
do
my
it.
favorite
Play it.
clip to show. Wait, let me rock. Let me rock.
You're such a fucking. You're such a fan. You're like my number one fan.
You don't know? You haven't seen it? All right, I got you. I'm the number one fan, but he called me today.
Yeah, cause you cool. You're not bad. You elevated. I was your favorite player. You know what I'm saying? And now you're my boy.
Favorite player. You know what's also funny too? For some reason, I don't really remember fighting Avery in Tekken 7, but he remembers fighting me for some reason.
I do. So I was probably playing on side accounts, and I fucking saw your come up. Look at this fucking goober. This guy would he win rounds and start fucking teabagging and shit.
That was when I forward dashed 24/7. That's why my movement got nice.
Yeah, you need to start forward dashing again in tournament. Yeah, you stopped doing it. You started moving backwards like a bitch.
This guy, bro. I couldn't move on the stream setup. It's been a while. I forgot how fucked it is.
Who'd you lose to again?
Alejandro and King Ray.
Oh, both those guys were on their shit. They got fucking what, 4th and 3rd, so not bad. So technically you got 5th by proxy.
It's just how badly I played against King Ray on stream. That was embarrassing.
That can happen. Playing against, I don't know how you guys lose to King Ray. I know how to beat the kid.
Well, the last time I almost beat him. I almost beat him the last time I played him in Japan.
I'm surprised you didn't do like back 3 more and shit. Like back 3 and up 2. Like what the fuck? Like you have a fucking knee. Like
you were running black last time.
No, I was running black. Running back, running black. Hey, so hey, Broken, why didn't you go out to go play a teeth, dog? What the fuck?
King Ray Jr. loses to Jin. I put Avery in a vid. And
You put me in the vid.
Avery's the only top player who eats his opponents.
Danny Moss. No, hey, don't even lie, Joe. I lost weight since Combo Breaker, haven't I?
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, but you're fucking dumb fucking ass. You have a fucking mask.
You're hard to tell.
Your fucking peripheral vision's all fucked up.
Maybe if I was a
Fucking
big
dumb
fan
fuck.
of you, I would notice.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you bitch.
Hey Joe, did you notice I lost weight?
Yeah.
I stopped eating 2 hamburgers at once.
I'm gonna fucking, next time we play in a tournament, I'm gonna fucking take my shirt off and make you fucking slime up on my fucking chest.
What? This guy called me at 3 a.m. to say this, by the way. And I'm the fan.
I'm driving home, dude.
Clip that.
We just got done with dinner.
You know, too, that this guy calls me when he's not with his wife, too. That's how I know it's a red flag. You gotta watch out for this guy. You gotta watch out for this guy. He hides me from his wife. Guy with a mask.
Hides me from his wife.
Guy with a fucking mask.
And I call you when I'm driving.
Exactly. The only time you're not with your wife. Yeah, exactly.
Fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy.
Avery's a well-fed family man. I kind of am drunk.
You been drinking?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, we drank a little bit too at dinner. We just got done. That's what's fucking mad.
Second dinner?
Second dinner. That was the first meal of the day.
He likes a gimp setup? Yeah, the shock collar. Yeah, he also likes getting shocked off the clock, too.
The gimp setup.
He likes getting shocked off the clock.
Though. I got shocked like one time.
Still.
You. Why'd you sign up to get shocked again?
Why did I sign up? Because I didn't want to look like a pussy.
Oh, okay.
But you asked to get in the shock.
Hey, you know the fucked up thing when you do that shit is when you counter hit trade each other. That's when it's fucked up.
What the fuck?
Wait, Danny Moz, you have a video of us together? What the fuck? And what? Oh, you got me in a video? I'm gonna have to fucking
Round 1. Fight.
I'm gonna have to fucking what do you call what do people do? Copyright claim. I'm gonna need my portion of the monetization.
Yeah, Avery has a really big ass portions too, so.
Yeah, you know.
You're ready to fork up 75%.
Yep. Yeah. Anytime I'm in a video of anybody's shit, just know that Avery copyright claim is coming. I'm gonna get mine. No free viewership from me.
Oh. Who's this fucking Lily player?
I'm surprised people are even online. Half the fucking player base was fucking at the tournament.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised Ty is online. He's probably trying to get God 7 while everybody's gone.
That's how people do it.
Let me pull up the poke shot video. Let me just like win against this guy. I shouldn't have lost that game. Let's run it black on west side.
Say?
On west side.
I was a little bad kid back then. I was 17 in that video. I thought I was tough as shit. I was tough as shit back then because like back in high school we used to get in fights and shit.
Did you say you lived in Inglewood, or you grew up in Inglewood?
I grew up in Inglewood, yeah. Culver City.
I might have seen this guy like once. Young Avery. You were in the ROTC? They asked if you're in the ROTC.
No, fuck no, I ain't no fucking yes man.
Yes man. Yeah, but they say your speed kicks is yes man.
The fuck? I'm not. That's just my homie.
That's where my dad's from. Ain't nowhere I share roots with Avery. He's gonna rage art or something. Please get it. Thank you. You seem like an RLTC kid. That's like fighting words.
Run it black.
If you called Run It Black in 2000, what is this? 2013. If you called him an ROTC kid, this is what he would do to you.
Versus.
Watch this.
Just got up. Can't whiff. I don't know, folks. I got a feeling there might be some serious pop off. Oh, he's throwing. I don't know. It's my. Oh, it's not. It's over.
What happened? Did I freeze? Oh, I see it.
West Coast, bitch! West Coast! What the fuck did I say? I knew it! Am I a vibrator, nigga? I know! West Coast! That's what the fuck I'm talking about!
Run it black.
Am I a vibrator?
He used X Factor level 4.
Am I what?
You said, am I a vibrator?
No, there's definitely some words slurred in the middle of all that.
Look at speed kicks. I know I keep saying look at speed kicks, but like, bro, look how young this fucker looks. Holy shit.
That's Shola right there. That's Shola.
Yeah,
that's Shola.
Yeah. Shola looks exactly the same.
Because back in the day, Chavo was always ran his mouth, but back then he was really running his mouth. I was like, well, shit, I ain't gonna lose this nigga. And to this day, Tag 2, Tekken 7, Tekken 8, that man Chop can never see me in Tekken, dog.
Oh yeah, I remember I was trying to find a way to get you two to fight. And I don't
I'll never play him online. I'll play him offline when I can see his ass. But I've always been that nigga's kryptonite.
Clearly got Tim and Rib controller. Go ahead.
So there's a background lore to this shit. So after this video, like off the video and shit, I kept pressing Chop throughout the day, and then he played against this other player named Jermaine O'Pilot or some shit, like a king player. And after Chop lost, like Chop tried to like fucking like beat my ass or some shit. And big boy,
you were talking shit. You were talking shit while he was playing.
Yeah, you know the same shit I do to you, and you be playing and shit. But like, he like ran at me, and Big Boy had to like Big Boy had to grab him and shit.
Bro, look what this Asian dude says after he did that.
What'd he say?
If I played this game, I would have fucked him up.
You fucked them up.
Yeah, seeing that dude say that was like the biggest cap ever.
So at that tournament, I lost to AO from Japan, and I lost to NYC Fab. And then the year after, I lost to Fighting GM and fucking
Yeah, I was about to ask, when did you fight Fighting GM before Tekken 7?
I fought him in Tag 2 at final round. I lost to Fighting GM and Little Majin. So back in the day, you had to be like one of the top like 5 people to beat me. Like a random nigga like you was never touching me in like old Tekken. Like, you had to be like an NA best type of player. Up until like the end of 7, and then I started losing to niggas like Kaiser and shit, and I was like, fuck, well, it looks like a crap. But Kaiser was on the come up, so that was it.
Rick the Ruler, Summer Jam.
And then I think, and then GM beat me again in fucking like some Bud Light tournament.
Yeah,
he picked Geese Howard on me or some shit. Me and GM have always had close sets, so that's why he never really be talking shit when it comes to me. He always stays a little humble.
Wait, how the fuck did he come back from this? What the fuck?
Who?
I'm looking at the Geico one right now. Wow.
Oh, GM? Yeah. It's always been some close shit with me and him.
And that shit didn't wall swat. I remember Eris losing his shit against you. Yeah, the Eris reminiscing. The Eris videos of Avery trolling him are kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I used to just shoot him with the fucking devil Kazuya laser.
That's why I think Eris hates lasers in Tekken because of Avery.
Break on the throat.
I mean, the nigga got hit. I knew how to hit people with it. It was fucking easy.
doesn't break it this time, and the Oki on the wall means that's
No,
going
it's
to
not
be
my fault to
it.
deal with Stone.
Tekken, Tim takes it 3 straight.
But we would play in tournament a few times. If you do Wednesday night fights, me versus Eris, you might find some old matches.
Tim takes it 3 straight.
You got Eris versus Ron and Black.
I like how when he throws the controller on the ground, it makes a PlayStation
That's going to be
noise.
it.
You know what's so funny though is like, so like we're on a wrestling ring, so like it's a very soft, like a bouncy surface.
Not happy about that.
So the shit, like the controller actually hits my shoe. That's why you hear the PlayStation button. The only thing I really threw, like it looks like I threw that shit really hard, but it's like 2 feet from the ground.
You can see Run a Black is
And
definitely
then
not happy about that.
I threw the headset.
Damn.
But everyone's focused on the controller though, because I took it from Tim's hand. But those were stage controllers.
You can see Run a Black is definitely not happy.
I thought it was actually Tim's controller, so it
No,
wasn't his controller.
no.
It was so it actually is
It was
as
a
bad as
stage.
it sounds. It was as a stage's controllers.
About that.
It was a stage controller, yeah.
Damn, we should do a shit.
But that was a machinima event, so it was like they had us come like a couple days earlier to like film interviews and shit. And they kept like asking us questions like just to like it was like the beef sets before beef sets. And they paid us $500 each. And if you won, you came back to play again.
I forgot where the clip is of Eris playing your I think it was Jinpachi, right? Or no?
It's it's one of the Rage videos, I think. But I think he says it in
Yeah, right here, yeah, Kazuya.
Because I don't even get
Kazuya,
pissed offline. It's only, no need to get pissed. Shit, what is this? Here we go. Can't get
like I'm playing Law and Kazuya.
Whatever, it's just online.
Nin versus Run It Black, Eris and Incognito. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's old. I played Nin. Nin came to. That's before Evo 2013.
What the fuck is a cat face first to 5?
Oh yeah. What's his name? When Eris used to play sets, that was like his thing. He just called it that.
That was like his version of Beef Set or something?
Yeah, it was like a first to 5, like a set of games, and he just posted it.
Pissed, Eris? It's just online.
But that was his shit, though. Eris is the fucking forefather for a lot of this shit. Y'all just follow in the footsteps the man paved the way for. Same with Rip. That's why it's bullshit with Damco and not having Rip do commentary and all that. Like Rip really built a lot of the scene.
Yeah. There is people trying to get mad as fuck at him though. About ICFC though. About like in the offlines, yeah. That they're saying like, oh, the ICFC kind of killed like a lot of SoCal offlines.
Well, it was COVID.
But some people for some reason blame Rip.
So W and F during COVID early on went online, and then W and F online, like they split off and did ICFC with 10-0, and then that stuck around like throughout the entire like timeline of Tekken 7. And then now we have Tampa Never Sleeps.
Yeah,
but our local became the online tournament.
Yeah, ICFC was TNS back then.
Yeah, so we also started. It also started off too. It was Wednesday night. It was Wednesday night fights online, and the online tournament was restricted to the West Coast. And then they opened it up to like everybody, and then it became ICFC. And for a while, ICFC 2 was also ICFC West and East, and you would play each other. And then at the end of the night, like the final top 8, you would play.
Oh my goodness!
So it wasn't all one big bracket.
Oh my god! Oh, fucking didn't even jump!
Eris made you want to play content? Make content?
Why is that fucking hitting at the same row? I don't know why I keep trying that. Fuck! Unbelievable! Jesus Christ! Unbelievable! I have a terrible headache. Piece of shit.
You know, it's like You could probably leave the call. But you know what's kind of crazy that I never saw? Was that one incident with Eris in like when he was commentating Street Fighter that I like saw that shit for the first time like a week ago. Cause I always heard about it. I always heard about it, but I never actually watched the video. Like when Eris got canceled.
Oh, you're telling me to leave the call as you talk about this shit?
Well, yeah, you could leave the call because like you probably shouldn't be in the call. You didn't get canceled too. I'm just saying I watched that shit and I was like, what the fuck?
You're talking about the cross counter shit.
Cross counter?
With the girl.
Yeah, with the girl, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? All these great people in Ireland.
That's some old shit. That's like old. So don't bring that shit up.
I was watching the video and then I had to like turn the fucking stream off and mute it. And I'm like,
Did you really?
Let me like watch this shit without showing it to the stream.
You're an asshole.
Running around not drowning. You know, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, this is the clip right here.
Run it black.
Run it black.
Piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
You know what? All these great people in Ireland.
All these great people in Ireland and Run It Black is
not
not
drowning, and Run It Black is running around not drowning. You know, this is what I'm talking about. Why is Run It Black not drowning? All these great people in Ireland, probably fucking normal Tekken players, drowning. Run It Black, not drowning. Zero water in his lungs. That is a serious problem. This needs to be fixed. We need to get water in his lungs immediately. Immediately. I could beat this guy. Even with football.
What did Era say?
The next battle.
It's not really, I mean, it is kind of what he said too. It's just like,
you know what's crazy? That shit was unprovoked. I hadn't even said nothing. It was just my gameplay.
You never went in his stream and tried to rage bait him like Dracula?
No, I don't do that shit. I was never like that. But if a motherfucker talk shit, I would talk shit back. But no, I mean that time was just unprovoked.
I'm guessing Denny Maz, you know what I'm talking about.
Next battle.
Oh, so back in the old days, they used to play Tekken tournaments in like New York, like Next Level Battle Circuit or some shit. They called it. And on the PlayStation 3, they were playing the tournament, but the PlayStation was online, like it was like online mode or some shit. And my dumbass was watching the stream. And I started sending messages to the fucking PlayStation while they're playing this fucking tournament. And I was writing shit like, "Yo, Eric said you were a bitch." In the like, and it's on Teen Spooky stream and shit and all that. They had to sign out of the PlayStation. It was fucking. I used to be on some bad shit.
Oh yeah, Team Spooky too. That guy's been around for fucking forever too. That guy's like the East Coast fucking rip.
Yeah, Spooky's cool. Spooky's been around for like everything.
Capcom War with a Halo? Yeah, and Spooky was one of the commentators at CEO that got Charmin. And he always goes to my stream.
Spooky probably fucks. I think Spooky definitely fucks with you.
He does.
Everyone fucks with you. It's just the fact that you can't do that shit because there's fucking the powers that be now don't know like the scene and shit. So you can't get away with fucking that kind of fuckery. It's corporate.
Yeah. I wasn't a factor at that time.
And and people that will vouch for you, they're not gonna vouch for you. You'll get them fucked over. You gotta stay within a fucking certain lane.
It can't be that bad. I'm not gonna lie, Denny Maz, that Eris fucking clip was like pretty fucked. I was like, God, bro. I had to like shed a tear.
That shit happened like 10 years ago.
I know, it happened a long time ago, but I'm not trying to cancel Eris. I'm just saying that shit like made me tear up a little bit.
Made you tear up.
Like I knew Eris was a dweeb, but I didn't think he'd be like that much of a dweeb.
You're funny. Joe, if you were around like 8 years ago, or not 8 years ago, maybe like 11 years ago, you would have got your ass beat by somebody.
Oh yeah? What in Atlanta?
The old
Or
guys
just
definitely would have
everywhere?
fucking. Someone would have kicked your ass. Yes. Texas, Atlanta.
How? What about a poke shop? No way hasn't gotten beat up.
No, I don't think people
Nobody
don't. No
tried
one
beating
fights
him
like
up,
that.
or he just had like people with him all the time.
I think the only fight that kind of sort of happened at a tournament was when
You're not
it
talking
was,
about Berserk and D-Spec, right?
I don't know who the fuck those people are. It was Glaze 20Z and someone else at DreamHack Atlanta. Fucking
recently.
No, Tekken 7 2019 DreamHack Atlanta. There was like some shit that happened with Glaze. Like there was like a fucking like a motorcycle helmet or some shit. Something went down.
I remember Glaze 20Z was beefing with Hey Broken. I forgot why though.
That's funny. Glaze was cool people.
I think him and Shinblade were gonna fight too.
I know, wasn't that Shinblade and JJ Breeze or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get involved in that shit.
Real Law has fought at tournament. Oh yeah, Real Law said he fought at tournaments. He said he fought in.
You know what's funny about bro? Real Law has been a non-factor his whole Tekken career. I don't know how you niggas like even. That nigga's name is even like passed around to this day. Like
somebody said Real Law, the bad signal, please.
That nigga Real Law's like a broken toy, dog. Like how the fuck is he still in the toy box? The fuck?
All right. Who's clipping this?
Real Law.
Who's clipping this and sending it to him?
Real Law.
Can I be Real Law and set Kage Redgrave? No.
Bro, Real Law has been like a myth or some shit since when I started.
A myth?
Back in there. And I pull up and I would go places, and that nigga was always like the clown show. Like there was that one say he had with like Chop or some shit, and that was it. And then everyone's always talking about how he was like one of the 4 horsemen back in the day or whatever.
Well, yeah, that's what dude. That like. There's a because what Real Law always tells me is that like OGs always vouch for him. And he always sends me the little Majin clip of him saying that all the Law players, even like Just Frame James, like they got their tech from
no,
their foundations were built off of Real Law.
Nah, JFJ is building his own shit. JFJ and Rip were the way better fucking dude. Fuck, Real Law sucks, dude. What the fuck? I don't want to listen to that bullshit. the 4 horsemen, I think it was like Real Law, Brian H.
Brian H. Brian H. like comes to my chat a lot too.
Brian H. is cool. I fuck with Brian H.
I didn't know he was like really good. He just like always sounds like he's like on drugs.
Well, he was like good back in the day, but like again though, like when I had started already, like he's like that's like Chet. That's like saying Chet Chetty's good, you know? Like
Chet Chetty, yeah.
Like these guys are like Tekken 6, Tekken 5, like good, you know? Like by the time Tag 2 came around, they were fucking irrelevant. Like they were fossils. They were fossils.
But you're saying that like all those guys were relevant, but Real Law was never actually like.
I don't know how relevant they really were. I don't know how relevant they really were though, because they were losing to fucking like 13-year-old Anakin and shit. Like, like if you ask me, I think those guys were all trash. Fuck, and they've been trash since I started, so I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Somebody clip that and send it to Real Law.
Should send him. What the fuck he gonna have to say?
You think you could be Real Law in a Law Mirror?
Me?
Yeah.
I'd have to learn how to play Law. I haven't played Law since fucking Tekken.
How long would you need?
Since those Eris clips, that was the last time I think I played Law for real.
Oh yeah, you were playing Law, huh?
Yeah, that it's been that long.
How much time do you think you could do it if you had like a month?
No, I'd probably need like 3 days of playing Law.
3 days of playing Law and you could be Real Law.
I probably could beat it without fucking like I probably just have a basic B&B combo and fucking just do 1, 2, 3 and fucking down 4, 3, down back 3, fucking what's that shit called? Dragon Hammer. Like you don't even have to DSS properly anymore. What the fuck?
Cunt Crusher, I'm Real Law's mod, so we're getting Avery versus Real Law. I gotta hear what Real Law says.
Real Law would not want to fucking play me in no Tekken, dog. What the fuck?
Yeah, but in a fucking law mirror.
Well, why do I have to be handicapped?
Well, because you just said he is handicapped. You said he's a myth.
Yeah, but I still get to play my shit. What the fuck? I gotta.
Yeah, but that's
I gotta
not
go
fair,
down,
bro.
like,
You are currently
that's
competing.
not fair.
You're
That's
currently
not fair.
competing, and you said he was always ass.
I gotta basically play random select while the nigga plays his character. What the fuck?
Yeah, you said he was always ass, and you just said in 3 days you could play long.
You're asking me to fucking play with my hands tied behind my back.
I mean, Speed Kicks was able to beat you with Jin.
He's been playing Jin since I started with the same exact time. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Look at this guy, same exact time.
Type in Speed Kicks Jin and you'll see fucking hundreds of videos of it. The fuck? Don't
tournament?
fucking play that. Don't don't play that bullshit with me. I don't want to hear that.
Did he not realize what he's saying, or? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, according to what you said, Real Law is basically like Dracula 24, Rick Muladrip. That's the level of respect you're giving him.
More like Dracula. I don't think Rick
Real
Muladrip's
Law
good
is
at
like
Tekken at all.
Dracula 24.
Yeah, Dracula might be a little bit better actually. I think Dracula and Real Law might have GGs. Run it back, Petty. That's funny.
So you're telling me Real Law is like Dracula 24, but you can't beat him in the Law Mirror?
I don't know. I would have put money on it though. I don't play Law.
I mean, I'm not asking you to put money on it. I think people would.
You're asking me to fucking play like my like seventh string fucking like.
Well, like who would you like? What would make it?
Practice squad Law.
Bro, you really want to beat him with Jin like 10-0? Is that what you want to do? You want a 10-0 with Jin?
That'd be hilarious, but like also not worth my time.
All right, so that's why I'm saying the Law would be better.
Aren't I supposed to do not the poke chop, the shin blade match here pretty soon?
Yeah. Well, obviously that's like priority. You know?
No.
I just want to see what Real Law says. I think he's gonna be foaming out the mouth.
Foaming at the mouth. That nigga needs to go fucking take care of his kids. Don't got time worried about me.
I'll talk to Real Law, and then he's like insanely close. He's like really close to his mic. He's like, Joe, back in the day, I was one of the founding fathers of Law players. I was one of the founding fathers. Don't listen to Avery. Don't listen to Avery, Joe.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's what he tells you?
Don't listen to him.
Shit, that old age got his fucking mind fucked up.
Avery, when I was in tournament, was just some fat kid eating a lollipop, standing in the spectators.
Shit, he was the one watching me play.
Get ready for the next battle.
Colgate. Who the fuck is this? I have a headache. I don't know why I was like mixing alcohol.
Dude, we were at dinner and we were all like smoking outside and shit, whatever. Low High made a joke and I laughed and I put like my head back. I hit the fucking corner of the wall, dude. I got a fucking knot in the back of my head. Dude, that fucked up my whole night, dude. fucking ouch.
That's what you get for talking shit about Real Law.
Fuck. Well, that was before the Real Law shit.
I'm gonna message Real Law just in case he's somehow up. Avery
Well,
said
isn't he in the East Coast?
Dracula 24. And that you're a myth. And he could beat you with Law in 3 days.
Shit, fuck it. I probably could beat him with Law. Fuck it.
I know, Real Law sleeps at 9 p.m. Yeah, there's no way he's awake.
Non c'è spazio per I dilettanti. Round 1. Fight.
I've sort of got the hang of doing a Korean backdash. No, you don't.
Is Light Scrap Jr. Joe Biden Jr.?
Yeah, he changed his name. I lost my kid to a Filipino. The Filipinos are up right now.
Bro, Light Scrap is a fucking... Got words for that motherfucker. That nigga sucks.
The Light Scrap?
Yeah.
Why?
That motherfucker just plays Victor. Online Victor.
Yeah, but he's done pretty good offline. A little bit.
A little bit. He lost to Tomo Rebrew or some shit, I think. Or Tomo Rebrew won the tournament.
Tomo Rebrew. This guy's struggling to say his name.
Tomo Rebrew. I'm a couple bottles of soju deep. I'm almost home now.
Tomo Ryu.
Tomo Ryu.
What? So you think he would beat you still?
Ice scrap?
Yeah.
He might. Yeah, that might be a problem. It'd be a problematic fucking. Offline. I'd fucking piece that nigga up.
Offline?
Online in this fucking 100 ms shit. It's definitely a difficult shit.
What if you guys were ever offline? How much would you put?
I'd put $100. I'd scrap them up.
Nah, that's nothing. Remember when you said I'd like 500 versus Shinblade?
It was the same shit I did to Dapper today. Everyone was hyping up Get Dapper last year, and I was like, all right, is Dapper good? And I'm like, oh shit, Dapper's good. Don't get me wrong, but like it was definitely like overhyped in my head. Y'all niggas were talking about Dapper like he was like that guy and shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of surprised you beat him. Not gonna lie.
Like I beat him kind of badly too. I think game 2 was like 3-0. And like game 1 was like 3-1, like 3-1, 3-0.
I thought the first game was final round.
Oh, was it? Okay, it was final round the first game, and then the second game was 3-0. Like it was like I sidewalked this shit like twice and fucking just like back turn comboed him.
Raff.
Raff good.
Bro. Who is this fucking Paul player?
We need to get fucking better by Evo. We got a week to get better.
Maverick? Who the fuck is Maverick?
Maverick.
What's Avery up to right now?
Familiar.
Whenever Avery's not with his wife, he just calls me like a side bitch. Because he's a big fan.
You mean you're the side bitch?
He's a big fan.
Did you just call yourself the side bitch?
Yeah, but you're the one calling me though.
Oh, you're the side bitch.
the side bitch is the one always calling.
No. You're the side bitch. Y'all heard it here first. This nigga Joe's my side bitch.
GG Kane, who's talking about side bitches. The same interaction happened 3 times in a row. Are you talking about me doing back 4-1 and getting high crush?
Joe, I wonder if you'll ever beat me in Tekken before I quit.
I wonder if you ever beat me in Tekken. You're lucky you play Jin.
Okay, I play Jin, dude. You always be saying you always got an excuse.
Because fucking all the Jin players I lose to.
Why don't you stand 10 toes and fucking like I don't know. I say the same shit to Tony. Like, how the fuck you gonna be losing to Complurk when you play against me? Like how the fuck? How you losing to Virgo and you get free gym practice with like the fucking goat? The goat in the Western Hemisphere. There ain't no gym that's better than mine. Endo's like the second coming, but like besides that, like what the fuck?
I think if Megaclin was normal, he could have took your chain.
Megaclin don't got the he don't got the mental for that.
Mental facilities.
Yeah. What did Hey Broken say? That we gotta replay the clip. That video is so fucking funny. That is the one time I thought Hey Broken was a funny guy. Hey Broken actually moved up on my like interest, like peak of interest.
The Japanese.
He's a little bit higher than like fucking Moonsault Slayer now. You know, like that nigga. Hey Broken got he got a +1 on his shit. You know, for once.
Yeah, has a gold star now. Didn't Speed Kicks win the year? Oh yeah,
he got a gold star.
Speed Kicks is the best gen. Yeah, I forgot.
Put it on his report card.
Speed Kicks is the best gen. It's true.
Speed Kicks just knows how to block down back 4 and fucking down 4 and annoy me because we've been playing for years. That nigga knows all my gameplay. During COVID, like we had shit else to do, so we played Tekken every once in a while. Like I would ask him like I was playing, and we play for hours, nonstop.
Moonsault Slayer, Hey Broken.
Moonsault Slayer, Hey Broken.
Also, you know, Hey Broken and Avery had beef a while ago, and Avery was actually like ready to play him too. That was a funny part. Avery actually wanted to play him, and then Hey Broken dodged.
He don't want that smoke. Let's not we gave him a +1. Let's not like fucking take it away from him. Fucking
Yeah, Hey Broken was like, he thought Avery was like somehow clout chasing him or some shit.
The fuck?
Avery one and done in 2026.
Who?
That's what he said. Avery one and done because you one and done him, I guess. I think that's what it was.
Oh.
You one and done him. And then Hey Broken was like, oh, you're scared of me, blah, blah, blah. And then he thought you were rage baiting him or something.
Motherfucker, I ain't thinking about Hey Broken. The fuck? I think at the time I saw him make that cuddle core video, so I was like, you know, I can't fuck with this weird ass little nigga.
Get ready for the next battle.
I just forgot my YouTube chat is like got completely fucked. My bad.
Next battle.
Rick Drip is just in the chat. Who want to play the fuck? Don't ever put me in that category. Poke Shop came and abominated him. Y'all be yapping till Avery was good. Run that. He be yapping. Tell him run the first to 10. Rick Mulladrip.
Is the YouTube chat just exclusively for Rick Mulladrip?
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's funny. I just got home.
Alright, later, Avery.
Peace.
I was about to say hello to your wife, but
what the
you'd probably Avery would probably try to kill me in real life. Oh, he's still on the call? Oh, he's still on the call. He's not at the door yet?
Get ready for the next battle.
Chrome 85. I haven't fought this guy in 6,000 years. Alright, let me pull up the Rick Mulladrip chat.
Round 1. Fight.
My bad. If you're on YouTube, my bad. Really, Chrome 85? All the games we played, and you're gonna hit me while I'm AFK? That's how you feel about me? Rick Mulladrip versus Drac. You know what we have in the works is Dracula versus Moonsault Slayer. That's already lined up. Dracula versus Moonsault Slayer. I think that's gonna be a classic. He's gonna get a bolliated what? He's not beating Moon? I don't think Dracula would agree to fight you. Cali NYC Furby? Me? I was playing up videos when Ares was skinny back then? No, he wasn't. I've never seen a picture of Ares skinny. I guess skinny compared to now. Vlog was good during Tekken 5 DR and Tekken 6. Ribs just hating.
Round 3.
Yeah, my bad, the YouTube chat. Dracula versus Rick happened. Hot as fuck. Happened less than a week ago. I bolliated Drac? Really? I bolliated him. I eboliated him.
Round 4.
He just doesn't have videos? Abolished moron? Nah, he bolliated. He bolliated him. Well, Cunt Crusher is a mod, though. And Cunt Crusher is pretty old. He was around back then. So he would know. Almost got killed.
Final round. Fight.
Obliterated. Fuck. My bad, my bad. Yeah, on YouTube chat, my bad. It's just because when I had to restart the stream, I didn't realize that my shit reset. That's my fault. Joe Button.
You win.
Oh yeah, my bad for not drinking with you. I was fighting Dracula 24 and then I went to the bar and I just like chugged like 2 Modelos.
Round 1. Fight.
And then I was watching me fight King Ray Jr. and then I started taking shots. Because it was kind of embarrassing. I know, I don't know why I stayed for the finals. It's because like there's like 1% of me that thought possibly I could fight Lohai. But then when he lost, that possibility went to like 0. And then they started shutting down the setups. Which trance? Which trances?
Round 3. Fight.
What the fuck?
Get ready for the next battle.
You don't drink mixed drinks to straight beer, what? I mean, I usually just drink straight whiskey. With like soda sometimes. Ooh, what is SC?
Get ready for the next battle.
What is SC? Is this Chinese?
Non c'è spazio per I dilettanti. Round 1. Fight.
This is China? This guy's a cheater? Oh. Damn. Ah!
Round 2. Fight.
Ah! Hey, yeah, everyone online is East Coast. Yeah, I never ran into Ty ever at this time. Oh, you guys don't know this? Got an idea. You like that tech? This guy doesn't know frames.
Round 4. Fight.
I gotta wait on that. Let's see if they program Tenet. Fuck. No! Why am I doing that? Script is trying to counter 422. Yeah, I know. I think 422 is the meta. .422 is a meta. I know. I don't know why I went low. Fuck. Oh! Nice comp. Oh, nice! Plug on me. Ah. Ah. My brain is just bigger than yours. My brain is just way bigger than yours. My brain is just way bigger than yours. My brain is just like a lot bigger than this guy's. I would love to talk to a cheater in the VC. I wonder how you guys sound. I would love to talk to this guy. 82 hours. You think he's gonna spam slurs? What is this account? I'm not gonna lie, you have like a private profile. I don't know who the fuck you are. Alright, let me talk to this cheater degenerate. He's gonna ult? War Thunder and Rainbow Six Siege. Your favorite game is War Thunder. Give you like 30 seconds. Cubic C is the best Claudio in Florida. Holy fuck. I didn't realize my mic was this fucked. I need to buy a new mic. You can see the tape is falling off. I think it's time I get a new mic. You can't see shit? Yeah, I think it's time I get a new mic. My bad. I didn't realize my camera was off. Dracula 24. Damn, this shit is kind of nerfed too. What the fuck? It's not even like... You know what the funny part is too is that my mics are really cheap. If you haven't noticed. If you want to become Joe Budden, all you need is like $50 and you can get this mic. This tape's too old. Get a mic off. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Holy shit, that was loud. Get a mic off a TikTok shop. I'm trying to take like the stem off. Also, like, this sounds like really cursed when you go like this. Millard 117. Millard 117, you gotta watch me fight King Ray Jr. You gotta watch me fight King Ray Jr. I think that'd be like a classic. That'd be like a classic Millard 117 segment. Look at this clown. Look at this clown. Farming. Thanks for raid. Look at this clown farming content at a tournament. Now you have to watch like the full thing. Where did the cover go? Look at this clown. Has this guy added me back? No. And he got off a Tekken. You got outsmarted by a retard. You got outsmarted by a Claudio player. Yeah, get off a Tekken. I'm cleaning the streets. You can tell he got off a Tekken because it went from green to blue. Attack frequency S+A. Did you read the YouTube chat? Yes. I know that guy was cheating. Why do you have ban counts? For people like you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who is this? No wonder they play like ass. YouTube video time. Outsmarting a cheater in NA.
Round one. Fight.
Are those videos even worth making? I think the video of me beating Denny Maz and a Casimir would be better. I think I beat Denny Maz and a Casimir is like the most amazing video I can make. I think that's like more impressive than beating Lohan. Because I'm like on Kazuya. And Kazuya is like the hardest character in the game. Who is this guy? Yeah. I think I went for it. God damn it, bro. When he made his beating it cheat. I know, a lot of people do get a lot of views off of those videos. How did I do that?
Round 3. Fight.
Did I shower? It's actually a good question. It's actually a good question. Wait. I don't want this guy to think I gave up. I didn't give up. It reminds me of early streaming days in a good way. Yeah, because I have like a really low budget streaming setup. Ironically though, I think I actually have a high budget streaming setup. Because everybody doesn't stream in a dungeon. I'm the only streamer that streams literally in like a BDSM lair. Like notice how my background isn't just like a white room with carpet. I have a BDSM layer in my abode. So that's where all the budget goes. What GPUs do I have? Like a 3060. Like a ass GPU. I like how I'm at promotion. Even though I fucking lost. And honestly, like, have no clue who this Armor King is. I have zero clue. Why am I getting banned? That actually isn't me. Yeah, you're actually getting double teamed by mods in the chat. You got the LTG setup, except his room is bright. What, LTG? LTG had a fucking, a BDSM layer? Because y'all cringe. Stop being a pick-me. And you won't get banned. How did I fuck that? I can actually like completely hear it in Spag's voice, him saying that. Cause y'all cringe. Stop being a pick-me. What happened at Chain Shift? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You should be asking what happened to Ilias. What happened to Ilias? Because he got the same thing happened to him. Mine was just more embarrassing. I don't watch NA Tekken. Good. Because they, like, for some reason, Namco decided to unban me on stream. But maybe it's just because it's a challenger event. How'd I lose to this guy? So I actually fought King Ray on stream. But yeah, basically AK summoned all the Filipinos in like the entire city of Los Angeles, and they all started cheering for him, and then Lohai got fucked. And now that I think about it, I'm allowed at Challengers too. Oh, so at Challengers, the Namco shadow ban does not matter at Challengers. Because the first time I was at a Challenger in Run a Bio, yeah, I'm surprised you guys weren't at Chain Shift, you and Joe Crush. But the Namco shadow ban, right after CEO, at that specific Challenger, they talked to the TOs, because the TOs talked to me. They said we were talking to Namco for like 3 hours about you. But that was like fresh after CEO. So like now, I mean, I guess for Challenger events, I'm not shadow banned. But we're going to see at EVO or, no, it's not actually a bit. It's not a bit. When I was at Combo Breaker, I talked to the TOs, and they literally were telling them, like what's gonna happen if he gets top 8, blah blah blah, is he still gonna be banned on stream? And then they said, well, if he gets top 8, then we'll deal with it when it happens. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Oh yeah, I saw Joe holding the dog up. Yeah, I remember that, now that you mention it. For some NA players to see Lohai lose, they be riding him. It was, for some reason, it was the opposite. They were like, oh, everybody was cheering for AK. I don't know what the fuck was like in the water, but for some reason, everybody that was Filipino, like, just started, like, just going crazy. Like, it was like a World Cup game or some shit. Like, the entire venue was fucking loud as hell. And like all the Filipinos were all huddled up in one area cheering like loud as fuck. There's a lot of Pinoy people there. Yeah, there was a lot. Like even they even like took a picture with all the Filipino like people. Like AK took a picture with them after it. It was like a big ass group. Yeah, it made me realize that I think Filipino is like the most common Asian, I think, in my scene, which I didn't really think about that until today. Now, there's actually like more Filipinos than Koreans, Chinese, like even Vietnamese. There's a shit ton of them. Move to EU. I was telling Ponyboy Juan that when you fight Lohai, you have to key charge him every round. You can't wait until you get a game off of him. And then Lohai started like trolling him and just like letting him grab him and just staying in his face. And like I could tell Lohai was about to laugh too. Jobless and NA doesn't work. You know what EU is like so lucky about is that our best Lydia player actually quit. XO. I was talking to Dapper, another EU Slayer, and yeah, he said he's done permanently. He's actually like completely done. And we have a secret weapon in NA. We have a secret weapon. His name is Light Scrap. But sadly, he might not be able to go to CO. We're trying to raise money for him. And funnily enough, that guy's Pinoy too. He will be back. Yeah, his name is Light Scrap. He's like a 19-year-old Victor player. And he actually did go to the Philippines. Like, he went over there and did like a gauntlet or something. And he actually played a Tief. He had played a Tief online earlier today too. And almost beat him in a first of 3. Which obviously isn't like the most impressive thing because it's online, but I'm telling you, that guy's gonna... If that guy goes to CEO, he's gonna rob the fuck out of someone really good, easily. I can't run NA versus EU. NA aren't winning. You had some names before. I mean, to be honest, I agree with you. I agree with you. It literally feels like NA and NA, our best players don't give a fuck about the game. Even Ninja Killer. You know, I was talking to the Weeaboo. You know, like the Weeaboo team that sponsors Kokoma and the XCC? Like, Dion Gray specifically. I was talking to him, and he said Ninja Killer was their first choice as a sponsor. And they were going to send him to every tournament. And then I relayed this message to Ninja Killer. And then, like, a week later, he, makes a statement. Oh, guys, like, I've been getting a lot of sponsorship, like, messages. Don't worry. We're going to go to every tournament. Blah, blah, blah. And then he gets signed by Sin. Or whatever the fuck Sin is. And ever since he got signed by Sin, the only tournament he's gone to is DreamHack Atlanta, and that's it.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then fucking... And then what's it called? Everyone's always telling me Ninja Killer doesn't give a fuck about Tekken 8. Like, Ninja Killer doesn't really give a fuck about Tekken. Like, he's just fucking playing this shit until Mortal Kombat comes back. And as soon as Mortal Kombat comes back, he's done. And that's supposedly our best player. You're not meant to say, yeah, you're meant to say, yeah, we'd beat you guys. Yeah, but the fucking NA players are like our best players have just stopped, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I was saying this shit too, like even during the last NA versus EU. Like, these guys don't actually give a fuck about NA at all. Specifically speed kicks. That guy doesn't actually really give a fuck about NA. We could get fucked in an NA versus EU exhibition, and he's just gonna be on the sidelines being the coach. When he's probably gonna be better than literally 9 out of 10 of the players on the fucking team. So we're getting sabotaged. NA is getting sabotaged by their own. That's why Hey Broken made a genius video. Hey Broken's video is genius. Why NA what is it called? Why NA's ass or whatever? It's because there's not any like camaraderie as a region in NA. And everybody's just like playing the game selfishly and only gives a fuck about themselves. Even if Speed Kicks jumped in, there needs to be a big change in NA. I mean, for starters, since Runabiо was in here, like, for starters, like, could Joe Crush just leave the fucking country? Like, can we get, like, Joe Crush on a sponsor that's gonna send him out of the fucking country? Like, can we see Joe Crush in Japan? Can we see Joe Crush at EVO France? Like, why the fuck do you guys in EU get to have like 15 players at EVO? And then at EVO France, we get 1 player. All we get is 1 player at EVO France. Every single major in America, you guys have like 15 players. You guys have like Shirtle. You guys have like, just like, I know Shirtle's not even sponsored, but you guys literally have like EU players that aren't even like top 10 in EU at American events across the fucking pond. And our best player for like the past 5 fucking years, outside of Shadow, and you could arguably even say was better than Shadow at one point, still might be now, was fucking Joe Crush. And the best we could do with a Joe Crush in his prime is fucking send him to Costa Rica or Puerto Rico, wherever the fuck, an American territory. That was the only time, other than Gamers 8, which wasn't even a sponsor thing. That was actually Joey Fury and Anakin selecting him on the team. So other than Gamers 8 and Puerto Rico, what our best fucking player only got sent out of the country technically once. And it's not even out of the country because it's an American territory. So he didn't get sent out of the country once. His entire fucking prime. When you guys in EU have no fucking Jack players. Your best Jack player is fucking Rise Dante. You guys have no Jack players. And that Gunner guy. And that guy doesn't even play anymore. He went to Sweden in 2024? He did? I know about Dante. Well, that's like one tournament out of like 50. And I'm just like losing every one of my games. And I have a headache. And also, too, like, it would have hit different now if I'm like, yeah, and Jake Man too. And Jake Man too. But sadly, Jake Man got fucked by it. Or choked against Doug from Paris. So when I start talking about how you guys don't have any King players either, it kind of doesn't really hit the same because Doug from Paris beat Jake Man. And I don't know how the fuck that happened. I don't know how the fuck Doug from Paris beat Jake Man. That was supposed to be our other fucking secret weapons. Is that we have King players and you guys don't. All your guys' King players are is Cloud T7.
Round one. Fight.
No, I'm not rage baiting NA. You guys don't even get rage bait anymore. That's because NA players are rage baiting themselves. Honestly, the sponsors are rage baiting us. The sponsors in NA are rage baiting us. I don't know why EU gets so many sponsors. When both of us don't fucking win at the end of the day. Did I win? When neither of us are winning the tournament, at the end of the day, I feel like entertainment value is a big factor in making money. If nobody's qualifying for EWC, at least like entertainment factor should be a factor. And everybody fucking knows that nobody wants to watch a fucking EU player do anything. The only EU player anybody wants to fucking watch is Ayo Richie. That's about it. And the only reason people want to watch Ayo Richie is because he's tied to like fucking NA. If Ayo Richie wasn't tied to fucking NA, even Ayo Richie, even though I like him, would kind of be lower in the totem pole in terms of entertainment if you compare him to like a Little Majin or some shit, obviously.
Round three. Fight.
Someone needs to book Ninja Killer all bro, the guy doesn't get. I'm done with the Ninja Killer stuff, bro. I'm actually done with the Ninja Killer stuff. I'm done with the Ninja Killer stuff. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Until Ninja Killer gets top 8 at EVO, I'm tired of theory crafting about Ninja Killer. Oh my god, he's gonna save NA, blah blah blah. I tried to money match this guy tried to tax me. And instead of playing Tekken, he wanted to play Mecho Corny or whatever that shit's called. I'm done. I'm tired of seeing Ninja Killer at a fucking tournament losing to Mayo Ill. I'm tired of it. I'm done. They lost passion, but you can't say NA doesn't care about Tekken. You guys do care. You're just not good. Not true. Not true. Not true. Not true. The best players don't care about the fucking game. That is where I would fucking disagree with you. Our best players don't give a fuck about the game. That is not true. They do care? No, they don't. No, they don't. Anakin doesn't give a fuck about playing Tekken. Anakin's trying to be like a fucking CEO for like fucking Red Bull Gaming or whatever. Anakin doesn't give a flying fuck about Tekken. Speed Kicks is trying to like fucking be like a software engineer. How am I gonna lose this set to this guy? Alright, thank fucking God, bro. That guy's a Tekken nerd? Nah, bro. I mean, I do kind of agree with you that the style of Jack doesn't suit him like it does Joe Crush. And that's why I'm telling you that why the fuck isn't Joe Crush on a better sponsor that's gonna send him to Timbuk fucking 2? Joe Crush literally would have been like how Tibetano was for EU in Season 2. You guys are not dealing with his fucking Jack with international experience like a King Ray. The only reason King Ray was even like the better NA player is because he got picked up by Vitality. And because, like, honestly, it is kind of partially Joe Crush's fault that when he did win Gamers 8, he didn't use some of that money to go travel to like versus fighting and do what King Ray did. Because that is why King Ray got picked up. Because he actually put his own money up and went to versus fighting and got grand final. And beat like 10 Koreans in a row. But to be honest, Joe Crush had... At that point, Joe Crush had already done more than King Ray had done. So honestly, Joe Crush shouldn't have even had to do that to get sponsored, in my opinion. Joe Crush should have gotten a sponsor like that after Gamers 8 and Tekken 7. So I'm not... I don't like 100% blame him. Someone like him should have had like a big ass sponsor. I'm sure Season 2 Asuka had nothing to do with it. I mean, yeah. It for sure had something to do with it. But I think Joe Crush could have done it in Season 1 or Season 2. And Season 3.
Round 3. Fight.
EU primetime ends. Ninja Kill's potential, man? For now, yeah. Sadly, for now, yeah. Until Ninja Killer beats a tier 1 Korean in tournament, yeah, he's potential, man. Him beating like a washed Kudons with a geriatric wave dash is not enough. Even he lost to you. There are ways to make NA strong. Outside of Joe Crush, what's this lead doing, bro? I don't know why I'm not key charging this guy. Outside of Joe Crush, you know who's another really good player that we don't ever fucking see anymore is Ty. That's another good player. Now you can't say, oh, these guys are actually caring. Ty doesn't give a fuck. Ty does not give a fuck. That guy does not give a fuck.
Final round. Fight.
Shadow quit Tekken? When? When did Shadow quit? When did Shadow quit? Yeah, nice YouTube chat. Why am I going to game 7 against like a glowing Lee player? And he does blazing kick like a fucking idiot. Is he gonna rage art? Yeah. Blah 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 doesn't care. Blah 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 doesn't care. And they putting me to sleep. What about Tone? I mean, I think even Tone would tell you that Ty is better than him.
Get ready for the next
He sometimes chokes in sword sets and doesn't take the game seriously. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like thinking about like best players in NA. Like Joe Crush. Like what would you put for like a EU versus NA team? Like Joe Crush, Jake Man. Joe Crush, Jake Man. Say Tone. It's sad, man, seeing NA so defeated.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jimmy J Tran? Yeah, bro. That guy, Jimmy J Tran gives a fuck about the game for sure, bro. Jimmy J Tran for sure gives a fuck about the game. Yeah. How do you feel about the top 32? Like what I did, or like just in general the tournament? Jake Man has an affinity to choking. I don't fucking know. I don't know. A lot of the old players. Honestly, I blame the old players. Fuck you guys. All the old NA Tekken players, fuck you. Honestly, like, yeah, fuck all of you. You guys, like, literally dropped the fucking ball. You guys dropped the fucking ball. Jimmy J Tran, fuck you. Why? Jimmy J Tran, why don't you play with us? Why don't you ever play with us? Why the only time you play with us is you going to fucking Japan? Why can't you ever play with us? Why do you have to play rank in Japan? I don't give a fuck about the connection. Play 5-bar only. Why us? Why don't you guys fucking care? Why don't none of you guys fucking give a fuck? How did I do? I did all right. I did fine. Yeah, and Jimmy J, bro, Jimmy J has a son. I don't even think Spag knows his son. Jimmy J has a son. His name is Tommy P. And you know what the funny part is? You know what the funny part is about Jimmy J's son, Tommy P? Is that he doesn't give a fuck about the game either. And he's his son. And he's supposed to have semen filled up to the fucking rim. His balls are supposed to be filled to the brim with confidence. Oozing confidence. And oozing fucking, what is it called? Motivation to play the game. And even that guy doesn't give a fuck. And that's literally Jimmy J Tran's son. That's literally like the person that fucking he has given all the scrolls to. And even that guy's like, nah, man. I don't really like this game. I'm not really feeling this game. This game's not fun. And I'm losing to this fucking Lee player while this whole thing is happening. And I have a headache. And I have a fucking headache. Holy shit, bro. And I'm losing to a Lee player because I'm not thinking. I'm thinking about NA. Aki Major, that guy's wash.
Round 1. Fight.
Koreans can go to war, come back, and keep competing with a family and another job. NA can't handle being unemployed and on rank for too long. Why is this guy trying so fucking hard? Yeah, and Shadow Slayer? You can't be calling all the boomer players. They did their shift and they repped NA. You just gotta lock the fuck in. Let me think about the EU players. I'm not gonna lie, you guys do have like a lot of new like players like Sin, Ilias. That like I never heard of ever in my fucking life until Tekken 8.
Fight.
Bro, whatever, man. You guys have like 6,000 sponsors, bro. You guys have 6 fucking million sponsors. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. You guys have so many sponsors over there. You guys have so many fucking sponsors over there. Why is this even a discussion? How did you guys ever lose a NA versus EU? You're like 12th best player gets sponsored and sent to tournaments outside of the country. Even there's no sponsors? Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, fucking right. Our players got scammed? Yeah, good one. DMBD's in rank? Yeah, like one fucking, what's his name? Oracle? Yeah, bro, Oracle, so Oracle's the entirety of EU. I'm guessing everybody was part of Zetin or whatever that shit is called. Zetin Yahoo, the sponsor. DMBD's actually in rank. Well, sadly, I'm deathmatching a fucking League player, bro. And for some reason, he's trying really fucking hard. Hey, if this League player is watching my stream, can we just money match? So I could focus while I'm fighting you and stop getting rage baited by Spag in the chat. People put up their own money in EU, it's always been this way. Alright, so how many players in EU? How many players in EU are getting sent to tournaments like without putting up their own money? How many? You're not gonna money? I would money match this guy. I would for sure money match this guy. He's live on stream, right? I'll put $100 on fucking you while I'm drunk. I mean, I'm not drunk, but I have a fucking headache and I've been mixing alcohol. I've been mixing this. I've been mixing Modelo. I've been mixing Spag. Rage bait me in my fucking chat. I've been mixing NA. Rage baiting me in my life. Search 5-bar only? Honestly, the thing is, Spag, the reason why I sound defeated is because you don't even have to rage bait me. The NA is rage baiting me. NA is rage baiting me. I'm getting rage baited. I'm seeing countless of players that are not trying anywhere near as hard as I am at this fucking game. And then they just are like, yeah, bro, it's whatever, man. I'm just playing this game casually. I'm Ninja Killer. I'm just waiting for Mortal Kombat to come out, and I'm just breezing through fucking God 6,000 win streak. I'm just breezing through drinking a pina colada, getting a 60,000 fucking win streak. Oh my god, bro. I'm just like, this game sucks, man. Like, I'm just a casual player. That's why I just keep losing to Mayo Ill every tournament, because I'm just a casual. I think this calls for more alcohol. Not Shadow, my bad, but Ty quitting sucked. I think the old NA players retire because it's not financially viable. So on NA culture, tryhard and esport, that's all y'all, just a bunch of entertainers. So it's a culture then? So then how did NA beat EU in Tekken 7 then? Explain that.
Round
If it's just a culture diff. Diff. Less LA back then. And they got lucky in the exhibition, but they got outplaced in every tourney after that, if you accept that. I'm not gonna lie, you guys were getting carried. You guys were getting carried hard as hell by Super Akuma. You guys were getting carried hard as fuck by Super Akuma. You guys are getting carried so fucking hard by Super Akuma. That was like the only EU player that was on like Anakin level. Where like he would just get top 8 at Evo, top 8 at a major, and you wouldn't even bat an eye. I don't know why you guys shit on Super Akuma so much. He's actually... Super Akuma is literally responsible for putting EU on the map. Without Super Akuma, Joker probably would have retired like 10 years ago.
You lose.
What's done is done.
Shaddix is here? I have a fucking headache, man. Yeah, but Super Akuma was more literally, I think, literally, swear to God, remembering watching tournaments back then. Super Akuma was more consistent than Joker was. This is the type of shit that had Shadow 20Z in your stream. I can still keep actually trying to compete because we're going right to bitching about how sleepy NA is. This type of shit that had Shadow 20Z. NA players better in long sets. NA's too busy tweeting instead of playing. Hopefully NA could beat you guys and something starts. I mean, Spag is rage baiting, but he is right. There isn't a fucking... Because even me and Aya Richie, we're trying to do like a Temu, like NA versus EU online just for like shits and giggles. Like just get like random NA versus EU players online. And I was just like, I was just doing the math of like, what would be like interesting matchups to watch. Like this potentially, even if they would accept. And I kind of like was drawing blanks. I'm in the shower. Took my don't tell me you're in the shower. GM versus Stack? Yeah. Cloud T7 said he'd put $300 or $200 on like 3 EU leagues beating GM. But obviously, like, we're never going to be able to see that offline. Coach me so I can compete.
You're finished.
Wasulu versus Ilias. Ilias has like 1,000,000 times more experience than Wasulu. Who's the best worst region so far? The drag player, did the phone die? Yeah, actually no, the phone did die. Isn't this guy Solka? I don't know who this guy is. I mean, we have good connection. Did that guy respond? Did its board respond? Did he respond or no? Denny Maz versus TMM? Why is GM not competing? Because he's like 50. And he doesn't have like the motivation to compete anymore. Even though he's probably still the best Lee in EU. Who is this guy? All these matchups sound shit to watch. Literally, like, the best match I could think of is fucking Hopper versus Light Scrap, and that's a Victor mirror. That's a funny part. I can't tell if this guy's good or I just suck right now. Like, I'm just shitting the bed while I'm playing. Did that Lee player respond? Did that Lee player respond? Tone looks like he put so much effort into looking good, being good at Tekken, being a top creator. It's a mindset gap between players. Why'd you tell him if you're in the shower? NA needs an official team of their best players like how DRX has. Or how Atif and Arslan are on Falcons. He accepted. He goes to locals before. Board isn't going to respond. He also deletes fonts. Sora teach you. You can beat him, Joe. I beat him right before. Why am I playing this game like intoxicated? In fucking rank, dude. Like, my Lee win rate just went down to the shitter just because of that, like, past two sets. Thanks for the jewels. Is Hasboy the best EU Claudio? No. Hasboy shit the bed at mix-up. Noah's not actually mad at me, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bro, seriously? Why are you sniping me, dude? I'm not even running into a DMBD. My headache is getting, like, really bad.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Anyone come to money match me in what? Real life? Yeah, Paul Z did. He not trying to money match, but he'll play a set. Ask him why he's a pussy. All I'm gonna say, this explains the NA versus EU. Room my mask, you're ridiculous.
Yo, Tay broke.
Oh yeah, it's in this video.
Can't I have more money than you?
There you go, bro. Start jerking. Start jerking. Start jerking. You see my face? Start jerking off. Start jerking off. Go, 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 go. Alright. Yeah, if you, the reason why this is the explanation for NA versus EU. Hey Broken. Hey Broken understands our problem.
Today I am going to be talking about why
Spag, you need to know about this guy. Hey Broken. Hey Broken is the Alex Jones of the NA Tekken community.
NA will never be able to compete with the best regions in Tekken 8. Now, I have already made one of these videos before, but now, today, we have the epitome of what NA really is. This right here is exactly why it just will not happen. So,
at 1 point, all right.
Me and Mega Clinton have known each other for about 2 years. We are in the same area. We have gone to tournaments together. Not together, but, you know, each other is at the same tournament. So, we have known each other. Now, the first time that I seen this guy, I said, oh, hey, what's up, Mega Clinton, man? You beat me in ranked, bro. But in season 2 and they nerfed Jin, that's not gonna happen anymore. This guy was radio silent. Bro, when I tell you, it was awkward, and I was like, wow, this guy's not saying anything. I was like, okay, it's just a quiet guy, quiet kid. He's just really good at Tekken because I seen him before at a different tournament, and he beat Snakebang in a Jin mirror. I remember that. So we played in ranked, and I was like, wow, what's up, Mega Clinton? Well, you won't beat me again like that in season 2 and they nerf him? I didn't say anything. I was looking.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
I was like, wow, what's up, Mega Clinton? Well, you won't beat me again like that in season 2 and they nerf him? I didn't.
Bro, that was really fast.
Say anything. I was looking for a little bit of banter. It was not happening. The guy did not say anything. Now let's fast forward. So about a year later, you know, I start making thank you to the team. Bro, Joker 2, they were rooming, they were beans. This me. I don't know.
All right, so this part is just about Meg Clinton, like, kind of being a little bit autistic. All right.
Getting this.
That's neither here nor there.
Money to travel to Tekken World Tour, LCQ, Evo Japan. But let me tell you, this guy has the exact personality that you would think a guy would have if something was handed to him. But the first to one, I leave it alone. Okay, you don't want to play. We know when my buttons get fit. Hey, you can see in the bottom right, after I redeem it, I say first to 5 or first to 10. He says first to 5. You redeemed the first to 5. Okay. I was like, okay. I say, oh, you scared. You're good though. I see your method trying to dodge. Now, Lie Scrap Jr. says, add this upon that first to 5. It says, I go.
There's explaining why he dodged Hey Broken.
This guy.
That's neither here nor there. Well, I guess it kind of is. It ties into the NA shit.
This guy, wow, it's me and removes me off his Steam friends list. Another example of this. Machine Gun.
All right, Machine Gun Wizzy. I'm gonna slow this part down.
Wizzy.
Machine Gun Wizzy is our best Dragnov in NA, especially now that Fear's Silence is done. And the problem is, Mega Clinton is arguably our best Jin in NA. If Mega Clinton wasn't a pussy, he would be better than Avery. He could honestly be even better than fucking Hendo. The other thing about Mega Clinton too is that this guy goes to fucking, like, international events. Like, so if this guy was a factor, like, we would be having, like, our best Jin player being able to go to Evo Japan, go to Australia, go to all these fucking events. But the problem is that Mega Clinton is a pussy. And that's what this video is about. Is that we have, like, some of our best players, like, fucking blocking each other after they lose. If he ain't better than Avery, then ain't looking good for him. Well, yeah. That's a problem with this guy. Is that he is better than Avery, but he doesn't think he's better than Avery. So at the end of the day, he's not better than Avery, even though if his skill level should be better than him. This guy, like, mental blocks himself. But that's kind of neither here nor there. The problem is that he gets to the part where NA doesn't think about the fucking region. They just think about themselves. And this guy's not, like, actually trying to get better. This guy's not actually trying to... I mean, he is trying to get better, but he's not actually trying to fucking, like, maximize his potential. Because he lets him being a pussy get in the fucking way. And that's what, like, a lot of people in NA do. Is that they let their ego get in the way of them reaching maximum potential. So I guess for some reason, EU has less pussies, I guess. I don't know. That shit happens in Korea too. People block me. I can explain why NA has fun, but I can't type. What, you want to get in a voice call or something? You can't type it out? A lot of pros had Eddie blocked? Yeah. You know what's funny? This guy beat Eddie. This guy, MegaClin, beat Eddie at the Japanese local event. How I get into voice? I got you. If you don't want to join this server, this is my name. On Discord. Alright, prepare for the biggest rage bait of all time. I'm the best panic player in EU out Smokey. I remember who you are, Amelia. I remember who you are. You saying like racist shit in my Steam chat. I'm pretty sure. I'm still live. Alright, there you go. Alright, you guys can hear me. Alright, good. Alright, what is the deal?
Yo, what's good, man? Hello. Can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So yeah, all this shit I'm hearing, like I'm just gonna be honest, I'm saying this not to rage bait you guys, because why would I? Think about it, right? Why would I try and rage bait you guys when there's nothing to gain out of it? Because there's no NA versus EU happening. Nothing's gonna happen, right? So I have no reason to rage bait you guys. I'm saying this because I want it to happen. I want NA vs EU to happen. And you can ask all the guys in Tekken 7, right? Ask Joey, ask Anakin, all of these guys that played NA vs EU the first time. This rivalry didn't exist until I made it exist, you know? And then, you know, we had to work very, very hard. I've been trying to get NA vs EU to happen since Tekken Tag 2 when we were back on Facebook, just talking shit back and forth and stuff, right? The issue is I've been around for a long time. And NA, from the beginning, had an issue. You know what the issue was? The issue was that a lot of the internationals used to come down to your tournament.
Oh yeah, that's what I always hear the old like GM and stuff would say, is that Nin and Knee would all travel to like New York a lot, and there would always be events they'd go to, like consistently.
Yeah, you have like tournaments,
and
like
they would give them
final
advice
round.
too. They would give them advice and stuff too.
Yeah. So you look, you had tournaments like final round, and that was an ATL. That was always the first tournament of the Tekken World Tour, right? And it happened since Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6. You had Ao and Knee and JDCR, these guys coming down regularly, right? So you had access to these top players that EU didn't. And for a very long time, it's different to how it is today. But back then, bro, your infrastructure back in the day with tournaments and with internationals was way better than what it was in EU. The issue is that you have people like Anakin, I guess Incognito, Just Frame James, Rip, like kind of these guys that were killing it, right? They were doing really well. And for some reason, and it kind of baffled me as well, why is it that everyone is just fanboying over these guys? They're not, they got a defeatist mentality that, oh, these are our best players. It doesn't matter if I lose because Anakin's going to win. That type of shit, right? It's like, oh, Anakin's going to win anyway, or Anakin will carry us. It's not.
Are you talking about this mindset in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8?
Bro, in Tekken in general. I'm talking about even Tekken Tag 2, bro. Like Jimmy J, Incog, Anakin. These guys are going to win, so it's fine. Or it doesn't matter if I get top 32 or I lose in top 64 because these guys will go and represent NA anyway, right? It's like, bro, it's defeatist, man. Where are the people that are, you know, you look up to the, even now, you guys look up to the Koreans so much that.
Yeah, I know. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Like all the dream trees, almost all of our top players has at least had like Dream Tree in their fucking name, and it pisses me off. Ulsan, yeah, bro, Dream Tree, this Dream Tree.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, you know, Joker. At this, I'll tell him as a good example because we've been playing since a long time. You know, I seen him from the start of his journey to where he ended up. Right, in the beginning, he was just an online player from Birmingham. Then, but he always had this mindset of, I don't give a fuck who you are. You're beatable. If you're a human, you're beatable. Then what happens at mix-up? At the mix-up in Tekken 7, he beat Rangchu and Ulsan to win the mix-up. Bruv, There are not many people in NA or EU that have done what this guy did because he has the right mindset. When I'm on Twitter, when I'm on Twitch and shit, when I'm even in the crowd, I'm seeing the maddest dick riding. It's like,
yeah, I know.
NA dick rides so much that
agree.
it's like, bro, you mentally, you'll never be able to defeat these people. You'll never be able to defeat Korea. You'll never be able to defeat Pakistan, consistently, because you guys will look up to them and say, yeah, these guys are the best. Oh, Atif is the best. Oh, this guy's the best, bro. You have the wrong mentality. That's in my opinion, right? It's always been this way. And it's like, oh, it doesn't matter if I lose because Ninja Killer or Joe Crush or King Ray Jr. will go and win. It's like, bro, fuck those guys, man. What about yourself? I would hate to be a competitor and be like, I'm gonna put my hopes on this other guy. No, bro, I'm gonna fucking win. I used to compete back in the day. Obviously I became a commentator in Tekken 7, but when I did play, I had this mindset of, I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm gonna beat you. And I'll play some of these guys, even JDCR and all these guys. I've beaten them before, not in obviously tournament, but I've played them and these guys know. You talk to some of your own top players, talk to Anakin, talk to Joey about like me in it when I play, bro. I had the skill, but it's the belief that matters. And you guys don't have the belief because you're too busy dick riding and tweeting about the fucking game. This is what annoys me. This is what really, really annoys me. It's like, I want NA vs EU to happen, but you guys talk too much and there's too many excuses. Oh, we don't have sponsors, we don't do this, or we don't have passports, or it's really expensive, or we don't have much time off in America as compared to Europe. There's so many excuses, bro. Oh, we don't care about the game anymore. Bro, if you don't care about the game anymore, some of these guys that say they don't care, they're playing every fucking day.
Yeah, but what I don't understand is how, like, what is like this insane mindset fucking switch between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8? I don't understand. How, like, what is the difference in?
Oh, the mindset,
how's it so different? How's it so different? If the mindset's always been the same, but in Tekken 7, it was not this drastically fucked.
Okay, I'll tell you. So in Tekken 7, the game was naturally more defensive, right? Which means Anakin and Joey and Shadow and these guys were naturally much better at the game. Even if you look at Nee, bro, Nee went 0-2 in his last tournament, even though he's the GOAT, right? Tekken 7 was much more suited.
So you think NA is more carried by the OG players?
Yeah, and that was how it always was. In Tekken 7, you had players that were so defensively minded, so strong in their fundamentals, like Joey, like Shadow, like Anakin. They could actually carry you guys. Then comes Tekken 8, and you guys have relied on these guys for so long to just carry you to victory, to carry you to top 3s and top 8s. And all of a sudden, they're not able to win anymore because you got a game now which is so aggressive and so random, right? It's like, shit, what's going to happen now? What's going to happen? And I knew this was going to happen, right? What's going to happen now that we can't rely on these 3 guys or 5 guys to carry us? Well, it means that the rest of you have to step up now. And the thing is, the rest of you are kind of stepping up. I'm not going to be disrespectful. There's some players that I really respect in NA, right? But I'm not seeing the tournament winners. I'm not seeing, like, these breakout people, bruv. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I've said, where the fuck is Tekken 7 Anakin and Tekken 8 for American players? Where is that guy?
It's not gonna
because it looked like King Ray could have been in, but then like even him is still too inconsistent. I've already said Joe Crush could have probably been that, but you gotta admit, Joe Crush, that guy not getting out of the country like ever, you gotta admit that's a big fucking blow. That's like having prime fucking Joker or Tibetano locked away in like Gojo and Jujutsu Kaisen, and he can't do anything.
All right, but I think the same thing about the EU guys. There's some EU man here that don't travel internationally either. I think Kane and Trench, if he went more if he traveled more internationally, he would destroy so many people, right? And I think there's even players that haven't traveled at all outside of their own country that would do bits if they traveled. That's just the nature of the game. That's how it is. But yeah, I agree with you. If you're someone like Joe Crush and you spend so much of your life on the game and you're such a passionate competitor. I remember when I went to America one time randomly. I was at the NA regional finals in LA and I spoke to him. He came up to me. He's like, Spag, I want to go Pakistan. Do you think they'll play with me? I go, yeah, of course they'll play with you, bro. And his Jack is really good, right? It's like he's like probably the best Jack player that I've seen in terms of like his tech. So he's definitely talented, but he needs to go out there and travel. But unfortunately, NA people just don't do that. They don't put in their own money to go and say, I'm going to invest my money to go out. Look, we have people in Street Fighter. Do you know what they're doing right now? The Street Fighter players in Europe right now, what are they doing? They're going to Japan soon to do a boot camp. Because Japan is basically Korea, Pakistan combined in Street Fighter. They're just fucking the best, right? So they're going there to get that matchup experience. Now, are they going to make money from that? No. They're going to lose money. They're going to have to spend money on the hotel. They're going to have to spend money on food. They're going to spend money on the flight. but they're going there because they want to train and they want to win. Joey did the same thing before the LCQ in Tekken World Tour 2024. He went to Japan for about a month. He played and he fucking did so well. He got like top 8. He beat Ferzine and got top 8 at the LCQ, right? Because he played versus these people. He goes, I feel myself getting stronger. Now, if Joey's able to do this, when this is a guy that has a job, you know, someone that isn't as...
He was in Japan too before last Evo too.
He was. We sent him there. So you know, this is the stuff that you got to do, man. If you want to win, you got to play versus people better than you. You can't have excuses, because look at Big Bird, Angry Bird, and Street Fighter. These guys are from a region that is pretty weak at Street Fighter, right? But those two are just cracked Evo champions, right? And it's like, why are they so good when the rest of their region is not good? Because they went outside of their region and said, okay, I'm going to go to EU, I'm going to go to NA, I'm going to go to Japan, I'm going to play. Okay, you can tell me, like, I haven't got the money, bro.
Well, you know, it's a good example of that is Yagami. Is that what I'm confused about with fucking Yagami is, I think he literally diffs all of NA, and I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. And I guess it's because of that.
Yagami is very talented. I think so remember, his first international was Tekken World Tour Finals in 2022, and he went 0-10, bro, in points. He lost 0-2 each of his games.
Oh yeah,
right? So
I think I remember watching that. Yeah.
Yeah, so he got fucked up, but you have to have that experience, man, and you got to put in the money again. You got to put in the investment. Those guys in Australia, they believed in him so much that they would support him to go places. Brown Man, Bobby, all these guys.
Yeah.
I remember I was at Evo Japan and the first one in Tekken 8. And I think he almost got top 8, man. They were fucking glazing him, bro. They were like, mate, trust me, Yagami's the fucking best player in the fucking world, mate. You know, it's like, I was like, okay, cool, man. I like that you support him that much, you know, because he fucks people up in ranks. If you guys got someone like that, then you, man, support him, man. You're a fucking community. You can't say, oh, we haven't got sponsors, bro. You, man, get together.
Bro, you know what's crazy, though? I've said to fucking this Ninja Killer fucker, I said, like, why don't you have like a donation goal on your stream to go to this if you don't know if you're gonna go to this tournament? Like, why don't you have a donation goal? And that's what I'm saying. These guys don't actually fucking care because they don't even want to do that. There's some people that would get the money, but for some reason they don't do it.
I mean, look, at that point, you can't really do anything about it. You're not going to be able to force someone to be passionate about competing.
Yeah.
If the guy is talented at the game and you know he's talented and he doesn't want to play, you can't force it, man. Same with Jimmy. Jimmy's had his time, bro. He's like, let the guy go, bro. It's like that Gucci bag meme, bro. It's like, let it go, man. He's done. Like, even though he's really, really good, even now, if he was to play, he beat Yagami in Evo Japan, bro. Like, a year ago.
He beat King Ray at Evo, too.
Yeah, like the guy is really good and he's always going to be really good, but you can't rely on him. That's what I'm saying. And even you, Joe, like, you talk a lot about this guy, that guy, Joe Crush, this, that. Bro, what about you?
I know.
You know?
I want to go to fucking Pakistan, too. If they didn't have a level 3 travel advisory, I would be at Pakistan. I swear to God, I would be there.
Bro, there's nothing going to happen to you when we're there. Listen, when I go to Pakistan, I have the contacts that will allow you to be safer than you are in America, bro. We know people.
Really?
You can have 2 or 3 bodyguards with you all time, bro. When I went to Pakistan, I remember I went to a place with Brown Man to go shopping, right? I got a call and they said to me, Spag, what are you doing on your own, bro? You have to go with bodyguards, man. We got 2 bodyguards with you at all time. When you came to Pakistan, she had bodyguards, bro. Ray Little Black,
honestly, like, cause I'm not afraid. I just have I have a family member that is like works in the airline industry, and that's how I'm able to travel to shit. Cause I fly standby and I get the cheat code by flying on standby for like pretty cheap. And they're like, nah, fuck you. You go into Pakistan, you're gonna get kidnapped. You're like a white man that's like 6'2", and you're not gonna be able to blend in.
Listen, if you go to Pakistan as a white guy, you're gonna be shown so much hospitality. Like, just a foreigner, you know, any foreigner, when you go to Pakistan, bro, you're shown a lot of love. You don't pay for food. It's like it's crazy, man. That's number 1. Number 2, like, you can't be scared to go to Pakistan, or no one else should be. If I remember, Raylaw Black messaged me. She was a former porn star, right, from Japan, who's like, she's become Muslim now, and she's like, I want to go to Pakistan. I want to go to Lahore. So I hit my contacts. She ended up going there when it was all over the news, right? But if a 4'11" girl from Japan who's super famous can be totally fine in Pakistan, bruv, you're going to be okay, man. It's not a problem. So Lahore, Islamabad, wherever it is, look, the country is there, people are there, they're playing. I've been to Pakistan. I've competed in Pakistan as well. I've played in tournaments. I played in a tournament in Tekken 6 with Joker in the fucking 40 degrees heat with no AC, just a fan. You know, that's where champions are made, bro. Why do you think that Osama and Frazine and these guys are just killing people? Because they play in these environments. I've seen it. I don't give a fuck about playing this game competitively. I don't, because I've moved on with my life from competitive, man. I stopped in Tekken Tag 2, right? But if I wanted to compete, I know what I would do. I've been with Joker every single time we went to Pakistan in Tekken 7, and the reason why he came back and won the mix-up is why? Because we went Pakistan and he was playing time after time after time. Just hours and hours of offline Tekken with the best players in the world. Now that's available to you. If you say to me, hey Spag, I want to go to Pakistan, could you sort me out? Yeah, I will sort you out. You say, oh, I want to go, man. Can you figure out a place for me to stay and some people that can help me or show me around? Yeah, I can. But nobody has come to me to do that. Joe Crush said he wants to, but he never did it, right? Yeah. So I don't want to hear the excuses from people, man. Like, oh, this is the reason why we're losing because we don't have this, we don't have that. You guys are making it sound like America is a third world country. Maybe it is. I don't know, but it's not, bro. If Arslan Ash, right, from the musty streets of Lahore can go to Japan, get put in losers early on, and win the entire tournament, and then win Evo again after that same year. You know, look at that guy's story, man. You're telling me that you guys can't do it. If you have the passion to compete and you want to compete, go and fucking do it, bro. Go find it. Go to the places where the best players in the world are and play them, man. Like, that's what I don't understand, because if I wanted to do that, that's what I would do. And people in NA are not doing it because there's too many excuses every single time I come into a stream or I listen to people. We haven't got passports. We don't have time.
The passport shit is for whoever said the passport excuse. Those guys are dumbasses. You can get a passport in like fucking 1 week.
Yeah. So that's fine, you know. So get yourselves a passport. Put some money together. I know there's online tournaments happening, and you know, flights to Pakistan are probably going to be $1,000 or something. If not, then do you know what? Do a donation drive, man, or put a fund together and say, okay, listen, we're going to be sending one motherfucker to Pakistan, bro. You know what's crazy is even I was thinking about doing this with Mirage, right? I said to the Mirage CEO, I said, should we do like a thing where we just send like an EU and an NA guy to the next major in Pakistan in September? I was like, we might do that. I might still do that. I might do a thing where I might send an EU guy and an NA guy to Pakistan to train for a week or two, you know. I'm not sure yet, but this is something I want to do because you guys are not doing it.
You think because I've been to Korea, I never went in person to anything Korea, but I went in person to shit in Japan. Do you think that Pakistan is for sure like way better to go to for something like that? Because especially with like people telling you shit in person and probably advice, I don't think the Koreans or Japanese players, at least with me, were like, yeah, bro, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. But I feel like in Pakistan they would.
I'll explain something to you, yeah? I've been Japan, I've been Korea, I've been Pakistan multiple times. And I'm not just saying this because I'm Pakistani, yeah? If you play online in Korea, it's a great experience, it's fine. My first time I went to Korea, I played online, I played Knee. I found Knee straight away. Just pure chance, and we did like 3 or 4 death matches, right? I learned a lot, I improved, I got some wins as well. It was fine. But Pakistan, you are playing next to somebody who has tons of experience, right? And if there's a matchup that you're weak in, you say, listen, this is what Joker did. He goes, bro, I'm so bad.
Oh yeah, they just play the character, yeah.
Like, no, not just that. No, they'll find someone who played a specialist, and he'll come down, right? You got Artif that plays everyone, right? But they will find someone. Oh, I need Eliza practice. I need Bear practice. I need Victor practice. They will have a specialist in Lahore who will come down and say, okay, cool, I'll play you. Let's do it, man. Let's run it. You know, if you want to learn matchups, that's how you learn it. Why do you think these guys are so good? There is a reason why Pakistan and Korea are always winning. It's because they have the practice and they have the infrastructure for it, man. So you got to get yourself in that. I think Pakistan is the best because you get to play offline PS5 with the best players in the world, and just that kind of environment, bro. Listen, I went to the Arslan boot camp with Tibetano and Book. Book got his ass beat so bad by Qasim. I think it was 15-3. And he said to me in the taxi, bro, I feel so bad right now. I feel embarrassed. He was fucking playing with me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this is Book we're talking about.
Yeah, Ayo Richie complains about Qasim like he's like God or something when he's played him.
Yeah, he goes, bro. And then Qasim also beat Tibetano 20-0. That same session.
Christ.
20-0.
And that was season 2 Asuka?
With season 2 Asuka. And he even tried Dragunov. He tried Claudio. He tried everything and it didn't work. Right? So if there's someone that's doing that to you, right? Why are you not there to say, okay, I need to beat this guy? I need to at least start getting even with this person. If we're going to do a first to 20, it could be like 20 to like 13 at least, you know. Then I'm going to be seeing some improvement. You got to go there and play these guys because they're playing every single day. If you have the time, if you have the money, go and do it, bro.
Yeah.
But I see people that be winning online tournaments, they be winning offline tournaments, they got the money, they got the salary, right? But they're not making the trip down there. There's people that have like for example, King Ray Jr., right? He has the money. I know he does. He's got the sponsor for it. He could say to Vitality, I want to go Pakistan, I want to train because I'm getting my ass kicked internationally, right? He hasn't been, right? Now, he could say, oh, I'm young and this and that is scary, travel, this, that, the other, what the fuck. Bro, he hasn't even tried to talk to me and say, hey, Spag, how would I go about going to Pakistan? So there's something very big and very easy that's being missed by America. And it's that people are not going down. You know, EU has traveled to Pakistan, bro, multiple times. Joker has, Sefi Black has, all these guys have, and they were placing. After they went to Pakistan and played there, they started to place, bro. They started to do really well. I have not seen who in America has been to Pakistan. Actually, I'm trying to think.
Only Shadow, I think, right?
Shadow never been.
Shadow never been. Damn.
No top player has been to Pakistan from America.
Like honestly, I thought you go to Japan, Korea, that it's like almost like Pakistan, like. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see the improvement in my, maybe because I'm a dumbass or something, but I didn't see the improvement in my gameplay that crazily after the first time I was in Japan. That like when I went to Japan the first time, I was like, oh, I see, like everybody's sidestepping a lot. I can't just play super linear. But then after that, it felt like I started getting diminishing returns going back. And like with Pakistan, it feels like that would be definitely, I would see for sure like improvement immediately. Even if I am a dumbass and I'm not adapting or whatever.
Yeah. No, okay, so look, there's a way to go about improving when you go and play versus people that are better than you, right? You lose to Knee and you say to them, okay, what did I do? What could I have done better? Okay, cool, you take some tips. But I'm talking about you're playing against someone in person, sitting next to them. Let's say Dawood. I had a good example. I played against Dawood, right?
Yeah.
So do you know what's crazy? When I was in Pakistan, I beat top players in tournament. And then I also gave like Arslan a bit of trouble. But the two guys that fucked me up were Dawood and Atif. Atif 12-0'd me. And Dawood, every single time I was final round against him, and I was final pixel, he managed to win. So I asked him, I'm like, bro, while I'm playing him, I'm asking him, bro, what am I doing wrong? And he's telling me while I'm playing him. That's a different level that you're getting. I managed to get advice live at the same time I was playing him. So he's telling me what I need to do to beat him while I'm playing him. That's different, bro. And I started to implement that, and I improved so much just from that. I'm like, damn, I didn't even think about doing that. Or like, what's wrong with my movement? Like, what should I do versus this Elise thing that you just hit me with, right? You're getting live coaching while you're playing versus these top guys. And bro, it's another level, man. Plus, when you play in an arcade, which looks like it was built 100 years ago, that has a couple of monitors, it has a ceiling fan that's tilted fucking 80 degrees or some shit, and it's boiling as fuck, and you're playing in a tournament with 100 people, 100 packies in that fucking venue, bro, and it's like, that's a different fucking place to get good at, man. That's why Hafiz and Veer and all these guys are so good, because they're playing in these really tough conditions, man. And I think it makes you better, man. It definitely makes you better. Look at Chikarin. Went to Pakistan. He was the first person to go to Pakistan.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that video. Yeah.
Got his ass handed to him, bro. And then what happened? He won the Tekken World Tour Finals. Why? Because he realized, oh shit, Akuma's so good. These guys play Akuma. I need to learn this shit. Went and used Akuma versus Orsan in the finals in Thailand and won that shit, bro. So if other people are doing it, this is what I don't understand. And it's like, I haven't even bothered to
So
say
you
it,
think that's the answer? You think that's literally the answer? It's just Pakistan.
That is one answer.
Okay.
That is one of the answers for individuals in America getting good. But then there's way more. There's a lot more that needs to happen, and there's a lot more that has to happen in America for America to start getting good. You know what I hate as well about America is, I remember one time I asked the question. I said, hey, what state is the best in America? Is it ATL? Sorry, is it like Georgia? Is it is it Texas? Or what is it? Everyone was just saying ATL, like, oh yeah, ATL's the best. I'm like, bruv, where's the competitiveness, bro? If someone asks me who's the best in Europe, I'm not gonna say Germany or Italy or France. I'm saying UK is the best, bro. Come and prove us wrong. Come to the UK, let's run it, man. 5v5. I used to run these 5v5s all the time back in Tekken 7 between Germany, France, UK. Like, we have a rivalry, and that's how the EU Cup came around. We've got the EU Cup because we want to see who in EU is the best. We've had that rivalry in Europe for years, bro, for decades. Italy versus France has had a rivalry for so many years. I feel like you guys don't have rivalries in America to make you guys even want to get good within America. Where's the beef between like Texas and Florida and these guys, man? It's like, nah, we're just gonna suck each other's dicks and 69 each other, but and just say that ATL is the best. It's just whack, bro. It's so whack. So you know, yeah, that's what I feel, man. I feel like, bro, there's so many issues in America right now that you relied too much on those players in Tekken 7, didn't decide to get good in that game. Yes, I agree with you. Some of your players have stopped playing speed kicks and Ty and these guys. Okay, they stopped. They're not really like that anymore. They don't really feel the passion. I get it. We also, for us in Europe, HK Junior stopped playing, as well as other people in Germany. And Joker obviously doesn't compete anymore. But we still got people that are replacing them. We still got people like, Ilias, Buffalo Soldier, Sin from the Netherlands, right? The Netherlands was such a shit scene before. They didn't have anyone winning apart from Malekith. Now they got multiple people.
Wait, Sin and Ilias are both Netherlands, right?
They're all Netherlands, yeah. Those guys are all Netherlands. Never really heard of those guys much in Tekken 7. Sin, I didn't know at all. Ilias and Buffalo, I knew a little bit, but they weren't winning anything in Tekken 7. Now, they just improved so much in this game because they play a lot and they understood they need to travel. They put in their own money to travel. I see Buffalo and Ilias everywhere when I was commentating, and they don't even have a sponsor at that point, you know? So I'm seeing sorry, but I'm seeing too many excuses. I'm seeing people that are still talking too much about, this guy needs to play, Ninja Killer needs to play again. It's like, bruv, stop dick riding another person and just why don't you just get good? Why don't you say, do you know what? Fuck Ninja Killer. If I got passion to compete, I'm gonna go myself to Pakistan. I'm gonna go myself to Korea, and I'm gonna show that I'm a good player. Okay? Or as a community, like I've done in the past, put together some money and send some of your hopefuls to Korea, to Pakistan to train. This is what I've done as well. You know, Gosain and these guys. You know, I put my own money down to fly these people out to tournaments, bro, and fly these people out to places so that they can train and learn the game. As a community, you guys are not really you're not really locking in to help your guys. If you think that someone's talented in the game, Joe Crush and this guy, that guy, then go to them and say, hey, how would you like to go to Pakistan? I'm gonna do a donation drive, and I'm gonna try and get some money. You put some of your own money in, and together we can send you to Pakistan. I want you to train for a couple of weeks. It's gonna cost you like fucking $5 a day to stay in a hotel anyway, or you probably get to stay with someone for free anyway. So that's what I think you should do. And I'm saying this as someone who has been notorious as the rage baiter of NA.
I was like realizing this like in the middle of this, that it's actually kind of sad that probably the best advice is coming from Spag to help NA. That is actually kind of sad, to be honest.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, there's a reason why I wanted NA and EU to have the rivalry in the first place, because I think it's really healthy. But it ain't healthy if it's really one-sided. And I'm not even just saying this to talk shit. It has been one-sided, man. EU has been outperforming NA everywhere. Like, we've been qualifying for finals with way more people. And yeah, you can fight back and say, no, well, you guys suck. You lost in that 2022 exhibition ages ago. So, like, it's like, bruv, come on. Like, if we're being real, right? You guys are not really like doing stuff. You're not doing bits right now. And I want you guys to do. But when I say that I want you guys to do bits, I want to see it. I want people to start atting me on Twitter again, say, here's a screenshot of your boy getting fucked up, man. And I'm like, cool, I like that, man. I want to see the rivalry, but I'm not seeing it no more. So I'm trying to help you guys. Like, first of all, look, you need rivalry within America. I want to see the states start saying, you know what, my state is the best, or Texas is the best, or Georgia is the best, or California is the best. There's no rivalry within you guys. You guys kind of all 69 too much, and it's not cool. And then I want to see you guys actually get together and support your top players. If there's someone that like Mega Clinton or whoever the fuck, I don't know these guys. If they're that good, all right, cool. Send them to Pakistan, bruv. Send them to Pakistan, because you know what? When you go to Pakistan, send them, because you know what's gonna happen. The same shit that happened to Tibetano. They're gonna lose 20-0, and then they're gonna either go one of two ways. They're gonna quit the game because they're gonna start dooming, or they're gonna be driven to get better. One of those two things gonna happen. Now, Joker, what happened to him when he got fucked up? He got driven to start getting better. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get better at this game. So send your guys, man. And hi Tone and these guys, bro. Look, I love Tone. He needs to stop talking to these Koreans like that, bro. I swear that's the reason why this guy ain't winning anything. He's too much on these Koreans, guys. I think he's trying to emulate them with his playstyle. He needs to be his own man. Tone, I believe in him. Look, I know his sponsor very well as well with Fate. The very, very good guy. If he wanted to go to Pakistan, he could do that too.
Yeah, they definitely could, because that was an Arslan Ash fucking sponsor.
Yeah. So he needs to stop tweeting at low high and start locking in and playing the game. If he wants to actually play this game and win, he's got the best character in the game, right? So what's going on? Is maybe you're looking up to low high a little bit too much with these Korean guys, and a lot of people have this issue, even in Europe. Go to Pakistan, man. Go to somewhere like this. And not, yeah, it's going to be scary, man. Oh shit, it's a country that no one really travels to. But that's what you got to do if you want to be great, you know. That's what it is. I'm not just saying that's the answer to everything. That I'll go to Pakistan, but I'm saying you guys don't even travel anywhere. It's been an issue with America for so many years. You guys never travel anywhere, and I've been telling you guys, get yourself a passport and fucking travel.
Well,
bro.
you gotta admit though that the financial situations are definitely like more complicated in America than the EU, especially like if you live in like a major city, like more expensive.
Well, what's expensive? Sorry.
Like just the cost of living, like just everything. I feel like there's like majority of the big cities in the NA are definitely like more expensive than a lot of the places in the EU, unless you are in like the UK or in like France or some shit.
That's not true, bro. Like, look, Switzerland is extremely expensive, cost of living.
Yeah, true.
Switzerland, and that's where Kira is from.
Yeah.
You know, Netherlands is also very expensive if you're in Amsterdam, which is again where Ilias and these guys are from. London is very, very expensive, and that's where a lot of our top players are from, right? Kwis, Gosain, these guys.
I will say too, and you guys have to travel to the NA. Like all the big tournaments are technically in NA too, that you guys do have to travel to.
Look, there have been 3 or 4 major events that are qualifiers for the EWC in NA, and only one in Europe with the mix-up. And then I think there was one in Korea. So you guys have had so many opportunities to send your guys to local tournaments down the road to qualify for EWC, and you haven't been able to do it yet. So I'm saying that there is clearly an issue. There's clearly a problem. And you know, these kind of things about cost and this and that, it's all excuses, bro. Trust me, it's all excuses, because these same guys that be talking about, oh, you know, it's too expensive, they be going to Japan for a fucking holiday, you know. So okay, cool. So you didn't really want it, did you? So you wanted to go to Japan to have some fun.
Like
and
1 week in Japan is like fucking what, like a month in Pakistan?
Yeah, like you go to Japan, you go to Tokyo, you've been there, right?
Yeah.
Like it's expensive to get a hotel or Airbnb in Tokyo. Osaka is cheap, but Tokyo is very expensive, and you can eat cheap if you go to the convenience stores, right? But bro, nothing's gonna beat the cost of living in Pakistan, bro. Like these guys, their monthly salary is like $300, man. That will make them live very comfortably. $300 a month. And that's why these Pakistanis, they be trying so hard, because they know if they can get a nice salary from a top tier team, they're going to be set for life, bro. Arslan and these guys, they're set for life, man. You know, they live in Pakistan, and well, he lives in Japan now, but Artif and these guys, you know, they're killing it. So look, man, the answers are there. I've given you the answers of what needs to happen. And you guys need to stop living in the past. Stop talking about Ninja Killer and Jimmy and Anakin and Joey and Joe Crush and all these guys. Okay, yeah, these are your top players, but you can't fucking hold their hand and take them where you want to take them. Bro, if you yourself want America to be good, then anyone that's watching in the chat right now, why don't you go to Pakistan? Why don't you go to Korea? Why don't you get good at the game? Right? Like, there's other people in Europe that have been stepping up and been getting good. There's names that are coming out that I never heard of in Tekken 7, right? And that's me, and I was a tryhard in Tekken 7, bro. I was learning about all these players, but I'm not seeing Americans travel anywhere, and I'm not seeing the top players. Again, not a single top player has been to Pakistan, but Ni has, CBM has, Ulsan has, AK has, Dojin has, Sefi has, Joker has, Gosain has. Multiple times, by the way, right? Chikarin has. So we've had Japanese, we've had Book has, so Thai, Book's been there, Tibetano's been there. So you're telling me that EU, Korea and Japan and Thailand and the Philippines have all been to Pakistan to train, but the Americans haven't, and you're telling me that, there's an issue with your players?
Well, there is like a tiny part too, that there also is like obviously more like dangerous political ties between Americans and Pakistanis, obviously, compared to
that's
EU.
a government thing, bro. Right now, if you want,
I'm saying that definitely has something to do with it, for sure.
No, that's not got anything to do with it.
Really?
That's not got anything. Right now, the government in Pakistan is very friendly towards USA. They're very pro USA, right? And I don't want to get into politics, but right now the Pakistani government is pro USA, pro Trump. They even met up in America recently for some fucking thing. Like, it's not that deep. It's not how it was when there was a war in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And even then, the danger was up north anyway. It wasn't in Lahore in the Punjab region, so it's never really been an issue. And that's something that's pissed off like the organizers in Pakistan, because that level 3 advisory thing is kind of preventing people from traveling.
Yeah, like honestly, that and the India stuff, like that, I feel like if those two things weren't the case, I probably would have already been there, to be honest.
Maybe. Look, I'm telling you that that's not the situation. That's not the case. But again, I'm just telling you what you guys need to do. You know, I actually don't care if you don't do it. Like, that's on you. I got my people here in Europe that I'm gonna send down to Pakistan anyway. And you know what's crazy? I support the NA guys too, man. You know, when I was doing my Red Bull Golden Letters tournament, I always made sure to bring down.
Oh yeah,
NA
we're more
people,
entertaining than you guys. So like, when we're good, that's the thing. That's like the secret code, I think, with Tekken, and why I still give a fuck is because I think the secret formula is an NA player that's actually good, because we are the ultimate. It's ultimate entertainment if an NA player is actually good. I don't think a single EU player, a single Pakistani player, a single Korean, I don't think any of you guys could ever like reach the level of entertainment like a little Majin did at Evo. I think it has to be an American player.
Bro, do you know what it is with that little margin run? That little margin run was like, people talk about it a lot, but it was the stars aligned. No, it wasn't a fluke. He played like he's a good player. He's a very good player. But you know what that situation was? That situation was, it was Evo, it was top 8. You know, you don't usually get like an American in top 8 that often, right? And he was playing King, one of the most popular characters, and JDCR at the time was the unbeatable guy who in Tag 2 just came to America to just withdraw money. Like, he was just coming to your tournaments like it was an ATM. He's like, okay, just give me the money, man. I might as well not even play the tournament. You know I'm gonna win that shit. And then he won that set. Yeah, and then Aris with his sick commentary and everything. So yeah, the stars aligned. That was an amazing moment. But I think one thing is that generally Americans are just not really liked around the world, you know, in terms of like when it comes to an American playing internationally outside of America, usually people want them to lose. And I think that aspect of it is also really fun as well.
Yeah.
Like, look at the World Cup right now, bro. There are zero countries in the world right now that want America to win any more games in football, in the Football World Cup, right? Everyone's against them, right? So it's just, that's just the nature of it, because people just be anti-American outside, you know, in Europe and in other places. But the NA versus EU beef is always really good, right? But yeah, like there's a lot of factors as to why I think you guys are not really stepping up at the moment, and I think most of it is just excuses, I think. Because if you really wanted to, man, trust me, you could go out there and improve. And I feel like these guys, I don't know, man, you're too defeated, man. You're playing against low high for like a week or something. It's not going to really change the game much, man. You know, go to Korea, play online for a week. It's not going to make you a much better player. There's players, I believe, in Saudi Arabia and some of these other places that are also, you know, super talented, and you don't get to see them often, but when they ever get a chance to, they be going out, man. They go to Pakistan, they go to places, and they train, they play a lot. I'm lucky that I've been able to go around the world and see all the different scenes. I've been to so many scenes around the world. I've seen how it is. America is by far the one scene that just does not want to travel. They don't want to travel, bro.
Tekken Master went to Pakistan, right? Because I talked to Isha Reed, and I asked him if Tekken Master went, and he said no, but I thought he did.
Rife went, not Tekken Master.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tekken Master ain't been. But Tekken Master travels a lot to Saudi Arabia, and those guys are really strong there as well. I played those guys. They're super strong, so he gets to play with those guys and train a lot. The Middle East scene in general is quite strong as well, so it's not surprising to me that he was able to like qualify again for EWC. But again, if you're going to ask me, is Tekken Master going to be a consistent player in tournaments? No, I don't think so. You know, unless he also starts to play consistently versus people that are going to fuck him up. Those guys are always there to play, man. But again, the only region that hasn't been to Pakistan is America. They haven't been. We got a major happening in September. I don't think anyone's going to come for that for this year. It's probably too late anyway to like start thinking about going there, but because you know, you got to think about it a lot. But the option is there, man. Like Isharib and all these guys, bro. Even yesterday, if you watch the tournament, this guy Foxy is Shaheen player, the guy that beat Book in takedown. He beat Book like badly, bro, like 2-0 in takedown, and then he came second in yesterday's tournament. But we've got random players around Pakistan that are just so sick of this game. And you gotta see it for yourself when you're at these arcades that just look like they were built 1,000,000 years ago, bro. They're just like mad musty, bro. And it's like, you know what? I like it though. It's in a weird way. It's like I like these are the trenches, man. You know. And playing online with your shit internet, bro. Like EU has shit internet, NA has shit internet. That's not gonna make you better, man. You know. There's gonna be
I'm
shit
even thinking like
with.
even in good connection, like that's like part of Pakistan's reason why they're still ahead is that even in the best connection possible in Korea, that like I always thought that because Korea doesn't really have that many offline stuff and they just rely on boot camps, that kind of holds them back against Pakistan because they didn't recently start having like open dojos until like recently, I think. At least to my knowledge.
Pakistan.
Yeah, like Korea. Like that, because when I was over there, they don't have like a tonamo like in Japan where they just have locals everywhere you could go to. That all that shit is just boot camp stuff.
Yeah.
And they rely on online way more, even though the online's really good.
Yeah, they'll do boot camp sometimes before a big major, like before EWC. They'll have like a thing where the Japanese and Koreans get together and they play for like 2 weeks or something, right? And that really helps them. But imagine that, but every day. So the way it works in Pakistan is that you got different players in different boot camps, right? You got Khan has his boot camp, Arslan has his one, you know, Bilal has his one. Like everyone has their own boot camp type of thing, right? And there's different cities as well. So there's Lahore, which is the main city where all the people are from, but you also got Gujranwala as well, which is where Atif is originally from. They got their own scene and like crazy good players like Mohsin Shooter and these guys. So if there is a rivalry in Pakistan, but also these guys are all playing in different boot camps, you could literally go to all of them and play with all these guys. You could be like, today I'm going to go to this boot camp, next day I'm going to go to this boot camp, and I'm going to play versus these guys. I'm going to see what I can learn. And you're going to learn way more by playing offline with these people, by asking for advice. Plus, their English is very good. You know, Pakistan.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. That I think that also would help, especially Americans. Is that in, like the Japanese and Koreans, obviously there's a language barrier, but in Pakistan they actually have really good English.
Yeah. So yeah, you don't have to go for a tournament. Yeah, what I suggest is maybe don't go until like the end of the year because the weather's going to be like much better then. But let's say like in December or something, right? After or before the World Tour Finals or something, you say, okay, I wanna go to Pakistan to train. That's what Joker used to do, by the way. Whenever there was a big major, he'd go to Pakistan for like a week or two before just to train. Nah, just go, man. Go.
How many times has he went? Like how many times? Bro, like over 10?
Yeah, it must be close to 10 now.
Jesus
you know?
Christ.
Yeah, because you know it's
and like 2 weeks at a time.
Yeah, like even for me, Christ. Like when I would go to an event, when I go for a tournament, I would go to about 2 weeks, you know, or a week minimum, right? Just to chill there and play. But it's fun, man. Look, the first time we did the big major tournament, their takedown, Dojin, AK, Sefi, Tasty Steve, Rip, all these guys came. They loved it so much that they wanted to extend their trip by even another week, you know, because they really enjoyed it, man. So it's a very fun country to be in as well if you know how to have fun with the good places to go. But also, man, when it comes to Tekken, it's unrivaled, man. It's just a better country to play in. Look at Daniel Mardo as well. Like he's been to Pakistan more than I have, and I'm Pakistani.
Wait, so why is he in Korea? Why is he in Korea then?
He's in Korea because I think he had a girlfriend there, and he was.
That's
I don't know if he still is.
Okay, I thought he was just there for Tekken.
He's a Tekken nerd, so he likes to be places where there's a lot of Tekken, right? So he stayed in Pakistan for a few months at a time, like multiple times. But he's in Korea because I think for him it's just like maybe for him it's like a safer country, more comfortable. Korea's nice, man. It's a chill place. So he's got a girlfriend there as well, so he's chilling with her. I think I don't know, but you know, if I had a choice between staying in Pakistan or Korea, like living, I would obviously go to Korea as well. But if you care about getting really, really good at the game, then you know Pakistan is a very good place to go. So I'm saying, I don't want to keep on talking about Pakistan, but like the whole point is that you guys don't travel, right? You guys really don't travel, man. And it's been this issue since Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, man. You guys don't go to Europe. You don't go to places. You know, shouts King Ray Jr. because he does. He does. Like King Ray Jr. has made it like a thing. Like he cares about the NAEU beef. He always be hitting me up whenever he beats people in Europe. And he says, look, I'm going to travel. I'm going to be the one from NA that actually travels places. Shadow does as well. Shouts to him. But other people, bro, they don't be traveling, man. And I don't want to hear the excuse about, you know, sponsorship, man, because you don't need a sponsor to go to places, man. You don't need one. Like, yeah, it would be good to have one. But if there's a major, like, go improve. Like, go like, go to Europe and go to our major events and see what you can learn. Maybe you learn something, or if you can win the tournament, that's a lot of bragging rights, right? Right now, people just want to go places where there's EWC. It's like, oh yeah, I want to go to the EWC tournaments. Like, bro, fuck that. There's more than just EWC, bro. There's so many tournaments happening. Go to the Challenger in Japan. Go anywhere, man. Like, guys just don't travel at all.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just a money thing. That's the biggest excuse I hear, is just a money thing. That, like, why the fuck would anybody's, like, parents, like, because we have a lot of new kids that are playing Tekken and NA. Like, there's some new kids that are coming up. But, like, I don't think their parents are ever going to give them, like, the go-ahead on, like, yeah, bro. Just, like, yeah, save up your money and just go to Pakistan, go to Korea, go to Japan, and then, yeah, don't worry. We'll pay for all that shit, blah, blah, blah. And also, too, I think another thing that I kind of forgot to mention is that video game culture is not as prevalent in NA compared to EU. Like, because you guys are way more esports culture with, like, CSGO and shit. In NA, you're still looked at as, like, a fucking dumbass if you're, like, a pro anything in video games. Unless it's, like, Street Fighter.
Yeah, you say that, but your esports events and your infrastructure, like in terms of like MLG back in the day and all these others like Evo and stuff, right? You guys have an esports culture there as well. Like your Call of Duty teams are like by far the best in the world as well. Like maybe not for CS:GO, but for other esports, you guys do have a very developed esports culture, right? It's maybe even more than Europe, to be honest. Apart from CS:GO, I agree. But you guys have like sick Valorant players and sick, like, you know, CS:GO. I
mean, I guess in like, Fortnite, Rocket League, Call of Duty. Yeah, I guess in those games, yeah, but not Tekken.
Not Tekken.
At least not. Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because look, even about the whole fact these people being young, I get it, I understand. Gosane went to NA when he was like 20 years old or something. He went to Summer Jam. It was me, Kane and Trench, my brother. And we all went to Summer Jam together in 2018. That was like almost 10 years ago now at this point, right? So 8 years ago, we went to Summer Jam in Philadelphia. And that was Kane without a sponsor. That was Gosane without a sponsor. And these guys went out there to test themselves, right? And, you know, Gosane was relatively new to traveling at that time. That was his first international, I think. But he needed that experience, man. He needed to play versus these people. You know, he beat some of your top guys as well there as a young kid. But, you know, he learned a lot by playing with people, man. Even Kane and Trench, he didn't do so well there at that tournament actually, because he just beat the fuck out of people in casuals and money matches, but he kind of showed his hand too much and he didn't sandbag, so in the tournament he just lost. But even for that, you know, that was something that he learned from, but he put his own money in this shit, man, you know, to go. So again, look, I'm not saying that it's easy for young people to go, but the way that you guys are acting right now is that you're making it out to be like it's impossible. Because no one in America travels, no one's even thinking about doing it. But if one person starts going out and traveling, or, you know, one or two top players, then it might give the rest of the people in NA some belief that maybe I can do it too. Oh, like, maybe like Joe Crush comes back from Pakistan like, bro, it was so cheap. I literally didn't have to spend anything while I was out there. All I had to do was pay for the flight. It was only like $800, and that sorted me out for 2 weeks. Maybe other people are like, fuck, I'll do that too, you know? This is what I used to do. I used to help people booking their flights in Europe. I used to tell people, bro, it's so cheap to just go to America. It's so cheap to go here and there. Let's go, man. You know? Combo breaker. Why did 30 plus Europeans go to that one combo breaker when it was NA versus EU? Because me, Joker, and Gosane, we decided we're going to go. We did streams to show everyone else in Europe how cheap it was. And then all of Germany started booking. All of, like, you know, people in France started booking. We had 30 Europeans at that event. Why so many? Because we managed as a community to convince each other that it's actually not that expensive. They didn't know. Most of these guys hadn't been to America before. That was Joker's first time too, right? But I convinced everyone, bro, it's cheap. Let's go. And then we did a fucking sick NA vs EU exhibition that ended up being in the history books, man. It's like one of the best exhibitions of all time. Michael Murray came up to me like, yo, that was the best shit I've ever seen, man. Even Yasuda and all the rest of the Namco people, they were saying, why don't we do this shit at Namco? This was like the best thing ever, man. You know? And it's because we as a community got together to convince other people to just go. It's not impossible. People used to think it's impossible to go to America. Oh, it's so expensive. EVO is like $3,000. No, Combo Breakers Chicago, bro. The flight was like $500. Accommodation, if you book together, is like another 150 or something, or 200. It's actually not that expensive. Everyone's like, holy shit, and then they all booked. You know. So I'm talking about the fact that Europe has historically always been the one to travel, and yes, you guys have the best tournaments in your region, but you know what? Why that's also a double-edged sword. Even though you have the best tournaments in your region, it makes you guys not want to travel outside, and because you're not traveling outside, you're not learning anything. You're just playing on 100 MS connections, playing versus dumbasses that just fucking spam dick jabs all the time, and you're like, yeah, cool, man, I got my GOD6, safe, I'm sick, and you go to a tournament and get top 64. You know, this is what's happening right now. You're in a fucking loop at the moment, man.
Yeah, you're talking about me, right? The dick jab spamming. Yeah, you sneak this in me. Yeah.
No. I watched you play a League player that was just spamming dick jabs.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not talking about you, but maybe if you do that, then yeah, fuck it, you too, man. I don't know. It's not gonna do you, man.
I don't know what the fuck else to say to these guys, man. I don't know what else to fucking say to these guys, because I've tried, bro. I've actually tried to do this shit, man. I've actually tried to do this shit. I went to fucking Japan for like a fucking month. For a fucking month, dude. I was playing 12 hours a fucking day. I went to Japan. I went to Korea. I tried all this shit. This is the last thing I'll fucking try. I'll go Pakistan and I'm done. If I go to Pakistan and I can't do it, I'm done. But I will be the one to go to Pakistan. I will figure out a way to go to Pakistan. I will figure out a fucking way. I'll figure out a fucking way.
Look, go to Pakistan. I recommend you go like at the end of the year, like January, December. It's the perfect weather. You know, you're not gonna die in the heat, and everyone's gonna be available. You know what it is like now as well, especially when there's tournament season happening. Everyone is just too busy with like, oh, EWCA just need to like train. No one wants to like spend time. But if you go at the end of the year, you can go. But what I'm saying, Joe, is something different. I'm not saying that you have to go Pakistan and you have to be the one that saves NA. I'm saying as a community, you guys got to get together. Do what I did.
Like it's like a movement. It's more like a movement. Like one person can't just carry. I see.
Convince your people that they have to leave NA and go to other places and show what they're made of. Convince your people that they have to leave NA in order to get good. Otherwise, they're never going to get good. They won't. Because it's the same with Europe. I'm not saying that Europe is tons better than NA. I think we're better, but only slightly. And if people like Tetsu and these guys never left EU, then they would not be winning as well. They'd be just as bad. So, you know, I would say it's not just about you going Pakistan. It's like, okay, give me 2 names right now on guys that you think if they trained a lot would be able to fuck up people in tournaments internationally.
To go like if they went to Pakistan.
No, anywhere. Like if they went Pakistan and trained, or they actually took the shit seriously.
In America.
Yeah, in America. Give me 2 names.
Well, yeah, obviously, if Joe Crush went to Pakistan, GG's. If Ninja Killer went to well, actually, no, I don't even want to say Ninja Killer anymore. The guy doesn't even give a fuck. If theoretically Ninja Killer did give a fuck about Tekken, then yeah, GG's.
Okay. Yeah,
and I'd say honorable mention like someone like Jake Man too.
Jake Man's sick, yeah. The King player, right?
Yeah, King player.
Yeah. And does he care about traveling? Does he care about competing?
No,
I don't even know. I've never spoken.
I mean, he cares about competing, but he's not traveling. He's also like kind of young, and I don't think he has the money to travel.
All right, cool. So he hasn't got the money to travel. But he wants to travel, and he wants to compete, and he wants to be the best because he's got all the boxes ticked. Apart from I haven't got the money. The money is not the issue, bro. That's not the hard part. Because as a community, if you come together and say, we're going to send our guy to a tournament, here's the link, donate, right? I'm 100% sure that you guys will do that because you're passionate about your own players. I've done the same thing for my people here in Europe, man. I said, look, I want to send this guy on a boot camp or to a place to play. Even my friend Yuki, man, he sent Super Akuma with his own money to Japan for 2 weeks and said, I want this guy to train there because he's our best French player. I need him to improve. You know, like we look after our guys like that. You know,
Avery's saying that Spag's asking us to be homeless. The money's always a hard part. What are we smoking?
I'm not asking you to be homeless, bruv, but I don't buy the excuse anymore because I've seen people here who don't have any money who have been supported by their community to go out and play. You know, look at the Netherlands, man. These guys they support Ilyas Sin and Buffalo like anything, bro. If those guys wanted to send, like if Ilyas needed money to go to a tournament, do you think the Netherlands would not pay them? Of course, the Netherlands community, the local community would get together and say, okay, you give in $50, I give 50. Okay, here's the money. Ilyas, go do your thing. Let's represent us and go and win. You know, you got people that can donate. You got people, even if it's just $10 at a time, $20 at a time. Like, support your guys, support your man, then, bro. Support your guys. Like if there's someone that I really wanted to send to a tournament, you know, and actually we did this. So for Mirage, we actually supported Luffy to go to Korea and France, right? And we supported Isharib as well. Isharib from Pakistan. We said, listen, we're just gonna send him because we wanna support this guy. We wanna give him an opportunity. We'd be looking at people that we want to give opportunities to, and we would just send them. You know, Joey, same thing. Like Joey, you know, he isn't really playing as much, but bro, I was with him at Common Breaker, and he is driven. He really wants to compete.
The last
this guy
Combo
was
Breaker?
yeah, I was there, and
Really?
I was with Joey, and we were preparing for the Kudans match, and our practice nearly worked. He was 2 rounds up final game against Kudans, and he just fucking choked it. But he should have won. And if he won that, he might have had a really nice run into top 8. And I know how much Joey loves competing. I know how much he wants to compete. So that guy, that's my bro. That's my brother. So I'm always, and obviously EU aside, I'm gonna support him. It's crazy if I'm the one sending him places. I'm the EU guy, the guy that talks shit about NA, is sending one of your goats to Pakistan and to other places around the world and to Japan. I'm sending your players to NA. I'm trying to help you guys, you know? Like, so I'm helping your man to go out there and start competing and training and stuff, man. So I want you guys to do the same thing, you know? I see you do a lot of cool like money matches and this type of stuff. It's nice, man. It's fun. It's entertainment. That's what we need. And that's what it's all about, right? But at the same time, you guys you kind of got to get together as a community and be like, you know what? Let's send someone that we believe actually gives a fuck about this game. Don't send Ninja Killer. If he doesn't give a fuck, don't send him. Send someone that actually cares. Send someone that actually will, if they go to Pakistan, will actually take the time to go and get his ass beat and actually learn, you know? And, you know, won't just spend time tweeting and fucking dick riding Lohi, man. Like, I don't want to see that, you know? I don't want to see that. I want to see someone that says, you know what? I don't give a fuck if you're Korean. I don't give a fuck if you're Pakistani. I'm American, but if I believe in myself and I know I can fuck all of you guys up. That's what I need. I want to see that.
Avery said that, okay, so the Netherlands has 2 players they can pull together, and you're asking an entire country that's got 10 to 15 players that can play at an international level. Ain't nobody helping like that.
Wait, what do you
It sounds like a cloud off.
Okay, so the Netherlands got 2 players they can pull together. You're asking an entire country that's got 10, 15 players that can play internationally. Ain't no one helping like that. I'm not telling you to sponsor 10. I said 1, bro. I didn't say send 10 people. I said, bro, send at least 1. You're not even sending 1. Man's talking about 10, 15 players. You're not even sending 1. You got enough money. You guys all got enough money between yourselves to be able to send 1 guy to a tournament internationally or to a boot camp for a couple of weeks. You know, you could do that. If you really cared about those guys, if you really give a fuck about this guy going out there and getting that international experience and having someone that you want to compete in NA and represent you guys, you can do that. I'm not saying that you have to. I'm not trying to like shame you guys if you don't do it. I'm just saying that as a community, you guys can do it, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You motherfuckers be dumping bread for beef sets. Put that towards shipping it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Like, you know, it doesn't take clout, bro. It does not take clout to do that, bro. It doesn't. Because if
I'm not gonna lie, if FDX ever like put a bat signal up to send somebody to Pakistan, I think they would be able to raise enough money.
How much money have you gotten, Joe, for a money match maximum that you've done?
We raised up to 1,000 on a money match one time.
Yeah, there you go. You raised $1,000. That would be more than enough to send someone to Pakistan to train. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that it's gonna happen every single time, but I'm saying that look, we wanna send someone that we believe in to have an experience, bro. I'm telling you, as a person that has been to Pakistan, that has trained there with Atif, with Dawood, with Arslan, with these guys, with these random Pakistanis that no one's heard of, I'm telling you, and ask Joker if you don't believe me. It does something to you, man. Ask Tibetano if you don't believe me. Ask Book if you don't believe me. The way you will get your ass beat, it doesn't matter who you are in America, you're gonna go there, you're gonna get your ass beat. You would rather practice in Korea because it's more comfortable for you, because you can stay at home and be online and just be like, okay, cool, and now I can go for a walk and you know, at night and go get some I don't know, some ginseng tea from the convenience store, bro. Like, yeah, okay, it's more comfortable.
Korea is pretty humid though. That shit is like kind of annoying how humid it fucking is over there.
It can be, yeah, it can be. In winter, obviously, it's cold.
It's obviously nothing on Pakistan though.
Yeah. So I get it. It's more comfortable. You'd rather train in Korea. I get it. but you're not going to get the same practice as if you're in Pakistan. That's just because of the way that it is. The boot camps, the boot camp and arcade culture is still so alive in Pakistan. And plus, think about it. Some of these Korean players have jobs, man. They're not going to be able to play until in the late evening, you know, and you're not going to be able to get sets with them that easily as compared to the Pakistanis who are doing this full time. Qasim is just in that boot camp 24 hours, bro. He's there the whole time. You have access to these fucking killer international players.
That's a good point. That they're like basically like degenerates over there, even though they're not degenerates, but they get paid.
Yeah, because they're making money enough to be able to live comfortably in Pakistan on their salaries. So this is their job. So and that's the thing. So yeah, okay, I know you'd rather train in Korea, bro. I would rather train in Korea too. Fuck it, man. I love Korea. Korea's fun. But you know, if you actually want to get good, man, do what these other guys have done. I don't get it. Like the evidence is there, bro. Other people that did it worked for them. It worked for Chikrin. It worked for Nee. It worked for Joker. You know. So why would it not work for you guys if you have a very talented player and they're just lacking that international experience? You know. Spag, would you say that NA should just stop dick riding and worry about status? I mean, that's between you guys, man. I feel like from the outside looking in, there are just some players that dick ride too much the Koreans, and especially in NA. And when you dick ride the Koreans that much, you will never beat them because you've already defeated yourself. Like you already put them on a pedestal. You've already put them on such a degree that you can't even imagine beating them. You know, they're like your idol. You can't idolize someone.
I'm not gonna. Augustinati, you're talking the wrong fucking person, dude. Loai was one of my favorite players to watch in Tekken 7. I still key charged him and called him a pussy in Korean. You're talking the wrong person. It's just Ninja Killer, yeah, bro. Ninja Killer, sure. I had Ninja Killer's cock in my fucking mouth a little bit too much recently, sure. I mean, this guy had 60,000 wins on Wavelength, like 60 million streaking in God 6, and it got to a point where it was pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. No, it's
like,
good.
I'm just pissed off. Like, why? Like, why?
Yeah. I get it, man. He had a big streak, and you're like, this guy should be traveling internationally.
Yeah, I'm like, why, bro?
Yeah. For sure.
And then he's doing this shit where he's like, oh, I'm just a casual player. So you're telling me you're not 100% and you're doing this? How is this possible?
I just think he was just trying to aura farm, bro. He does care about the game. I think he's sponsored now anyway. He's going CEO, right?
He is, but it's not even like I don't think it's even that good of a sponsor. I think it's like a Mortal Kombat sponsor. Because like I was saying earlier, he could have been part of Weeaboo, the Weeaboo sponsor that would have sent him to shit, but he chose a Mortal Kombat sponsor. That it's like he didn't go to, like, since DreamHack Atlanta, he hasn't gone to anything except maybe Evo and CO, but he's not going out of the country.
I spoke to Dion, and he told me that he hit him up, but Ninja Killer was like, oh, yeah. I didn't know what to do, I didn't know what to say. Like, he just hasn't been in this situation apparently before, so he took an L there, right? But yeah, look. You forget about that guy. If this guy's saying I'm just a casual, I don't care, then why should you care if he doesn't care?
Yeah, I know. I'm at that point now. I'm tired of it.
Yeah. Fuck it, send me to Pakistan. I'll qualify for EWC, LCQ. Yeah, bro. Look, even Avery, man. You know, like she's not totally shit at the game. Yeah. You know, he's all right. He's okay, man. Yeah. And I think if he goes to Pakistan, either one or two things are gonna happen. He's either gonna say, fuck this, I'm not playing this game again because I just got my ass beat and there's levels to the shit, or he'll actually say, do you know what, I've actually improved so much and I can actually win now, maybe, you know. So it maybe him as well, I don't know.
So you think someone also was asking too, so like you send someone like Avery or Jake, man, to Pakistan, that bleeds into like the entire scene, or at least like the local scene they're part of, and then that could bleed into other things?
Oh yeah, man. If you got someone like Jake, man, and Avery, right? Let's say a pure example, right? They went to Pakistan and they just improved like crazy. They brought home some real good tech, the same way the Chikrin did with Akuma and stuff in Tekken 7. Then that is gonna bleed into the scene, because if they keep on playing, like if Jake, man, continues to play with his scene after going to Pakistan, then or after training in wherever country, then obviously you have to prop up your local scene as well. That's why when you said, oh, fuck you, Jimmy, I get what you're saying. You want the top players to level up the younger guys, right, and the weaker guys. Yes, if they go, they also have to go and actually level up the younger guys as well. You can't just be good in a vacuum and then not play no one and be like, yeah, cool, you know. Send someone, like, take it seriously what I'm saying, bro. Send someone like Jake. I think that guy's good, you know. Jake Man is good. I like that guy, you know. I've never spoken to him before, but I think his king is very talented. I think he beat Arslan one time.
Yeah, he
beat Gosen as well.
Breaker, yeah.
That shows talent, you know, but it's not going to be consistent. because anyone in Tekken 8, any half decent player, can actually win a set versus a top player in this game. You know this in Tekken 8 especially, right?
Yeah.
Now you're not touching these guys in Tekken 7, right? But in Tekken 8, yeah, you know, bro, even I can beat these guys in the first two, you know, and I don't even play the game like that. But in doing it consistently is the hard part. Like what Frazine and Morgold and Artif and these guys are doing. That's the level you want to get to, right? When you start playing consistent. So I'm seeing you NA guys, and I'm like, you know what? The fact that you guys are this good and you haven't even traveled, it's impressive, because we have, and EU has traveled. It's actually good that you guys have gotten this good, but you've got to start leaving now. You're going to hit a plateau. You're going to hit a ceiling that you can't get past anymore if you just continue to play in NA. So you got to go, and it's the whole point is, as a community, you got to support each other, man. That's the main thing, because that's what EU's been doing for a long time. We never said, oh, it's so expensive. The cost of living in London and UK is so high. You know, our salaries are really low compared to NA, and blah 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 blah. And this is all true, by the way. You know, houses in outside of London, not even in London, are like $1 million. You know, $1 million for a house outside of London. You know, and you know, things are expensive. Yeah, gas is expensive now as well because of the whole Iran shit. We all have the same situation, bruv. But we still, as a community, help each other. We get together, we say, alright, cool, man. Like I said, the Netherlands are going to be like, if any of their boys needed help, we're going to send them. They believed in Ilyas so much, they were dick riding that guy so much, that they actually supported him, you know, as a community. And we had the same situation here as well, man. Look, with Joker, with some of these guys in UK, in Europe, Super Akuma, we supported those guys when they didn't have support. I supported the Korean guys. I sponsored CBM for some tournaments, man. Because that was my brother, man. You know, he still is. And I remember in Tekken 7, I paid for him to come to the UK, you know, and to certain other tournaments. So I'd be supporting people like Joey and these guys because I want them to have that experience. I want them to win and do well. You clearly want it too. So, you know, just lock in, man, and help these guys, man.
Yeah, someone made a good idea, like make a tournament and whoever wins gets funded to go. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you could do a qualifier. Qualifier is a good idea if you do it, because you could have like an entry fee, like $20 or something, or $10, and then like, let's say if 100 people join, $10 entry, right? If 100 people join, that's $1,000 already, right? And then the winner just goes. Like, again, we've done that too. And I specifically did that for Strong Style. If you remember Strong Style, this tournament in America, I did a qualifier for that shit. And Joe Pelix, who was the best Claudio player in Europe.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know him.
about him. I know him.
He won that shit, and then he went to America, man. It's like, you know, we've been doing this stuff, man. We for ages, man. And I'm not saying that you guys are not, but I've seen a big lack of this. I think you guys are stuck in a loop right now. The loop is play online, 100 MS, just play rank, talk shit, suck low high's dick, and then go to a tournament, get washed, and then go home and complain. That's literally the loop. I'm seeing this loop happen time and time again. You know, play 100 MS, 69 the Koreans, go to a tournament, get fucked up, talk shit about EU and how you won in 2022 a million years ago, and then come back and then rinse and repeat. You know, so yeah, that's the thing.
Oh yeah, and then Avery running black, bragging about being Joplix.
Yeah, but you have to remember as well, that was on console season 1 Tekken 7. That shit was laggy as hell, man. And it would make sense that he would win on that condition, to be honest. Avery's very good in lag, you know. Can't block those down back fours, can't block those sweeps, you know.
Oh.
But yeah, again, that's what I think, man. I don't know if you agree with me, but that's what I think, innit?
Well, we're gonna find out. And my last thing too is that what's the deal with because you're talking all this shit. Oh, why don't you just go to Pakistan? Why don't the fucking Koreans go to Pakistan? Because what's the deal? No, but what's the deal with Korea versus Pakistan now? Because I saw them say, oh, if you guys are pussy, like Atif is calling all the Koreans pussy and saying, why don't you guys come to Pakistan? The last event was in Korea. Why don't you guys come to Pakistan for the final team battle or whatever? What's the holdup on that?
Yeah, do you know what it is, bro? I think that the Pakistan versus Korea thing has become a little bit toxic now as well. I think there's been a little bit of toxicity with that. I think that, like, number one, I think that the Koreans are willing to go. We spoke to some of them. They were like, yeah, we're down to come.
Also, someone asked, did Mogold go? Has Mogold ever gone or no?
Mogold's never been. No, he's never been. But again,
Oh yeah, he would
trains
be
with,
in a
like,
little bit of trouble. I think probably. He probably got.
Well,
a little
Mogo?
problem.
Oh no,
Yeah.
don't. People in Pakistan are sweethearts, man. Like the
Okay.
community, even
Alright,
though
so
there's
they're
people
not
online
gonna
talk
take
shit.
it too hard. Him like doing the what's it
No.
called? The shit he did. Yeah.
Oh, the pop off. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You know what it is? Like the players in Pakistan, the fans are just the same as the Philippines. They just love Tekken, right?
Yeah.
And if anyone travels there, because it's so rare for people to travel, they will just like treat you so well. So there'll never be like an issue where
That's
people do
actually true
anything
because
aggressive.
I remember I talked to Arslan Ash and I said if I like he said I was famous in Pakistan. I said, well, if I ever been there, am I famous and like they want to kill me? And he's like, nah, that they like you or whatever. So I understand.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Bilal, man. So you beating him, it was good, you know. I guess he's got a lot of enemies, so you did them a service.
Yeah, I heard there's like
But-
the ancient like Bilal Arslan Ash beef that Abu
Yeah.
Baker was kind of explaining to me a little bit.
There's a lot of beef, but the Koreans are down to go. They said they're down to go, but I think that when Pakistan went to Korea, when we went there for the Pac Korea the first time, when Arslan stood on stage after the win and said that we are the best Tekken region, I think like culturally that is something that you're not supposed to do in Korea, right? Like it comes across as arrogant. So when he did that, I think a lot of Korean fans got pissed off. I think some of the players got pissed off as well, and they kind of gone back and forth in tournament. I think Korea has had the better of them kind of recently, but I think some of the Koreans have probably took that the wrong way and they didn't really want to go to Pakistan. They're like, no, if you want to play, fucking come back to Korea again. Or it's a tiny bit toxic, I think, you know, at the moment. That's why it's not happening. But you know, it's good. It's good to have a bit of toxicity, man. It makes it more interesting. You know, when Low High was like teabagging and shit, I don't know what that was all about. But you know, it just makes that shit even more. That makes that even more interesting. Spag, which dojo does he train in? He trains in he lives in Bahrain, but he trains with Luffy and these guys in Dammam because it's next door. So he has access to these top players like Federer and all those guys. But yeah, NA just doesn't care enough. They chilling. They do, bro. I'm telling you, they do. They fucking do care. Stop saying that they don't care.
I think
man.
I think the wrong people care and the actual good players don't care. I think it's like the mindset you're talking about. Like there's this guy named Rick Muladrip in my chat saying like, bro, Spag, why are you letting Spag say this? Joe, you abolished the Koreans. He's saying he can beat us. Oh, hell nah. Pakistan was never relevant until Arslan Ash came, blah, blah, blah. Like, Rick Muladrip, if he was like Ninja Killer level, like, NA would be saved. Like, his mindset is, like, beautiful for a competitive Tekken player. But the problem is we have Rick Muladrips in NA, but they don't have the skill level of, like, an Anakin. And then we have people that are like the skill level of an Anakin, but they suck low high stick. So that's like the problem I think we have.
Who's this Rick guy? Is he good?
He's all right. He's just not like he's not gonna change the scene in NA, but
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but like yeah, like I think that's the
so
problem with NA is that we have Rick Muladrips that like have the confidence of like fucking of like Madara Uchiha, but the problem is like they don't have the full package.
Right, so he's got the confidence, but he's not good. But other people that are good haven't got the confidence to go out there. Yeah, okay, and I get what you're saying. I think there's another aspect when it comes to Tekken as well. Like Pakistan and Korea are generally always winning, and those guys are super humble and like chill. So it's made everyone else in NA and EU more humble and chill as well. You can't really talk too much shit when those guys are just constantly beating us, right? But that's why you have someone like Punk in Street Fighter who is.
I know that, bro. I always bring him up.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if NA had a Punk the God in Tekken. Like, it would be amazing. It would be great.
Yeah. But
God
generally,
beast
any
with the
player
whole
that gets up
fucking
there,
country. The whole fucking country.
Yeah. But generally, players in Tekken that get that good though, to get up to an international level, they don't really talk too much shit because they kind of they look at the Koreans and Pakistanis and like, oh, these guys are so chill, so I'm not gonna be a dickhead, you know. It's
Or
just
they kind of like
culture in
don't
Tekken.
have the social facilities to like be able to read the fucking I mean, it is kind of like read the room, but at like a grander perspective. Like they don't.
Yeah.
They just look at like the stuff they do, and they don't look at it as how does it affect the entire ecosystem as a whole.
Right. Yeah. No, you don't necessarily even need that. Like, look, NA versus EU is enough for when it comes to talking shit. It'd be nice to have someone like I always thought like Avery, right?
Yeah.
This guy used to be like that back in the day.
Yeah,
like,
he's kind of like Punk the God. Yeah, but like the fatter version.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he used to talk a lot of shit. But again, he didn't have the skill to back it up. But I always thought if he was like a top international player, yeah, it'd be sick. You know, he'd talk shit and back it up. You know, I don't know how good he is now. I haven't actually watched him play for a while, but you know, if
the fuck are we saying?
Yeah, he used to talk a lot of shit, man. It's good. Like not a lot of people do talk shit, right? So it's good to have someone that does. But again, you need to be at that international level where you can, you know, back it up constantly, right? We're like punk.
Plump the god.
I was traveling and placing. Yeah. No, I'm not even talking about everything I'm saying here is I'm unfiltered and I'm being honest. I'm not trying to rage bait no one. Right now, Joe Budden is laughing, brother. He's not even angry. He's not rage baiting. He's not rage baiting at all. If I wanted to rage bait you guys, I could, but it's not the time for that right now. This is the time. This is emergency time. This is emergency meeting in Among Us. This is an emergency meeting, bro. The button was pressed. This was a fucking emergency press. You know, that's what I'm saying, bro. Avery, come to Europe, man. You know, put some money down and come to Europe, man. You know, because multiple of our players have fucking bent you over in this game. So you can't take that, bro. You got to come here and beat us. I said the same thing to Speakers as well, and he came to Golden Letters, and he did really well, to be fair. So I like to see more, not just Pakistan, but I like to see some of you guys come down to Europe as well, man. I want to see more like Americans come to Europe, try to, like, you know, beat us in our home turf. It'll be nice, man.
It took until Tekken 8 for you guys to beat me.
That's not true. That's just actually not true. It's actually not true. That's not true at all. I'm pretty sure, like, did you not play Joker? What happened when you played Joker? I'm pretty sure he beat you really badly, right? In Tekken 7. See, this is what I like, though. I like the back and forth, man. You know, this guy talks shit, but he needs to be good, bro. Otherwise, it ain't gonna work. Send him to Pakistan, man. Send this guy to Pakistan.
They said if you send Avery to Pakistan, he'll eat all the food over there, or he'll eat all of Arsenal's food.
Bro, we got some fat fucks in Pakistan, bro. Trust me. They don't leave the country, so you don't see them often, but we do have some fat fucks there, man. We got some good food as well, man. You might get the shits like Chickering did and you, but you know, it'll be worth it, man. It'll be worth it. Trust me, them kebabs be hitting, man. But yeah, more than that, the Tekken is good. You know, the Tekken level there is good. You're gonna get fucked up by a random 12-year-old, bro. That's the thing about that country, man. There's so many good players there. You will improve. It's impossible to not improve when you're out there. You know, imagine that you're out in Pakistan. You just come back from a dojo tournament that was 45 degrees with no AC. You just had a kebab that kind of upset your stomach. You're taking shits now that's coming out like fucking chocolate milk, and it's like, damn, like, you know, that's what makes a person a champion, bro. This is what you need, man. You get me?
Yeah. And after all this, I bet you we're still only gonna have like what, King Ray Jr. at Evo France. Like, that's it. Like,
say that again.
I said after all this, and we're still only gonna have like one NA player at Evo France. I don't understand.
Yeah, I speak to King Ray Jr.
And you gotta admit though too that it is kind of fucked up that like Shadow had been unsponsored for a while too, and that he is sponsored now, but it's not like a sponsored sending him out of the country. That would never happen in EU. Your guys' Joker or whatever, not being like on Team Falcon or some shit. That for sure.
I mean, he got dropped. Joker got dropped. Tetsu got dropped. Daniel Mado got dropped. Like, when it comes to like a tier 1 sponsor,
I
can't think of anyone that's sponsored apart from Tetsu. Tetsu's got that Indian sponsor, right? But I can't think of anyone else that has.
No one else is tier 1. Even Tibetano.
Tibetano has the Gladiators one, right? But and they're a good team, to be fair. But I mean, I don't know how long his contract's going to last for now, and he got very lucky with that contract, to be fair. And because he qualified for EWC, they re-signed him. But yeah, there's not many. Trust me, there's not many like really solid. Like, where's Richie's sponsor, for example, right? Ilias, is he sponsored? I don't think he is.
I thought he had a sponsor that started with a B or something. Maybe that was last year though.
Oh no, that was last year. They were tier 1, but he ain't got them no more. So a lot of our guys, and this is what's going to happen with EWC. If EWC's contract finishes this year, right? If this is the last Tekken 8 in the EWC, next year, if it's not on, all those sponsors that we even had are going to be gone. And the only one that's going to stay is Mirage. Right now, I'm just going to say it. Mirage is the only sponsor right now that is actually like giving people salary and sending people to tournaments the way that a tier 1 sponsor does. and we don't give a fuck about EWC. We're like grassroots, you know.
Yeah.
Mirage is going to be like the only remaining sponsor with a couple of other sponsors, bro. And there's going to be a bunch of emails of people asking us to sponsor them. That's what I think is going to happen. If EWC goes, then, bruv, there's
It
not
seems
gonna
like
be,
dark fucking days for everything if EWC goes.
Yeah.
Like,
bruv, like, it's going to happen.
Fuck,
and
bro.
if EWC goes, what's going to happen, man? These guys have all gotten used to these tier 1 sponsors paying them $5,000 a month. I'm not going to tell you who it is. I know one person that was getting $10,000 a month on salary.
It
10K.
definitely wasn't an American player, EU player. I know that for a fact.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, one person got 10K a month. So how can you go from that to just getting a sponsor that wants to send you to tournaments and give you maybe 500 a month?
Yeah.
You know, we haven't got the money for that in the FGC in Tekken. But once EWC is gone, it's gonna burst this massive bubble, and then people are gonna be like, oh fuck, all these guys that were sponsored by tier 1 teams are gonna want to keep that money, but you can't get that money, you know.
Yeah.
So it's scary times happening at the moment with EWC. I'm hoping that it's going to stay, and EWC will be on next time as well, next year. But we're not on ENC, and if you look at the viewership for EWC last year, it was bottom 6 viewed games of all. Tekken was bottom 6. Yeah, the rest of the games were like.
Wait, so are you saying the
way
contract's up for your Tekken for EWC or the entirety of EWC?
No, EWC is staying.
Okay.
And
You're saying the contract for Tekken is up.
Yeah, the contract for Tekken, I believe, is it's gonna finish this year, and they might re-sign again. You never know. It might have been one of those situations where it's like, let's revisit it and see if you can re-sign. But if you got to think about it, right? There's the SNK, which is owned by Saudi Arabia. That's always gonna have a spot at EWC, right? And then Street Fighter is never leaving EWC. That shit is too big, right? Way too big. And then you got what else you got? I mean. Yeah, we got 2 games guaranteed to be fighting games that are in ENC. Why would they add Tekken in? The only reason would be because it's the biggest game in Saudi Arabia competitively. Like one of the biggest, you know. Tekken has a big scene in Saudi. So look, if EWC goes, then even King Ray Jr.'s contract and these other contracts are going to go, and we're going to go back to how it was in Tekken Tag 2 and early Tekken 7. So what I'm saying is, back then what we had to do is we had to come as a community to support people. Because, you know, let's say if people, like, I remember there was a guy, his name is Onijin. I don't know if, I'm sure people in the chat know him, right? So this guy, he's a Kazuya player, lives in New York. Well, he used to live in New York. He lives in Japan now, right? Very good player, actually, top Kazuya player. And he worked for Google. This guy made bread. He makes a lot of money, right? And he would actually, like, help support people as well. You know, he supported Pakistanis. He supported, like, some of the American guys as well. I'm saying that if there's people that can support, you know, the community has to get together.
There was a guy, too, you probably know him. His name was AV130. That guy, I remember, used to donate a lot to a lot of, like, Tekken players and, like, the tournaments and stuff. And that guy, like, disappeared.
Oh, he's gone now. I mean, I met him in Korea.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's busy. I don't know. But yeah, he's cool. He's donated to me as well. He's a really helpful guy. But you can't rely on those people either. But if everyone gets together, NA has a big scene, right? If the local communities get together, I don't know where Jake Man is from, like what state he's from. But
California, he's same local as me. Like in
Los Angeles, okay. Yeah. Oh, SoCal. Okay, so the SoCal community, right? You guys seem to have like a nice, like a pretty active scene. I see there's a lot of. I be following your local sometimes, and I see that it's more active than even the UK, to be honest. So you got a lot of people.
Foundry, than Ayo Richie's local Foundry. He always talks about that shit like it's fucking Korea or some shit.
It's in Birmingham. I haven't actually been to it before, but I think it's near Birmingham, and it's not got that many people that go to it. But in SoCal, you guys have always had a healthy scene. Even now that Rip isn't really involved, he used to run that shit back in the day. But now you still got people turning up. Like if you guys say, look, we're gonna do a Chains of Fate monthly, and this one it's gonna be $20 sign up, right? And the winner is gonna be sent to a tournament, to a major. Like we've done this before. Like I've done this before in
you guys do that with Evo too.
Yeah, we do it with Evo. We do it for Evo Japan. We've done it. So we say, okay, look, $20 entry. Let's say 80 people sign up, and that's 20 times 80. So that's like well over $1,000, right? And all of a sudden, so you got 1.5K. Winner gets sent to a tournament. That's more than enough money to send someone somewhere. So yeah, I don't know. Stuff like that. And even if no one signs up, man, like you can still pull money together if you actually care enough about someone that the the way that the Netherlands scene cared about Ilias, the way that the Australians give a fuck about Yagami. Bro, they were dick riding Yagami more than fucking Tone dick rides Low High, bro. It was crazy. They were convinced that this guy was going to win Evo Japan. They were telling me, bro, trust me, fucking Yagami, I would suck his dick if I could. You know, he's the fucking best thing ever. He's better than Arslan.
Yeah.
Like, but they were fucking
because
going crazy
Yagami's
on him,
like
man.
their ninja killer, where like he has like 30 different characters and he streaks everybody with them, like he's fucking
Yeah. He's that guy. Yeah, he's like, he just wins. Apparently he got like God 4 or something, or he got top 8 out of tournament with special style. Like this guy's crazy, you know. So they support him. And if you guys have someone like that, like Jake Man, maybe someone else, then yeah, maybe man. Yeah, no, I don't know what tweet that was, Fado, but you know, you get what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to comment. I like Tone. He's a cool guy, man. But I'm just saying, innit? Like you gotta stop, bro. Stop glazing, man. Start getting a bit more aggressive, man. That's what I want to see.
done really well. Yeah, he has. Yeah, I still don't understand how he's so good, Yagami. I don't understand. I know he just went to Korea and stuff, but like I still don't get it.
I'm actually surprised that no one in your chat is actually disagreeing with me though. Apart from Avery, he's trying to be on ops, but you know, it's cool. It's good.
I mean, to be fair, I rant like this about NA a lot. So my chat is kind of like doom pilled on NA because I rant like this a lot. And recently, because of Ninja Killer, like I've kind of given up on Ninja Killer. That was like one of the only like copiums I had with NA is like, well, at least we could send Ninja Killer to shit. But that guy doesn't really give a fuck. That guy doesn't give a fuck. And then Jake Man kind of losing to Doug from Paris kind of like made me a little bit depressed. I'm not gonna lie.
But Ninja Killer's into who?
No, Jake Man losing to Doug from Paris. I was kind of depressed with that because I thought there was no way an EU player could beat an NA king because you guys have 0 kings. You guys have this Cloud T7 and that's it.
Bruv, when I was telling you, yeah, when I wasn't talking shit, bro. There's multiple people in Europe that would beat that guy, and like no one, yeah, Jake Man. There's multiple people in EU that could beat that guy. Like that's Doug, right? Doug from Paris is one of our he's fundamentally very strong, right? But no one in America even had him on his radar, and look what he did. But if Strog started traveling, you know, that guy's much better. You know, I'm not saying not much better, but he's better. Right, he's the best Steve that we have.
I saw Higem in real time rob the fuck out of a million Japanese and Koreans at Evo Japan.
Oh really?
And those guys are all nerfed, the Russians, because they can't go. I was talking to them, they can't go anywhere except for some reason they're only allowed to go to Evo Japan, but they can't go anywhere else. Well, not for some reason, but the visa shit.
Yeah. So there's a lot of players in EU that are just at that crazy level, right? And they haven't got a chance to go out. You know, like I say, Stack from Denmark, I really rate him. Top league player. Richie is one. You know Richie very well. I think he's always got potential. I think Neon K. You know, he's fucking.
Yeah, I noticed with Neon K online, he does insane online, but he hasn't had any breakout tournaments in Tekken 8. I remember him in Tekken 7, but in Tekken 8, I don't think so.
Yeah, he does very well locally, but I think he gets too stressed internationally. He just needs more experience. He's still young, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not really clued up on all the top EU online guys right now, but there's people like it's not surprising to me that Doug beat Jake Man because fundamentally they're the same level, right? But I think you guys maybe propped him up a bit too much, and this idea that we don't have kings, then we might not have kings like that level that you guys have, but we still have kings, man, and all kings play like morons anyway, right? So it's all the same shit, man. It's all fucking 3-2-2 into mix up and then muscle armor and fucking throws and shit. And you know, if you know the matchup, you know the matchup. So yeah, Jake Man's good, but we don't have a lot of kings. But the guys at the top in Europe, they know the matchup, right? So yeah, and your jacks are dangerous though, for sure. We don't have any jacks. We've got a couple, which I think that if Joe Crush did come to Europe, you know, he'd do pretty well if he came consistently, but a guy does not come to Europe. I don't understand it.
I would Evo France, Joe Crush. I would love for that. I would love
Evo France, Joe Crush.
Yeah,
I would love for that too. But what's he doing? He's collecting money from all these tournaments locally, but he's not. I don't know what his personal life is saying, what he's doing personally. But you know, but he needs to put in his own money if that's the case, right? If his sponsor's not going to help him, he needs to put in his own money to start going to these tournaments, man. That create the story yourself. Create your own story where you can go and, you know, fuck up all these people. Imagine if he came to one of our biggest majors and he won it, you know, like the shit that he would say. It would be amazing, you know, it'd be so cool. Like the same way that, you know, in season 2, Shadow and King Ray Jr. came first and second at Brussels Challenge, right? Like, yeah, it was the beginning of season 2, so it was kind of new game, but I mean, no excuses. They came first and second, so it's cool. They had bragging rights there, and everyone came at me, and it was like perfect. I was really happy when I saw that. I'm like, this is great. And then Kay started saying, no, I wasn't there. Joker was like, I wasn't there. And it just created this beef again, and then we started slowly getting back into NA versus EU. But it's not going to happen if you guys keep on getting fucked up. And as much as Avery will say that EU sucks, like, he doesn't really believe it. Deep down inside, he's bent over already. I can see it, bro. He knows EU's better than them, and he's just going to say it because he wants to say it. He's like getting a little bit agitated, I think, but he knows that EU is stronger. I think you know, everyone knows, but you know, it might not always be that way. And then whenever this NA versus EU thing happens again, if it happens, it's gonna be big, man. But you guys gotta get good first, man.
We're going to Pakistan. I'm going to Pakistan, and we're finding somebody. We're finding somebody, and his name is not gonna be Ninja Killer. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I'm done with the Ninja Killer stuff. I can't, like, I honestly, like, what do you think about this guy? Like, how the like, why is this guy not robbed, like, at least Ulsan or something? I always say this in my stream, like, how the fuck did Ninja Killer, has he not robbed, like, a tier 1 Korean or Pakistani, but somehow I fucking have beaten Ulsan in a tournament, even though it was, like, not a major tournament?
Ninja Killer, like,
I don't get it.
He's not had enough opportunities to play versus these guys. That's the thing. And I hate excuses sometimes. I know he lost to a Victor. I forgot which one it was now. But everyone was like, "Oh yeah, he doesn't know the Victor matchup," and blah.
That was
blah, blah,
Mayo
blah.
Ill, I'm pretty sure.
Moyo beat Jack recently, but I'm talking about last
I think
year.
the first time he played Jack and then he beat him the first game, then Mayo Ill switched to Victor.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's lost to Victor multiple times.
Yeah,
then.
and the same player too, Mayo Ill twice.
He clearly has the potential to beat these guys, but a lot of people do. That's the thing that people are missing out on. Luffy beat Ulsan in Tiger Uppercut.
And I also think him beating Kudons is not that, like, I'm not riding home with, oh, our best player in America could beat a washed version of Kudons. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, even Super Akuma beat Kudons.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people have beaten Kudons, to be fair.
In this game.
And, in this game. Like, he plays kind of crazy, and you know, this game, beating someone in the first 2 in this game isn't like, oh yeah, you outplayed them, you're the best. Like, it's just, that's how it is. Anyone can lose. Arslan's lost and Artip's lost, and you know, it's normal. But Ninja Killer, the reason he just hasn't had enough opportunity to travel, I think if he goes more, he travels more for Tekken, then eventually he's going to have a really good placement. He just doesn't go to enough tournaments, right? You can't just go to 2 tournaments per year and say, cool man, I'm going to win. Like, no, you need to go as much as King Ray Jr. does. Like, travel to all these tournaments, and then eventually you're going to have one good placement. Look at Gosain last year, look at Fergus last year, right? They didn't win every tournament, but you know, Gosain had that crazy run in the Ivory Coast where he basically should have beat the John.
Oh
Fergus
got where he got robbed, yeah.
He got robbed by the wall, and Fergus got top 3 at Evo France, and then he got top 8 at Tiger Uppercut to qualify for the finals. Like, if you go to enough tournaments, you will get your opportunity on the big stage. Ninja Killer is solid enough clearly to do that, but then so are other NA players. But if you're telling me that this guy doesn't give a fuck, and
that's what it seems like, bro. That's what it seems like to me.
If presented with the opportunity to travel internationally, this guy says, nah, I don't really care. Then fuck him. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, he clearly has other priorities, and it's like, that's fine. That's normal. I mean, that's all power to him, man. Like, if he's got other priorities, maybe the guy's in a relationship, I don't know, and he's like, you know what, I just want to focus on that, or he has some stuff going on the side next to fighting games that he wants to focus on. We don't know what's going on in his life, so to focus on the people that actually want to do stuff, you know. I know Joe Crush does, because this guy always, whenever he sees me, he talks to me about coming Pakistan and never goes, you know. So yeah, like, we'll see. Like, that's for you to decide. I'm not gonna help.
Yeah, I know.
Choose the guy, you know.
I know.
Yeah. So support your guys, man. I want to see you guys win.
The sad part is that I actually believe this guy. But the thing is though, is that you might be thinking Spag is rage baiting, but at the end of the day, that even if it sounds like he's rage baiting, he's actually not, because at the end of the day, it still benefits him and the EU scene for NA to be good. Because if EU beats NA and we're ass, it doesn't mean much. But if EU beats NA and NA is actually good again, then they could really like start bragging and shit about them. So that's why Spag is like LARPing right now, that he's like an NA supporter, because he has to like fatten up the cow or whatever before he slaughters it. But But little does Spag know that we're gonna send Joe Crush to Pakistan. Little does he know.
Yeah. Okay, good. I want to see that, man. Send the guy there for a couple of weeks, or send someone and support your guys to go to some tournaments as well. You know, even if they're not sponsored, you do a lot of good stuff on your stream when it comes to beef sets and raising money for that shit. So raise some money, maybe do a beef set, and the winner fucking goes to Pakistan, man. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Instead of just giving the guy the money, say, listen, man, we're gonna raise some money, and we're gonna get 2 very strong players. Whoever the fuck wins this shit, whoever wins this shit is going to go to all expenses paid trip to fucking Korea or Pakistan, you know. And that's it. And yeah, like, I see what you guys are saying in the chat about, like, okay, he smashed this, that, the other. Bro, it doesn't matter. This is the game. You have to accept what the game is. Like, there was a long time where I wasn't accepting what the game was, and I was pissed because I'm like, oh, it should be more like Tekken 7. Bro, you just gotta accept what it is now. It ain't gonna change. This is the game. So, you know, just accept what it is and find a way to get these guys to leave the country, because Americans historically have never left the country. But do you know who did? The OG guys, man. Just Frame James, Rip.
Yeah, someone was bringing up Just Frame James went to like Saudi a long time ago and beat someone named EM. I don't know who that guy is, but I'm guessing he's like a Saudi legend.
No, he went to Dubai and beat iMusician in the...
iMusician. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
That was the tournament that I organized. It was the 2019 Dubai, and there was a ton of Japanese players, ton of Koreans, and then Just Frame James randomly came down himself, right, on his own money, and then he played the Yoshi mirror against iMusician and fucked him up 2-0. You know, like, those are the kind of things that can happen if you guys travel. And Just Frame James, he's beaten Knee multiple times as well in tournament, in Tekken 6. Rip, you know, he's beating people. You know, NYC Fab, GM, Anakin, Incognito, all these guys, bro, they put their own money into travel, because in Tag 2 there was no sponsors, there was nothing but passion. I used to travel to tournaments on my own money. I was a student, you know, like, there was never this esports money like there is now. So the excuse of, oh, no sponsors, there's, you know, that doesn't work. I mean, it doesn't really work for me, because for me, I've seen people traveling before any of this shit even happened, before we had any of these sponsors. And I'm saying this, I'm taking my time here just to say this to you guys, because I'm not laughing. I genuinely want you to see you guys actually get good. And yeah, for the reasons why you mentioned as well, but because it's important for the rivalry, for the NA versus EU rivalry, that, you know, you guys start getting some wins over us. Like, let's say someone qualifies at Evo, let's say, I don't know, fucking King Ray Jr. qualifies at Evo, and then he goes to EWC and fucks up the Europeans, and, you know, there can be a back and forth. You know, that's what's needed, you know. Otherwise, it's not going to be fun if NA keeps on getting fucked up, and then you guys just see, I don't know, Low High and all these other Koreans winning and being like, yeah, we're going to take that. Oh, this guy's actually American. No, I don't like. I chill with Low High a lot, but I just don't like the way.
Spag hates Low High more than me.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, but no, just like, I don't like how it's like, bruv, everyone is saying stuff like, oh, yeah, but this guy's honorary NA. No, he's not, bruv. That guy's fucking Korean, man. Just, you know, and there's NA and that's it. There's NA and Korea and EU, bruv. There's no honorary nothing, you know. I'm not gonna say CBM is honorary UK because he's lived there for a few years, man. Like, nah, like, just,
yeah.
I hate that shit, man. Just be competitive and go win. And if I'm saying bruv that much, it means I'm pissed. I'm actually not happy.
I'll bet at Tekken, bruv.
Yeah, man. But I'm glad you guys took it. I'm glad you guys took my advice seriously. Shout outs to Avery for not being good at Tekken, but still
and
doing
for
his
being
thing.
fat too. Yeah. Really fat.
I do hope he comes to Pakistan though, man. It would be nice. You're welcome to come Pakistan anytime, Avery. I'll show you around the hoods, man. I'll make sure to keep you safe, man. Don't worry about. I got the number of the American embassy. If anything goes down as well, man, I can call him up for you. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We need to invade Pakistan, Joe. Bonds will be our guide. Listen, she ain't gonna protect you from nothing, man. She can't even protect herself in America, man. Promising Putin is over.
Yeah, and for Avery, you need like a really big, like obese bodyguard to block the shots for him.
I don't think anyone's gonna be shooting Avery, man. Unless he does the impossible and actually beats a Pakistani in tournament. That
Yeah,
would be
he
crazy.
throws a controller at him too.
Yeah. Ship me out to Pakistan. Why would I do that, bro? Just because I'm giving you guys advice. Do you think I'm actually gonna like put my own money in to help you guys? I'm not doing that. I'm just.
Oh no, you're sending Joey Fury. You sending Joey Fury to Pakistan.
Yeah, but he's not really like American though.
Oh,
Like,
he's an
like,
honorary EU. He's honorary.
not even
EU.
honorary, man. Like, you know, he told me that his family's originally from Estonia. So,
Bro,
like,
look
he's
at this
actually-
guy, Joey Fury, jumping ship.
Yeah. Like,
Ship, bro.
he's like he's ethnically Estonian. So like, you know, he's European. You know, I complimented your commentary one comment breaker. That's because my commentary's good, bro. I get it. And I appreciate it, but. You know,
I'm not gonna lie. The first time I heard Spag on commentary, I was like, "Fuck this guy! Like, who is this dweeb or whatever?" And then like, he like started to grow on me a lot because then I figured out that he actually like knew every player and traveled with them and had all these insane stories that none of these other fucking commentators like know. Like these other commentators are not friends with the actual players. This guy actually is.
Yeah,
So this guy actually secretly does fucking give blowjobs to Low High too. He probably knows like his favorite food too.
Oh, not Low High. I know some other players, not him.
He knows Joker's
I'll give blowjobs
favorite
to other
food.
players.
Yeah, you know Joker's favorite food for sure. You know his
That's
favorite.
because he's a fat prick, man. That guy eats a lot, man. Like, that's different.
Also, you need to tell Joker to slick his hair back again. Did you ever tell him to do that? Because I tried to tell him to do that at a tournament, and he said, "If you pay me, I'll do it."
Yeah,
needs to
he's
go
gone
back
for
to
the
the slick
side
back
part thing. Yeah, he needs to. I told him already. I said you need to go back to your slick.
Yeah,
hair,
I
but
know.
he's how-
Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, he had so much aura when he did that. Why is he doing this fucking? Like, he looks literally just like Chop Khan. Like, he needs to like put this shit back, bro. Like, why are people confusing you with him?
They did that, to be fair, even when he had his slip back hair anyway. So they were confusing him. They were confusing him when he had his slip back hair. They just looked very similar. But yeah, nah, I don't know. I think Joker's done with competing in this game, man. I think it's not a game that suited him. Season 2 was rough as well. For
I
him,
noticed
and
like
still-
after that Pakistani tournament, it was kind of like his results are like were okay, but not for like Joker level. Like not Joker level good.
Yeah, nah, he's
So I understood why.
like if you think about it, right, Joker, even his playstyle is he learned from like the Korean playstyle and like this defensive style of player, right? Like those kind of players is always going to be hard for them to win unless you play Brian or some shit, man.
Yeah.
Like then it doesn't really matter.
Like
'cause that
Anakin
character's
too.
fucked.
Anakin got really fucked by this place though.
Which is the saddest thing because I saw Anakin at Chain Shift, right? I saw that there was a picture of him there, and I was so excited because this guy fundamentally, bro, he is still one of your best players.
Yeah.
Like easily, right? Easily, this guy's one of your best players. But what can you do when you got a bigger, fat ass character and you're forced to use Gamma How in order to like?
You have to
stop
play
pressure?
like Joe Crush with him. You have to play
Yeah.
like Joe.
Because the 2 jab got nerfed, the range and this tracking. It doesn't track to his weak side anymore.
He's
It
not
hasn't
like a
got the
poke
range.
monster anymore.
Exactly, yeah. You can't use down 4, it's launch punishable now, not safe, and down back 1 sucks now. And yeah, like they literally nerfed Anakin, you know, which has made the situation for NA worse because he was one of your guys that you really relied on to get high placements. He was the guy that was carrying NA at most tournaments, and now that he's not, it's just made it look way worse for you guys, you know, because there's no one that's actually like replaced him. King Ray Jr. I think is the closest because he wasn't placing in Tekken 7, but in Tekken 8 he is.
Yeah.
So he's kind of replaced Anakin, but he's not doing what Anakin did, which is to like get
top 8
3
at Evo. Yeah.
Yeah, top
But-
3, bro. Like he was in
Oh
winners
yeah,
finals,
top 3.
you know?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, like insane. That guy was super good, and I played him as well, and I got to experience just what makes him good as well. And it's like I see what makes him good in Tekken 7 and Tekken 6 is not going to help him in Tekken 8. You know, that's
his
not going to help.
movement, his movement's like the first thing I noticed. It's like night and day. His movement, and a lot of NA players do not have like movement like that. That just jumps out of the screen at you.
You don't need movement, man, in this game.
Yeah.
But
Also,
yeah,
someone said too that like, why is it that an NA OG players can't adapt to this game, but the Koreans do? Like,
I
because
don't
eventually
think
Nee
this-
did come around with this game, because he was
Okay,
looking
so
like
Nee-
them at first.
Nee said on my podcast that he just turned his brain off. That's what he said when I asked him, like, what did you do to like?
I think I remember that. I think I remember him saying that.
He said I just turned my brain off and and I just started just throwing out shit because it's just high reward, low risk. But even like these guys, they're gonna be inconsistent, man. Look at JDCR. They say you say that they could. You say that they've adapted. They haven't. Like look at JDCR, man. Where like he's not placing as consistently as he used to. Look at Morgold. Sometimes he'll do so well. Sometimes he won't do as well.
Season 3 has been rough for him for sure. For sure.
Yeah, and
Since
Ulsan, bro.
nerfed.
Ulsan.
Oh yeah,
will win
Ulsan too.
EWC.
Yeah.
He wins EWC, and then he doesn't win anything else. He doesn't. Rangchu apparently has never won a master event. You know, and like so
in Tekken 8 or just in Tekken? No,
I think in
8,
general.
Right? What?
In general, yeah. Apparently in general, he's never won a master event. Huh. He's won the finals, but he never won master event. But yeah, even within Korea, the results are actually quite random. Sometimes CBM will do super well. Sometimes he'll do really badly. Sometimes Edge. Have you look? Think about Edge, right? Edge. Yeah. Fucking sometimes killing it, bro. Just goes and has a generational run, and then sometimes you just don't even see him for the entire tournament. He doesn't play on stream. He just got eliminated in top 64, bro. And it's
like at Evo Japan, there was so many like there's CBM, Kokoma, like these guys all lost to like before even like the third round or whatever, like before even top 64. I think at Evo Japan, I was confused.
Yeah. So it's inconsistent even for those guys as well. It's not.
Oh yeah, and even one more. My bad, but even one more that I remember. I was talking to Ulsan. He said he lost his first game at Evo Japan, and that it made him not be confident in using Dragunov too. Like in the beginning of the tournament, it made him want to play Azucena, and he probably fought like a random jobber with Dragunov and somehow lost like the first game to like a random.
Yeah. So it's not the same. Like, bro, even the Pakistanis, man. Like, you know what it is? There's 3 players that I feel like are consistent in this game right now: Atif, Farzin, and Morgold. And I think the reason why they're consistent, like they're getting top 8s and stuff consistently, is because they're just insanely stacked when it cracked when it comes to their fundamentals. Like they have to be so much better than their opponent in order to get there. And I think with Farzin, I see what you're saying. Lydia and Victor, they are very stance stoppy. But the way he was been beating people is crazy. I think Farzin is like very good, right? Atif is just Atif, in my opinion, the best Tekken player in the world. And if you ever play him, you'll get it. You know, the Koreans say the same thing as well. Ulsan says the same thing. Ulsan's like, bro, like Atif's my teacher. You know, like whenever I want to learn a new character, I just look at him and I just learn from him. Even though they have even though Ulsan kind of has the record over him, Atif overall is always in top 8. I think someone made a statistic and said that his worst placement in a tournament since Tekken 8's come out was top 16 when the game released at DreamHack Dallas. Every other tournament he's made top 8 that he's competed.
Jesus Christ.
That's fucking crazy, man. And first year of Tekken 8, it was second place at Evo Vegas, second place at Tekken World Tour Finals, second place at EWC. So that's 3 second places at the 3 biggest tournaments of the year. It's not the wins, but it's consistency, right? He's the only person that's always still there. And that's what I'm saying. Go to Pakistan, bro. I want you guys to have that experience. I remember when I went, Arslan grabbed me. He literally grabbed me by the fucking shoulder. He pulled me and said, sit down and play Atif. I said, why? He goes, I just want you to experience it. I want you to know what you think afterwards. I played it.
Wait, this is like before he traveled and stuff, I'm guessing, right?
No, this is Tekken 7. So he was traveling still, but kind of new, right?
Yeah.
So I got fucked up, right? And I got up, and then Arslan comes up to me. He goes, "How was it, man? How was it? It was crazy, right? Crazy, right?" I was like, "Yeah, it was crazy."
He put you on a ride or some shit.
Literally, that's what it was. He really wanted me to play Atif because he wanted me to experience getting fucked up. And you know, Kokoma had the same experience when he played Atif the first time. He got fucked up so badly that he went to Pakistan just to play him. He goes, "I don't give a fuck about anyone. I'm going to Pakistan just." That's what he told me.
That's actually sick.
So that's the thing, man. Like, I want you guys to experience that as well because it is a generational experience when you get fucked up by that guy. The way he plays Tekken is insane, man. It's crazy. It's so aggressive. It's like perfect almost, man. He gets nervous sometimes in tournaments, but yeah, I think that those are the only guys that are consistent. Everyone else, even the Koreans, even some of the goats, man, like me, bro. Like, these guys are not consistent. This game can't allow for consistency, in my opinion.
I remember CBM used to be like, at least at the end of Tekken 7, top 8 almost every major top 8 with like Noctis and stuff. And then in this game, like, it's been insanely rough for him.
Yeah, because I think he had Noctis, and he kind of figured out a Noctis in the end, right? And the character kind of suited him very well. He figured out a new game style. And actually COVID, because after his mum passed away in 2019, I remember it was a very rough year for him. Then in 2020, during COVID, he just locked in, man. He just started like playing so much and improved dramatically. And then, you know, by the time he figured out Noctis as well, like Noctis is actually, if you think about it, Noctis was bullshit, bro. That was a bullshit character.
So you think that's why I'm not trying to like derail you, but you think that's also why FDX probably like stopped giving a fuck about competing too? Because it's just too hard to translate going from like Noctis to another character. Like there's nobody that's like the same.
Oh, like no one to replace him.
Yeah.
I don't know FDX enough to know if there's another character that he enjoys as much, but I think FDX does care about the game.
There definitely is not.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I guess not, but BDX is definitely like now more of a content creator than anything. You know, I think that's probably been the number one thing that's kept him down from competing, because you got to think about it now, right? Same as Aris. For Aris to even if Aris wanted to commentate, for him to go to a tournament to commentate, right? He's losing money from not streaming. Same with FDX probably at this point.
It's kind of the sad. It's kind of the sad part though, because it feels like FDX was actually like turning I forgot what the saying is, but like turning an angle or whatever, or like he was like peaking at the very end too.
Yeah, he was getting good. He got some pretty decent wins at Tekken 7, but I think he always wanted to be a content creator, so for him it's fine, isn't it? Like he's doing his thing, he's doing what he wants to do. But now it's just about focusing on the people who actually want to play and actually want to win. That's the most important thing now at this point. And play online, keep the beef up, and yeah, just focus on the people that actually give a fuck about this game. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. You know, I mean, I'm not really doing too much now with Tekken. I'm kind of taking a step back from Tekken shit, but oh
yeah, that's the thing too, is that when I saw Spag at Combo Breaker, I thought that Spag was like done, but then he like randomly showed up, and I had to ask him like, if you're gone, like what do I have to do to continue this NA versus EU shit? Like how much money do I need? Blah blah blah. And then he told me that it's still in the works.
Yeah.
So he's not completely gone.
No, when it comes to like this Tekken shit, when it comes to making things interesting, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Yeah. Tekken right now is boring.
Yeah,
it's boring. The Tekken World Tour and EWC, bro, it's the same shit over and over again. It's first to two double elimination. It's just boring, man. That's why I did stuff like Red Bull Golden Letters. I wanted something fun, you know. I'm going to be running a special style tournament soon, you know. I want to do this type of stuff. I want to do a tournament where there's no heat, you know, no heat tournament. Like things that are like fresh, you know. I used to run beef sets back in the day. I did one between Super Akuma and a guy called Baxi from Spain. It got within 2 days of promotion, I got 5,000 viewers live on Twitch because I promoted it so much in Tekken 7. It's on YouTube as well if you guys want to watch it. But it was crazy because Baxi, this guy from Spain, very strong player, he said to Super Akuma, "You're shit without Akuma. Like you wouldn't do fucking shit without Akuma." And the whole FGC jumped on him. You know, Rick from Combo Breaker jumped on him. Everyone, Sejam jumped on it. But everyone was like, "Yo, you're dumb. You're salty." But he was right. Because this is back when Nee was calling Akuma a low tier character. People didn't know how strong. This is before Pakistan, so no one knew that Baxi was actually right. He was right. Akuma was broken, but people were just like, "Oh, you're just salty." And then we ran the beef set first to 10, and I was like, "What the fuck? I got 5,000 viewers. This is insane, right?" And I know what sells, man, and that's why I wanted to do NA vs EU so badly. I didn't put that shit on my channel. You know, we did it on the 10-0 channel, but I could have if I wanted to. I said to them, look, if I want to put my name on this and put this on my channel, can I do it? And they're like, yeah, you can do it. It's your thing, man. But I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't really give a fuck about, you know, doing content, but you guys can take it. But NA vs EU, right? I always wanted to do it because I know that shit was going to pop. I know if I got you guys pissed off enough, if I got the Americans pissed off enough, that people would watch it. I rage baited you guys so much that people that were used to sub to me and support me, they started hating on me, man. They were like, fuck you, Spag, you're so fucking toxic, blah, 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 blah. Like, they didn't understand that I was just like playing a bit kind of, right, in that situation. And to some degree, I was being honest with my opinions. I thought you guys are shit, blah, blah, blah. But NA vs EU got, what, 70,000 viewers or something? That shit was fucking crazy, man. So, what's happening now? There's Master event, Challenger event, Dojo event, EWC qualifier,
And like all the TWT events, they get kind of like under or overshadowed too now by EWC. So once people start qualifying, like now randomly, oh, Knee doesn't show up to Combo Breaker, Ulsan doesn't show up to Combo Breaker, Mogul doesn't show up to Combo Breaker. So now like a lot of tournaments are getting really like thinned out too because of that.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because now master events are more important, but these guys didn't even turn up because they already qualified.
Yeah. It's kind of sad because especially Combo Breaker, that's always like the best one, and not like Knee not being at Combo Breaker. That definitely hasn't happened.
And Lohai, he wasn't there either, right? Or was he there?
I don't even think Lohai was there. Yeah, I don't think he was there.
Yeah, because these guys don't really care about the Tekken World Tour leaderboard, unfortunately, because the EWC is too important. And I remember there is something. We wanted to run some sort of event, right? I'm not gonna say what it was, but we did hit up some of the players, and they're like, "Oh, we're down to do it, but right now we're focusing on EWC," which makes sense, right? They're focusing on EWC, but it's like it's getting in the way of doing a lot of like cool, fun shit. And now I'm not running my Red Bull event anymore, the Golden Letters event.
Oh yeah,
which used to be like a really breath of fresh air, right? Like it was something unique, it's something a little bit fun.
Oh yeah, you guys had a qualifier for that shit too, because that's how Sour Piggy went.
Yeah, and Sour Piggy, he fucking loved it, man, because that guy, he loved like the London culture, the music and stuff. So he had a great time out there, man. So, I always wanted to do that for people. I wanted to do that NA qualifier so that someone can come and win and have an opportunity.
That was a Richie breakout party, yeah.
Yeah, the first Golden Letters where he beat Joey and Anakin, bro. And then that's how NA vs EU started popping off even more. We were already kind of talking shit, but then that really helped propel it, right? So, we're, right now in the Tekken community, we're missing out on really fun shit, man. And I think, credit to you when it comes to these streams, man. Like, you're doing like the beef sets and stuff. I think, again, that's something I used to do back in the day. Like, I used to do this thing on Friday called Grudge Match Fridays. Every Friday, we do like a grudge match. I have one. I did it offline as well between the two same guys, Baxi Super Akuma, and it was fucking hilarious. They were talking so much shit to each other, and I like that. That's fresh. People are tuning in because they want to see this shit, right? But we need more. We need more like fresh and fun stuff, man. And credit to like Bonds as well. She's been doing like cool content.
The shock shit was really good. That's a really good idea.
Exactly, and I'm thinking about doing maybe like a tournament with that as well.
Yeah, like I was thinking that too, a tournament or a money match of somebody doing the shock or something like.
Yeah,
that'd be fucked.
A money match, that'd be sick. Yeah. But you have to do it offline. I think offline would be. Actually, you could do it online too. To be honest, if you get them to wear it properly, because it can be controlled
and they have
remotely.
To like swear. They have to swear they're not lying or something. They have to have a Bible next to them.
Nah, but you could run that shit offline and it could be really fun, like a money match. But these types of ideas, this is what I used to do all my life, man, in Tekken. I'm always trying to think of ways to make shit exciting, but things are not exciting right now, man. They're not exciting right now, bro. And I feel like Tekken World Tour, EWC, I love them. I've been involved in it for a long time, but we need something more grassroots, man. And the reason why I'm here talking is because I want to try and give any advice I can when it comes to helping NA to like improve, not just in a way for me to be like to try and big bro you anything and be like, oh yeah, EU's much better. We're fucking suck as well, bro. Like we're not winning shit. We're not winning these tournaments. Tetsu's doing well, I guess, right? He's kind of done some stuff. He beat Arslan, and Arslan came fourth at that event. But we're not winning like these majors like Combo Breaker, CEO, Evo. So we're both shit, right? But one is more shit than the other, right? So that's why I'm trying to give a little bit of insight why I think that we're slightly ahead, because we do have the players that have traveled out a little bit more, and maybe we have a little bit more community support. Like we do help a little bit more our young guys to go out there and do stuff. So yeah, hopefully Jake Man can come out, or Avery, if he stops being a pussy, come to Pakistan, or someone else. End of the year, January, probably the perfect time to come. If you do, I'll tell you what, if someone from America goes, I'll go to Pakistan as well. I'll put my own money down. I'll go to Pakistan just so I can help them to have a good time there. Yeah, Haku, what's up, man? Yeah, Joe, if you go in Jan like that around that time, I'll come.
Okay,
I will come. Because you can't go there on your own, right? You need someone to be there with you. I'll make sure that I'm there. And
we're not sending Joe.
Why'd you walk around with that dog shit on his head? Are you talking about his hair?
Yeah.
Don't worry, bro. Me and Richie, we're gonna go to Turkey, man.
Yeah, you guys send him to Turkey. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to Turkey, bro. We're gonna get that hair transplant.
What?
You can do a money match, man. Do a donation drive, man. $2,000. You know, whoever wins gets a hair transplant. Find 2 bald guys. One guy to play with Richie.
Lop that shit off.
We need to send Joe Crush to Pakistan. Yeah, man. Do it. Have something. Like, it would be fun as well. Imagine there's like a.
Oh, SoCal Suma.
SoCal Suma.
I'm
He's
on
one
it?
of your organizers, right?
Yeah. That's the guy that
Yeah,
he runs Chains of Fate.
Yeah. What's
And
up, man?
Chain
Oh,
Shift.
he does.
He's the guy that does the chain shift. Yeah.
Congrats on the chain shift, man. I didn't watch a lot of it, but I saw some clips, man. Hope that it went well. Hope you're resting now. Yeah, he does a lot of locals as well. What I'm saying, Suma, is like, bro, do some locals where maybe, you know, you can send out someone like do a qualifier for a tournament or something, even if it's not outside of America. Although, you know, preferably it should be, but you know, see if you can get something together with the guys in SoCal, man. And I also would like to see a lot. You know what I want to see, bro? Joe, I want to see SoCal versus NorCal again, man. I'm sorry, you know when
bro,
I started...
dude, all the NorCal people, they disappeared, man. Like, a lot of them disappeared. Like, sadly, like, for NorthCal, like, SoCal is better right now. Just because NorthCal is just gone. Like, you guys, like, even at Chain Shift, like, they didn't show up to, like, Chain Shift is kind of like I feel like they had I forgot what it was, maybe it was Strong Style, like, the regional that was in California that everyone would go to. That's kind of like Chain Shift now. And there was like Peeling that didn't show up. Tommy P, like Jimmy J Trans, like illegitimate son, he didn't show up because he doesn't really care about the game. Like, there wasn't a lot of NorthCal people that showed up, sadly.
Okay.
Those guys are like kind of not tapped into the game for some reason.
That rivalry would be really good, man. And if people are not tapped in, you got to give them a reason to tap in, man. You know, like SoCal, NorCal rivalry used to be a thing.
Yeah.
I remember, you know, it was Rip, Just Frame James, and these guys were in SoCal. And then you had Jimmy and Bronson from NorCal.
Oh yeah, so I forgot. Suma said he consulted Bronson prior to organizing Chain Shift. I remember him telling me that too.
Bronson is 100% your best player of all time in NA. No one's been better than that guy. Bronson is 100% the GOAT of NA Tekken, like of all time. Tekken 4 national champion, Tekken 5, like throughout multiple Tekken games, Tekken Tag 2 grand finals at Evo against Knee. Like Tekken 7, he was cracked as well, but obviously I think he's got kids now and stuff. He's, you know.
Yeah, I heard he goes in the Tekken, the Mishima Zaibatsu Discord and just like gives people what's it called, economic advice or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just like, he likes trolling and rage baiting, bro. That guy rage baited the fuck
I wanted to
out of me
money
before,
match him, to be honest. I want to get him in a VC and money match him.
That's gonna be tough, man.
I
He's
would
like a
love to
fucking
do
shiny
that.
Pokemon. But that guy is amazing. I think if he was to come back, if he ever came back for a tournament, he's a guy that does talk shit.
Yeah, I know. I saw like I'm kind of like, I didn't know about him. So then I saw this shit like maybe like even less than a year ago. Because even though it sounds like I know everything, I actually don't. I didn't start paying attention until 2023, and I obviously did my homework on some other shit. But I didn't know about Bronson Tran, and then I saw him play Peeling, and he had the commentator's mic in his fucking mouth while he was playing and like talking shit at a tournament in grand final, and I was like, this guy's like the prototype of like what we fucking need again, like someone like him.
Bronson peaked too early, man. If that guy was around, like around now, like and playing the level that he plays at, yeah, you would have exactly what you want, which is a player that can beat every international in the world, and he'd talk shit while doing it. This guy, I remember the funniest thing, man. He played against Punko. Punko was a Street Fighter player who was fucking people up with the Kuma, and no one knew how to beat him because it was pre-released. This is Tekken 7, but pre-released, right? So he's fucking people up with the most broken version of Akuma. Then he comes across Bronson, and Bronson mics himself up. So he's commentating his own match while he's fucking up Punko, and Punko's getting mad pissed off, some Korean Street Fighter player. Like it's probably on YouTube somewhere. That shit's mad funny. But yeah, he's a good. Do you think you could choke out Joe? Be honest, bro. This is like is this some BDSM stuff? Like I don't know.
Hogsana's a freak. He sent some random person like his dick in my Discord. So yeah.
What?
He's a freak. Yeah.
He sent someone his dick.
So there was a problem in the Tekken community, specifically mine, and it's probably bleeds into other Tekken communities, I'm sure, of like women that or girls or catfishes that like try to prey on innocent Tekken players that don't get pussy and try to like, you know, like get them to like send them money to do this. Oh yeah, show me how to do this in Tekken, blah blah blah. And then they just run their fucking entire bank account and 401k.
Well, you're saying this is an issue in your Discord?
Yeah.
What
yeah.
the fuck?
Like there was this girl that would just be in the chat, and then she started like acting like hornier and hornier in the chat, and then a lot of like the people on my stream and my Discord and stuff started like DMing her sus shit, and like they were like trying to like they were trying to like make her their girlfriends and stuff. And little did they all know that she was streaming on Kick, like making fun of them and just like taking their money.
Was it an actual girl or no?
Yeah, it was an actual girl.
Oh, so it was a girl. That's fine then, man. You sent your dick to a girl. That's fine. Like at least it wasn't a guy, you know. Like you sent he didn't. Did he actually get catfish though? It's not really. He didn't really get catfish at that point.
Technically, he didn't really get catfish. Yeah.
No, he didn't get catfish, bro. He's like, cool, man. You know, he sent a dick to a girl. Fine.
He got honey potted.
Yeah. It's still rough, man. She liked it too. Did she? Did you see her reaction on Kick? Like, what happened? That's crazy though. I heard that Tanu Kana would do that as well. She'd do like dick rating streams. She likes to rate people's dicks on stream. She's crazy, man.
Yeah, watch out for your Tekken communities. Watch out for your Tekken communities. You never know.
Mate, I don't know. That does not happen in EU, bruv. Maybe that's an NA only thing. Or maybe your Discord only thing.
You hear that? It doesn't happen in EU. All right. It's free. It's free. Real estate over there. Free real estate over there.
Who are you gonna try and target? Richie.
You never know. That's gonna be part of the answer. I feel like Richie. All right. That's gonna be the anti-NA versus EU tech. Is that we're gonna start sending like prostitutes to EU, and you guys are all gonna get fucked.
Mate, we just started the Cold War, bro. The Tekken Cold War, bruv.
Yeah.
NA versus EU.
Don't eat any pizzas that get sent to your hotel rooms.
Damn, bro. And Joe Budden also told that he appreciates that she's one of the nice chatters because she's thanked Joe for streaming, by the way. Oh, so you fell for it as well?
I didn't send dick. I didn't send anything.
You thought about it, all right? You thought about it.
I did not think about it. Not true. Not true. I already my red light detectors were already going off.
Oh really?
Yeah. Like when I'm around Buns, like my red light detectors go off. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, she's a bit sus. And there's not a lot of girls in the Tekken community, to be fair. And you know, I'm the one that fucking discovered Buns, bruv. I'm the one that brought her into this community, man. I saw her stream, and I was like, bruv, this girl is like kind of weird, but I think she's got. I was like, I think she's kind of funny though. Like, I think she would do well in the Tekken community. She was playing Tekken. I remember it was like a second day playing Tekken or something. So I was like, cool, I'll coach you, right? So I coached her, and then I told her you should go offline, go to your locals, try and meet people. And now she's like big part of the community, you know. People, a lot of people are like.
So it wasn't because I always thought Avery like showed her how to be a degenerate, but I guess she was always like this. She was always a freak, even when you found her.
Where's the girl who studied biochemistry? Which girl? What was her name?
Spag knows how to find talent for you.
I do. I know how to find talent, man. Like, she's doing content now, and the content's doing well. I don't know, and the
Ninja Killer, the Ninja Killer interaction when triple platinum too. Everybody.
Oh yeah, I knew. She's quite clippable, right? So I knew that if I can.
Wait, you orchestrated that?
No. I clipped it and I put it on Twitter, but I knew it would blow up, but I didn't think it would blow up in like the way that it did. People were starting getting salty and shit. They're like, "Oh, this is so disrespectful. This is like, you know." I think it's just weird. People are parasocial. They don't understand like banter and shit. But yeah. MJ, are you talking about Chow Mein? Is that who you're talking about? I don't know if you're talking about her, the one that was from America. Yeah, that was my ex, bro. She's gone, man. She's long gone. She's long gone. Yeah. It did not end well, but it's fine. Yeah, I didn't get catfished, thankfully, because that shit doesn't happen in Europe. But I brought in an actual girl though. I brought in an actual girl into your scene, so you guys can have fun, man. That sounds bad. No, I mean like.
You guys gonna have fun.
That sounds bad. No, I mean like you can enjoy the presence of a female, you know.
This is like the EU Trojan horse. Buns is the EU Trojan horse. Spag send Buns to NA to fucking what's it called, to fuck us. It's over. Trojan horse.
Enjoy the presence of a female that talks like a boy.
I think Kago Sonata would like that. He likes WNBA players a lot, so I think he would like that.
Haku, don't do that, bro. Don't be sending your dick to random girls, man.
Yeah, don't be doing that, Haku.
Yeah, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You know, you want to go to Pakistan, bro. Like,
yeah.
Come on.
They don't like that shit over there.
I mean, they do, but you know, you still don't do it, man. Don't do that shit, bro.
You guys could have fun. Yeah, someone's gonna clip that. Someone's gonna put that on. They say it was AI or something.
Don't put that on Twitter, otherwise I'm gonna get cancelled again. Double cancelled. And Buns to Pakistan. She's going to Pakistan.
Jesus Christ. Oh, we actually have to listen to Spag for advice on how NA gets better. The sad part is this is probably gonna work too. Someone's gonna get sent to Pakistan. Someone's gonna get sent.
Yeah, I think so. And but look, Buns is going to Pakistan. Maybe she'll randomly just get cracked at the game there. You know, you never know. But if you're relying on her to win, that's dark days for USA. You know, I want to come and play some of you guys as well. You know, I don't really like play too much, but I wanna gauge like the level of Europe of USA. So when I come to like offline, when I come to USA again for a major, I don't know when I'm gonna come, but I definitely want to play you. I was actually planning to come to Evo this time, but I'm not gonna come now. But whenever I do come, I actually want to I'll set up like games with people because I want to see how good you guys are. Because I'm still playing at a pretty decently high level right now, in Europe. So I'm not sure what I played you guys a lot in Tekken 7, you know, so I had a really good like gauge on how strong people were, and it helped me with my commentary as well. So if I play some of the new school guys that you think is really good, like yourself, this other guy, Mega Clinton or whoever the fuck, like all these guys, I want to play them so I can see how good they are, you know. Even
so we're gonna money match, right?
Me and you? Yeah, we can do it. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah,
What's your max?
I'll do 100.
All right, good.
Yeah. Let's run it. First to 10, first to 5, whatever. I don't care.
If I lose to Spag, I'm retiring. Got it.
If you listen to me, yeah, you probably will though, to be honest. But
I'll retire. Yeah. 100 pounds or 100 US?
100 pounds. I should do US because I actually have a lot of $100 bills in my wallet. So you can just take one of those. But you're not gonna be able to. You gotta make up Mega. This beef between you has to end. Wait, you got beef?
Yeah, me and Megaclin, yeah. It's because like I was showing you earlier in the video, the guy that he blocked, this guy named Machine Gun Wizzy. Like I kept asking him, why did you block him? Why'd you block him? And then he's like, if you say that to me again, I'm gonna block you. And then I made a copy pasta about why'd you block him, and then he blocked me, and then now we're here. Okay. And he won't unblock me ever.
Fantastic. Amazing.
NA Tekken.
Sorry, you're the GOAT, but you're not beating top NA players. I already have beaten top NA players. That was
who's the best NA player you beat?
Well, remember I don't play in tournament, right? So when I play versus Joey, for example, we're always even, like always really even, right? Like
what?
I'll
in Tekken 7?
In Tekken 7, me and Joey played. It would be like very even. Sometimes it'd be like, I don't know, and
you never brought this shit up ever?
No, because it's casuals. Why would I bring up casuals to someone? That's
like good ammo. Like, oh, you guys are putting Joey Fury on the team. We went even. I'm a commentator.
Nah. You can't bring up casuals, man. It has to be tournament results only. When it was all that shit talk. And anyway, I was just in the back end anyway. I was the one instigating. I couldn't be the one like getting involved with it myself. I'm gonna get the boys to get involved as well, right? But yeah, him. Anakin beat me actually, but I got some games on him as well. He was sick. His timing was amazing with his jack. and I got really close to beating him in tournament in Malta, but I fucked up my combo.
Anakin?
Who else have I played? Anakin, yeah. And I've played against. Well, I guess some of the guys don't play anymore, though. That's the thing. Like Nashi and these guys, you know, they were like really, really good.
Nashi like randomly plays online. I don't see him in tournaments.
Yeah, I don't actually remember now how many. I played Cuddle, but I beat her badly. But she didn't play Elisa. That's the thing.
But she played Link?
No, she played Claudio against me. I guess she wanted to warm up or something, and we played in France, and I beat her. But I never played her Ling or her Lisa, which are her main two characters.
Yeah.
And she's really good, obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I played versus people. Like I've probably played versus way more as well. I just don't remember. I played Avery as well in casuals. Like, you know, what happened.
How did that go? How did that go? You actually beat him?
It went well. It went well for me.
Really?
Yeah. And yeah. I've played your guys, man. You could just ask them about it. You know, you don't have to ask.
I will say that I did remember hearing that you gave like Zafina tech or something to like Joka, or you would actually like be a sparring partner for Zafina, I think.
Oh yeah, no. In online, Gosei, Joka, me, we used to train together a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zafina, I basically taught them the entire matchup because no one really played in that character in Europe, so I picked her up and yeah. But yeah, Tekken 8 would be a lot more difficult, I feel like, for me to, because I'm a very Tekken 7 based kind of player, right? I'm not defensive and shit, but I'm learning to be more of a dickhead now, more of a moron, so it's helping me. Yeah. But yeah, I want to play you as well because I don't know, you seem like you're fun to play against.
Yeah, we're gonna see how you deal with dick jab spam. Down back
I'm gonna hop
specifically.
Kick you. I did the Zafina hop kick, man. That shitty 20 frame hop kick.
Yeah, but wait till you get hit with the second hit of the down back 2-1 and then it like floats you out of midair.
Oh, okay. I played some guy, I forgot his name now, but he wanted to beat me in Combo Breaker because he's like, look, I want to record this because I want to beat the guy who talks shit about NA. I'm like, okay, cool. Fucking washed him. A lot of people don't know that I'm actually good at this game.
Who's that guy? Who was the guy? Do you know who he was?
I don't know, but it's this guy that wears glasses. I don't know what his name is. But he talks a lot of shit, you know. But he plays Victor, I think. I don't know, but yeah, I beat him as well. At Combo Breaker. I wish I played more people when I was out there, man. But it's fine. Whatever, man. Anyway, you guys got the advice from me. I don't want to hear no more excuses. I don't want to see no more 69 in the Koreans. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. You know what needs to be happening. If it doesn't happen now, if you guys don't get good now, then there's actually no hope, you know. So do the thing. W advice, yes. Thanks for having me on the stream, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, do your thing, man. Yeah, safe. Take care, guys. Bye.
Wanna see a magic trick? What is the fucking time, bro? Holy shit, that was long. After like, I feel like 2 hours ago, I was like, all right, let me say like the last thing and let this guy go, and they just like kept going. I kept thinking like, yeah, he's probably gonna be done. Let me just like get my last shit. It's my head. It was gone until it ended. I'm not gonna lie. I was already getting to the point where, yeah, like I've done almost everything. I have to go to Pakistan. After Combo Breaker, when I lost, I was like, I have to go to Pakistan. That's like the last thing I could possibly fucking do. Only 193 viewers. You could be doing so much more. You're talking about the Tiger Mask? The Tiger Mask shit? You're gonna beat Tiger Mask, right, DevKO? And we're gonna send Tiger Mask to Pakistan too. Gotta level up from random jobber beef sets. So I have to be the NA version of Spag, and I have to play at the same time. We have to orchestrate NA versus EU. Alright, so what NA players Oh yeah, don't be like Eris. Yeah, I can't be like 2012 Eris. Yeah, true. So what NA players? Before I leave, what NA players do we volunteer as tribute to go to Pakistan? What NA players? Let me do this. Let me just like make like a quick like paint.net of like NA players we are sending to Pakistan. And I'm gonna put in big golden fucking letters. I'm putting in big fucking letters. No
One thing you'll love
ninja
about my
killer.
much better deals for only
Spectrum makes it
$4.99?
simple.
They're only $4.99.
With the fastest.
Welcome to
I'm putting in big golden letters, no ninja killer. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, man. I'm fucking tired, boss. And before Ninja Killer thinks, oh, you're just like tired because you didn't money match, I didn't want to money match you. Nah, fuck you. You lost to Male Ill a second time and didn't get top 8 at DreamHack Atlanta. And had like a perfectly good opportunity to get like a sponsor that sent you to like fucking Evo Japan. And then signed with like a MK fucking sponsor. Deja vu sans. Send to Pakistan. Alright. Send to Pakistan. Number 1. Not Ninja Killer. Number 2. Joe Crush. Number 3. King Ray. Actually, no. Now this is where I have to think about this. Are we just enlisting NA players here? Who cares enough? We don't even know. I know. That's like part, like, because someone said Ty. Like, that guy doesn't care. I don't think he would even want to do this. I don't think he even... Avery Ribcage, Brawl Pro. Say Less Smelly. That made me say that. Ty, if he cared. We're doing if they care. Ali Hondo is pretty good. I think I like... I think I fucking, I think I underrated Ali Hondo. Shadow? Alright, so there's King Ray. This is where I'm deciding. King Ray, Shadow. Probably King Ray before Shadow, right? Probably King Ray before Shadow. Gotta stop sandbagging. I'm going to Pakistan regardless. So this list isn't about me. I'm going there regardless. Another NA tier list. Yes, we do understand. This is the send NA to Pakistan tier list. What players in NA are actually gonna give a fuck to go to Pakistan and then come back and actually be better? That's why Ninja Killer is number 1 on the list of not to send him. Because Ninja Killer could have had the Weeaboo sponsor that XCC and Kakoma are on. I know, King Ray is up here. Honestly, I almost want to put King Ray ahead of Joe Crush. I think Joe Crush is prime. The only reason I have King Ray below Joe Crush is because King Oscar's nerfed as fuck. Someone told me you talking shit. Yeah. I was talking shit. Ninja Killer. Stop fucking what's it called? What's it called when you put your dick inside and you take that shit out immediately? Stop edging us, dude. Stop edging us. Can you stop fucking edging us? Do you fucking, are you gonna commit? Are you gonna commit to this fucking game or not, dude? You're honey dicking us. You're fucking honey dicking us. Like, are you gonna commit to Tekken or not? Like, can we fucking know? Like, can we fucking know, dude? Like, we're sitting here with our dick in our fucking hand, like, waiting, like, finally, like, Ninja Killer, please, bro. Just fucking, like, get top 8 at Evo. Get top 8 at a major. Like, please, bro. Beat Mayo Ill. Don't fucking lose to Mayo Ill again. If you send me my 250, I got you. You're still trying to rob me. You're still trying to rob me. Alright, fine. I will send you 250. Yeah. Yeah, we money match for 250. Yeah, bet. And then when you rob me, I'm posting that shit on I'm posting that shit on X. And then I'm gonna say famous Mortal Kombat player. Notice I didn't say Tekken player. Famous Mortal Kombat player takes all my fucking money and promises a money match. Joe Crush would definitely go there and improve, but you would be dumb as fuck about it. But the only reason Joe Crush is here is because girlfriend and this guy just got a dog. I don't think this guy's in his prime anymore. Oh, hell nah, Blood trying to make content? Yeah, I make content off of you scamming me. Yeah, for sure. And also, hey, Ninja Killer, before you try to say I was trying to make content off of you, you're the one that said, how about you money match me? You're the one that said, how about you money match me? I just want to let that be known. You're the one that talked to me saying, how about you? Oh, Joe Budden, you're trying to get me to play this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy. Why don't you money match me? And I am putting up my own fucking money to do that against you. You did say that. You did say that. So it's not even like, oh yeah, let me just money match Ninja Killer. This is great content. Because this shit stemmed from me being like, Ninja Killer, how the fuck are you from MK and you don't like ever talk shit? And it's just like sure, your gameplay is entertaining, but like nothing about you, like personality wise, is fucking entertaining, at least to me. Like gameplay wise, like yeah, my dick is in my hand, like it's amazing, sure. But like entertainment wise, like how the fuck are you from MK, but you don't ever talk shit to anybody? The only person I've ever seen you talk shit to is fucking Sixerakin. And anybody could talk shit to that guy. That guy sucks at the fucking game. That guy sucks at anything he does. That's like the easiest person to talk shit to. When are you gonna talk shit to a fucking Korean? When are you gonna talk shit to a fucking EU? When are you gonna talk shit to like people that actually fucking matter? Why am I the one key charging in fucking tournament against Pakistanis? Why aren't you fucking doing it? Why aren't you fucking doing it? Why the fuck do I have to do it? I don't go into rank and get 5 million fucking win streaks drinking a pina fucking colada. How am I dumb? Not everybody in MK talks shit. That's not what Ninja Killer said. He said he does talk shit. That's the whole point of us doing the money match, is that he was gonna show me. You just got back from Korea and smoking and blowing my shit, asked me to save and no, not anymore. I'm done. Ninja Killer? Ninja Killer? Ninja Killer, this is you right now. You're done honey dicking us in NA. We're done. We're done with you. Dude. We're done with you. Go back to Mortal Kombat. Stop selling us fake dreams. We're done. We're done here. So number 1 on this list is not Ninja Killer. Number 2 on this list is King Ray. Number 3 on this list is Joe Crush. Number 4 on this list is Shadow. And everything else, I have no fucking clue. I tried, dog. Y'all got it? Bro, you didn't even leave the country. You did the Joe Crush meta. Ninja Killer, if you really tried, you would have at least went to Evo France or Evo Japan. If you really tried. You did not fucking try, bro. You went to CEO twice. DreamHack Atlanta. Like, bro, you just stepped outside your fucking house and walked to DreamHack Atlanta. And then flew to CEO. And you're telling me you tried. Yeah, alright, buddy. So you got 50 million win streaks, got 8 in fucking rank, and the only tournament you even like had any effort into going to is CEO. That's it. Because DreamHack Atlanta is literally like next door. Like you didn't even have to buy an Uber or drive. You fucking just like stepped out of your fucking house and then DreamHack Atlanta is right there. Hey man, it's a hard not for you. Not for you. You get 800 fucking viewers. Why are you talking to me like I get more viewers and shit to you? You fucking can stream for like 10 hours with 800 viewers concurrently playing Tekken. Easily. You stream for like 30 minutes. What do you mean it's a hard fucking life? You have like a amazing audience, bro. Keep definitely like what? Not only that, you don't even have to stream. You have so many dick suckers, you could just put a fucking GoFundMe to send you to fucking Pakistan. Pakistan, Korea, Japan, Evo Japan. That shit will get filled up in 2 seconds. So even if you have a bum ass sponsor, you could still just have your fucking community sponsor you. But for some reason that's too much effort for you. And that's why Ninja Killer is number 1 on not sending him to Pakistan. Because for some reason, Ninja Killer doesn't want to put any more effort into anything Tekken related than he's already doing. If he has to lift his finger up to move the fucking umbrella on his pina colada even a little bit, then he's not going to do it. So this is what the list is so far. And at this point, I don't know what the fuck to do. What do you do? What do we do? King Ray, Joe Crush, Shadow. Who's 5th? Who's 5th? You know how bad it is? You know how bad it is in NA that Spag is giving us inspirational fucking coaching. Spag is giving inspiration to NA. Spag is giving inspiration to NA. Like honestly. Yeah, Ninja Killer, rewind the stream like an hour. FDX, Pico Man Bull, Jake Man. I don't know, dude. I might have to sleep on it. I might have to sleep on it because I don't know. Ninja Kill doesn't want enough. Talk to players that are hungry for competition. I don't know. Like Jake Man 5th? Light Scrap? If I didn't watch Jake Man lose to Doug from Paris, I swear to God I'd put him 5th. But like what the fuck? And Jake Man is kind of like giving me like, oh, he's starting to like not care that much anymore about Tekken vibes. So that worries me a little bit too. Season 1 Jake Man was the best NA player. And you see Machine Gun Wizzy is like Ninja Killer Light. Machine Gun Wizzy is Ninja Killer Light. Machine Gun Wizzy has literally told me like his problem is the fact that he doesn't care enough. So I'm not even gonna be like, oh yeah, Machine Gun Wizzy, yeah, he went toe to toe with a thief today. Yeah, let me put Machine Gun Wizzy up here. Leo player's name Dapper. Why not include myself? Because I'm already going to Pakistan. I'm already going to this shit. I'm already going to Pakistan. If I don't get better, I'm done. Dapper lost to Avery at Chain Shift. The Dapper is up there. I don't think Dapper is top 10. Maybe like borderline 10. Pre-Pakistan? Pakistan may be worse. If Pakistan makes me worse at the game, I'm for sure done. Ali Hondo? Who's the second best player in Chicago? It's Shadow and then who? I feel like if actually Raccoon wouldn't even know. He doesn't even give a fuck about Tekken anymore. So he doesn't watch any of the FGC meetups or whatever. Wizzy? I don't want to put Wizzy in this because I know you send him to Pakistan, he's gonna take a tour. He's not gonna play Tekken the entire day. He's gonna take a tour. He's gonna take a tour on like the cuisines and take a tour on like fucking the nightlife and do everything but play Tekken 12 hours a day. Just list people that are all in. I don't know, Wizzy is not. Maybe I'll put not Wizzy because he told me he doesn't care. It's like the theoretical placing. So like if Ninja Killer actually gave a fuck, he would be here. But since he doesn't give a fuck, he's priority of not to send to Pakistan. And Machine Gun Wizzy would be here, but since he told me he doesn't give a fuck, he's priority not to send to Pakistan. So under no circumstances should we allow Ninja Killer or Wizzy to even enter Pakistan for any reason. They should be banned from entering Pakistan. They should literally be stopped at the fucking border. And if they have a controller in possession, they should be arrested. Was this 97? At this point, I don't know. I'm really confused. I'm really confused at this point. Or Tone? What do you say? Put Ty on there low-key? The problem that's Ty's in the same fucking boat. Ty's in the same boat as you and Machine Gun Wizzy. And yeah, like Ty's in the same boat, dude. This guy has a girl and shit. He's like discovering life. He's going outside. And he's not a full-time degenerate anymore about Tekken. I don't think he cares about the game enough. And Tone, I don't think I'd put Tone ahead of any of these guys. I'd honestly put Tone. I'd honestly would put Tone in top 10, just because there's like potential that like he's at that breaking point where he either quits the game or he actually just like levels up insane amounts. That he has like a fucking Deku Midoriya moment. Someone needs to abduct Cheesy Oni. Yeah, Cheesy Oni. If we could abduct Cheesy Oni, that would be preferred. If we could abduct Cheesy Oni, because Cheesy Oni is also in the same camp where he'd rather make like choreographed Tekken videos than go to a fucking local. He got access to dudes like Ulsan and Lohai 24/7. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of showed me that it's like you can't just like win off of being just coached. Like no, even if you have top of the state of the art coaching, state of the art fucking like kind of like me. I went to Korea and Japan and I somehow got worse at the fucking game. But you gotta have like the fucking like the willpower to want it. And that's why you're in the same fucking boat. Even though your results are better, the problem is we're not going to send Ninja Killer to Pakistan because Ninja Killer doesn't care. Ninja Killer is not hungry enough to be good at Tekken. To go to Pakistan and play 12 hours a day. Ninja Killer has better things to do. Like wait for Mortal Kombat to come back and just completely abandon the Tekken community. So that's why King Ray is number 1. Oh yeah, and Spag keeps saying it's because Spag kept saying it's because Tone dick sucks low high and blah blah blah. That was like his favorite. That was like his favorite quote is that, oh yeah, and blah blah blah. Tone dick sucks low high, and that's why that's a problem with NA. Pakistani local tour. I don't know. I could definitely go 0-2. I could rob people in Pakistan, but I could easily go 0-2 and get fucked. They said Spag said Qasim Mir. Spag said Qasim Mir beat Tibetano 20-0. So yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I'm not the only person that sees it. What, that if you idolize a player too much, you'll never beat them? Tibetano went to Pakistan, didn't win a single set. It was honestly a bit sad. You need more of a vocal and holding each other accountable to say the region. That's not the word he said. Harmy and Spag on the same wavelength. Me? He tries too hard to be like him. That's an issue. Oh, that's what you're agreeing with. Yeah. Like, you could take, like, inspiration, but if you're, like, a carbon copy, especially, like, a lesser carbon copy, it's not going to work, obviously. But you would still think that being, like, a carbon copy of Low-High, that you'd still be, like, pretty good. Like, you'd be, like, up here. People try to imitate but miss out. W. Miss out on what makes them good. Yeah, I guess like what makes Tone good, it might not be the same. Oh yeah, Rhythm is really good. Rhythm is really good. Honestly, Rhythm is like a top 10 NA player, honestly. Like I don't really know too well like Rhythm, like how much he gives a fuck about Tekken. But that guy's really good. Teely? Snake Ash cancels in a 4-3 like low high, but doing it just for the sake of doing it. Stop flowcharting. Maybe you can save NA. I'm just gonna have to go to Pakistan and get 100 ode. 100 ode. Yeah, Rhythm is really good. Every time Rhythm like comes back and plays Shaheen, like and not plays Nina and shit and Law, he does really good. I think Rhythm is still better than Alejandro. Because someone was trying to put Alejandro up here. I think Rhythm is still better than him. Like Rhythm is literally like Joe Crush. Like Joe Crush, but like it's like he has more fundamentals. It's kind of weird. But like the thing is, Joe Crush doesn't need as much fundamentals as Rhythm to win with Jack compared to Shaheen. Start having conversation about getting better and stop being segregated. Yeah, I know. He got 9th at EVO Season 1. I don't care shit is cap. I'll send their profiles to the Pakistan government. Send low-tier god to save NA. I know they're brothers, yeah. Offline boot camp, like a Tekken house. I mean, obviously people have like talked about that, and they did have that in Atlanta back then. They had like a Tekken house in Atlanta with Anakin and stuff. But I don't think that's enough. I think this is literally send American to Pakistan. I think this is step one. I think this is step one. Send America to Pakistan. Send the right American to Pakistan. Don't send somebody that doesn't give a fuck. And profit. Light Scrap, whose brothers Rhythm and Joe Crush. Stop the list and open your mouths. Well, I mean, to be fair, Hog Sonata, that like someone is gonna make a tournament or whatever that is sending somebody to Pakistan. There's like TOs in the fucking. There was like actual tournament organizers in the chat, like SoCal Suma, and I could do it. Obviously not with my money, but I could like raise it. And that honestly, that shit is way easier than Korea or Japan. It's actually like way less money. Yeah, I know. Light Scrap is up here. The only reason Light Scrap actually isn't up here, even though I just said he's up here, is that we still haven't seen him at like a big tournament yet. I don't want to, like, I'm not putting like potential man. I'm not putting like the only potential man up here is Ninja Killer. But that's why he's on not. Well, that's not why he's not, but that's like the only like potential man up here. And I guess Machine Gun Wizzy. So that's why it's good they're both on not. Because it's kind of funny how the potential men are like the ones that don't really care. It's funny how it works out like that. Korea, Japan training camps. Getting one or two stronger players from a trip to Pakistan is a band-aid fix. Y'all need to learn not just how Pakistanis play, but how they improve. Like, what was the difference in how they practice and shit. Go fund me for the shipment to Pakistan. It's okay. This segment is still going. Yeah, I'm about to end the stream. I don't think there's like a definitive answer after this. I don't think we have a definitive answer after this. Oh, you're not a Claudio, man. Your name is Light Scrap. Y'all need to study Pakistan infrastructure. Well, like, obviously, there's shit that... There's obviously stuff that, like, caters, like, to Pakistan that we can't completely mimic. Like the fact that it actually is, like, lucrative financially for them to play Tekken. And in America, it's not. So I don't know the extent to how we could completely mimic Pakistan. But at the end of the day, there is like no way that we can't like mimic enough to not like fuck EU. That is like for sure. That is like for sure like not off the table. Like there's no way we need to change like the entire infrastructure. Or that it's not out of the realm of possibility to like set things up in NA to the point where we're fucking EU. And it's like not even close. Locals and bounce off each other's instead of dicks. And bounce off each other instead of dicks. You heard? All right. Well, honestly, at this point, I don't know who else to add. But yeah. We're going to find out. At the end of the day, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. What the fuck? We're going to have a qualifier tournament. Spag is going to send Joey Fury. It's alright. NA sucks is because when MegaClan got good enough, he stopped going to locals because it was too easy and didn't learn anything. That's because MegaClan is just egoing. MegaClan is just egoing. And MegaClan says that. MegaClan says that, but he doesn't go to the local that has a teeth at it. So that's obviously fucking cope. And he doesn't go to the Combo Breaker, and he doesn't go to DreamHack, and he doesn't go to CO, and he doesn't go to anything in his fucking country, but he'll go to Japan, he'll go to Sweden, he'll go to Amsterdam, he'll go to Australia. So that's definitely a bad example, I think. But maybe it is a good example, because maybe there actually are more MegaClans out there. There's just like more MegaClans out there that I don't know. That you guys... Like, because I understand it. I honestly get it. And you guys might think this is what I did. Is that, oh, I stopped going to my local because, like, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't want to go to my local, to, like, ego people and blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, you have to go to your fucking local because that is, like, the most accessible area for you to play offline. And you have to, like, play people in your scene to make them better so that you get better at the game. You can't be worried about, oh, I'm going to this local and there's literally, like, nothing I gain from beating anybody here and only everything to lose. And that's how MegaClan probably looks at his fucking local. So that's why he's afraid to go to it. And that's why Hey Broken is afraid to go to it. And LARPs as like a competitive Tekken player. Even though there's like people at his local that would beat him. And that's why MegaClan doesn't go to tournaments in America. Because like there's everything to gain going to Japan in a tournament. And if you lose, and if you die in pools, it doesn't fucking matter because you lost a Japanese player. But if you die in pools in America, and it's someone in rank you fucked before, then yeah, it hurts. And that's why when that guy lost at what's it called? He lost in pools when he was like #1 wave wank at Texas, was it Texas Showdown? That's probably why that shit did a number to him. And ever since then, he stopped, like, going to a lot of American fucking tournaments. So it's also, like, a lot more pressure, too. Honestly, like, going to EVO Japan is really not as much pressure as going to, like, a Combo Breaker or an American tournament. Because, like, when you go to EVO Japan, you're playing with house money. You're not supposed to win. You're fighting a bunch of people that you're not supposed to beat. Seiji Bob? Oh yeah, Seiji Bob and Rick Muladrip, yeah. That's where I'm gonna end my list. Seiji Bob and Rick Muladrip. Imagine if you had Ninja Killer or Machine Gun Wizzy with like the passion of a Rick Muladrip. That'd be beautiful. Nah, Anakin doesn't give a fuck. Anakin doesn't care anymore. Let me talk to you in your Discord. How about I just ban you? That's why the one guy lost to Dracula and Paragon, his mental got shocked. I didn't realize my camera was off. But doesn't matter. I'm gonna end the stream. Because I have a fucking headache. I have a fucking headache, man. Speed kicks in the sweep position? A sweep position? What is that? A sweep position? Streaming later? Why do you keep saying that? Like, is there something earlier? Or are you talking about normal time? Oh, software engineer. Oh. I kept thinking about main man sweep for some reason. Main man sweep. Today we're going to be reacting to Joe Budden TK. He was schizoing today about American Tekken. American Tekken on how American Tekken. Why'd I say American like that? How American Tekken can eventually surpass EU. And they were talking about sending Ninja Killa to Pakistan, but Joe Budden was schizoing and saying how Ninja Killa doesn't give a fuck about the game. And yeah, this was a great video. 2 thumbs up. This guy said snot in my mask. Fuck you. I didn't have snot. Oh yeah, and we're sending code red to Pakistan. No passion for the game. Noah, yeah, fuck Noah Black.